Starting. And we're live. I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we are. What do you know about that?
Finally.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi,
everybody.
How's it going? Welcome to the Rated RPG show. We're going to do an adventure. We're on the train to hell, and there's no stopping us.
Well, I mean, a total party kill might stop your train to hell, or it could get you there faster, depending.
Yeah. We'll get there somehow. We'll figure it out.
Oh, man. Happy Saturday, everybody.
Highway to hell.
Yeah. I'm so excited to be playing D&D with you guys again. I feel like it's been forever.
It has.
Yeah, me too.
Too long.
It's been so long that I can't remember if I cast any spells in the last encounter. So if anyone who watched that remembers and can tell me, I need to remember.
Yeah.
I have 2 spells marked off, but I don't remember using any spells. So
Yeah.
if you guys remember, none of us do.
Yep. If anybody has any specific recollections of that, I think it would be handy if we all really tried hard to mark down our sheets, and that way we can just trust the sheets every single time, and not.
I did that.
Yeah?
I did that, Emery.
Okay. Good.
I'm
I probably did that too, but then didn't remember now. So
Yeah. All right. Well, let's.
I'm good.
Speaking of bad memories, let's do a little bit of a recap of what happened last time on Rated RPG.
yes, please.
Okay, so you guys have been in the Vanthampur Villa for a while, and you went there to have a discussion about I don't know, an album or record deal of some sort for Race the Roaster. But of course, that was false pretenses. Instead, you were there investigating the Vanthampur's family's involvement in a series of murders and cultists worshiping evil gods across Baldur's Gate. And once you were there, you slew pretty much everyone you came in contact with, except for the innocent, like butler and maid and whatnot. And then you discovered a dungeon in the basement of the villa. Last session, you went down into the dungeon, and you discovered there was a lot more weird, culty shit going on in there. You killed a couple of dudes who were walking around with like incense, trying to make the sewer dungeon smell a little bit better. You broke into what appeared to be like some sort of like makeshift prison under there that was guarded by this devil with a weird tentacle beard. And I remember he was pretty devastating to you guys. He would hit you with his axe, and then like it would cause a wound that just kept bleeding, and that was pretty scary. But you defeated him, and you actually rescued a couple of people who were trapped in this prison. One of them named Fallister Fisk, who is like this sort of older, sort of book smart kind of guy, who had mentioned that he believes you guys should head off to Candlekeep once this is all done. He had mentioned that he was captured by the Vanthampurs, and he recommends visiting someone named Silvira Savicus, who is a expert in hell and devils off in Candlekeep, which is this really large library full of smart people and books and all this kind of stuff. It's kind of has the largest collection of knowledge in the Sword Coast. And he mentioned that he could help you get there, potentially. Also, you rescued a elder woman named Satir. She mentioned that she was a noble who was opposed to the Vanthampurs and had been captured by them. And she was hoping that you could, bring her back to safety. Additionally, you guys found the leader, the matriarch of the Vanthampur family, and totally killed her. She was kind of a bitch, and she deserved it. And she had a barbed devil who was defending her as well. And that's kind of where we left off. What else? What else do you guys remember happening that was fun?
I remember Bardrum, Glubjeg's, his mastiff. Bardrum was nearly killed like twice and barely survived.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Oh yeah, he ripped the throat out of one of
He did.
one of the bad guys here too.
I think while he had 1 hit point left,
Yeah.
he should level up, man.
Yeah. What
I threw a
class would he
magic-
be?
He'd probably go into wolf. I used my bag of magic beans and threw in a bean, and it became a statue who taunted me and told everyone how horrible I was and they should attack me, which is
Yes. Yeah.
crazy.
And it also looks like you, and it
Yes.
also tells it knows where you are at all times and announces where you are at all times for the
Yes.
entire 24 hours it's going to be in existence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
We
that's
better
this gargoyle right
destroy
here.
this room.
Oh, one thing that happened is you got knocked out of your bear form and you got shrunk down to normal size. Let me go ahead and shrink you down there, Jason. There you go. Oh, right, and of course we can't forget Rhea Mantlemorn, the knight from Elturel, who has accompanied you for quite some time now. She is interested in finding Favius Krieg, who has apparently been captured also by the Vanthampurs in their horrible, evil plot to bring down Baldur's Gate. Favius Krieg, of course, being the ruler of Elturel, the city that has been vanished. And yeah, so she has heard that he was last seen with the Vanthampurs, and so yeah, looking for him. So, what do you guys want to do? Looks like you're pretty injured here.
I think we need to heal up Glubjeg. He is and also Bardrum.
Mhm.
I have Kozlo has Cure Wounds, so I'm going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds twice. We'll see how we do on the first one here. For Glubjeg.
All right.
All
7
right.
health.
And then, again.
That's
Excellent.
Nice.
And do you want one more?
That puts me 7 from my max.
Okay.
So
How about we hit...
I could take my healing potion now.
All right, I'm going to do Bardrum.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Wow.
That leaves me with one first level spell slot left.
I'll just take my healing potion at this point.
All right.
All right. Well, Bartram definitely back up to full 5 hit points after that amazing healing.
Bardrum.
So Koslo
Bargy.
goes around and places his hands on you guys and gently massages your shoulders and necks and whispers positivity into your ears.
It's all about the balance in the universe. Let me balance your chi.
And oh wow, it feels amazing, guys. It feels amazing. You can feel your wounds begin to heal up rapidly, unnaturally, as the magic flows through you.
Wait, how did I just roll 14 on the D8?
You rolled 2d8 for some reason.
Oh,
I don't know.
I thought those symbols up above meant like plus.
Oh, it's weird that it rolled 2d8 unless it always rolls with advantage.
Oh, let's see, D8 exclamation exclamation.
Yeah, I don't know what the exclamation is.
All right, well it's D8 plus 2, so I'll take that 7 then.
All right. Well, actually, speaking of that, actually, wait, you're doing a healing potion? That's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, let me
Yeah.
re-roll then. I thought there was a way to do the plus 2 on the roller.
If you just type /roll 2d4 plus 2 and then enter it, that should work. Of course, I didn't work for me.
Unrecognized.
There we go. There you go. Just type it all
6.
out.
All right.
Okay, so as you're doing this, Glubjeg, you're kind of chugging your healing potion. You're looking around the room, and I'll just describe the room again for you guys. All right, 2 rows of tall wrought iron candlesticks light this vaulted chamber, each one bearing 9 flickering candles. A 7-foot-tall statue of an angel with white glowing eyes and a longsword stands atop a dais to the south. A 6-foot-tall fiend bristling with spines, which you've already killed, stood west of the statue, glaring at a bunch of cultists who are now dead. Yada, yada, yada. 9 tapestries depicting the layers of the 9 hells adorn the walls. So as you're looking around the room, your eyes come to rest on this 7-foot-tall statue of an angel with white glowing eyes and a longsword. And you sort of feel like this, hard to describe, like a pull towards this statue of an angel. Something about the white glowing eyes just really sort of resonates with your soul and sort of makes you feel like a little bit like at peace, so to speak.
Is it because she's hot?
I don't know. Maybe. But the only one who feels this is Glubjeg. So if you want to make an insight check, Glubjeg, go for it.
I would.
Great White Spark says Dion's already asleep. Are you sleeping?
No. I'm chilling, man.
Insight 17. Nice.
Ooh, let's go.
All right. Well, as you're kind of like looking at this really, really hot statue of an angel, you realize that there is a glow coming out of the eyes, and it's not like a magical enchantment on like her stone eyes or something. You actually notice that there is a hollow, like her eyes are hollow, and the light is coming from within the statue. I guess maybe perception would have been more appropriate, but whatever.
The light is beautiful. Do I have any idea like what it is?
Make an Arcana check.
Not good. Yeah. Okay. All right.
No, you're not quite sure. It
Okay,
definitely
well,
seems magical though.
I will. I'm about that height, so I'm gonna look into the eye sockets.
Okay, sure. You look into the eye sockets and you're just kind of almost like blinded by the light. It like hurts a little bit. But go ahead and make a perception. You notice what appears to be the handle of a sword, which you can sort of just barely make out through the like blinding whiteness of the light.
Okay. And how big are these eye sockets?
Oh, they're pretty small. So you're like literally you're putting your face right up to her eyes and like looking down, and you can see just the very tip of what appears to be a sword's handle.
Okay. Huh.
Like,
so it's
inside of her head. Yeah.
So it's like
Sword head.
it's like those toys when you were small that you could like click through and see little things. All right, cool. I will.
You guys are all
Pull-
watching Glubjag as he just like walks up to this angel statue and gets on his tiptoes and like looks right into her face.
That's awesome. I'll look. I'll pull down her sword on him.
So you pull on her. Do you say you pull on her sword arm?
Yeah.
So you sort of tug on her arm, and it's a very heavy statue, and nothing like happens as far as maybe you move it a couple inches, but that's all that happens.
Kozlo says to Glubjig, "What are you doing?"
There's a sword inside her, in the eyes, and she's beautiful and one.
I can barely understand what you're saying. It sounds like you said there's a sword inside of her head.
I think he's in love with that statue.
Yeah.
You can't sleep with the statue, big fella.
I want to get that sword out of her skull.
Why don't we? I can hit it with shillelagh.
Don't break the beautiful lady.
You got to get the sword out though.
All right.
Can I make a?
What the hell was that, Aaron?
I don't know.
neighbors.
Okay, so Kozlo does Shillelagh,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna swing my Shillelagh at the angel's head to try to break it open.
All right. You swing your magically enchanted club, and looks like you connect, and the statue, the head crumbles beneath the power of your shillelagh, and you basically decapitate the statue.
Yes.
It turns out that her head is hollow, as well as her neck and a big portion of her central cavity. And light just sort of pours out from where her head used to be. And you can all see, just plain as day, that there is a handle of a sword.
I grab it.
Okay, you reach up and you grab the handle and you pull it out, and there is a full longsword that is glowing with white light that has been embedded into this statue.
This is.
Holy
I've never known my longsword before, so this one's out. This one's in. I swing it.
You swing it, all right. It seems very well made, very well balanced, and it just glows with this white light.
Would I do an investigation check to see what that light may be? If it's like, good magic or dark magic?
So that would be an Arcana check.
Ooh, we gonna Arcana check it just to try to get more info. Tell me. Oh, I'm trash. I'm big trash. Oh no, I don't know shit.
Yeah, you're not sure. Definitely something magic going on.
I did it.
Yeah. So yeah, you're looking at the. Yeah, actually, that's not enough. That's not high enough.
What?
You can tell it's magic. That's about it. And same with you.
Oslo, you know stuff. Oh no.
I know. Nobody can quite tell. Let's see if Rhea happens to know.
She's
got
the
it.
smartest one in the bunch. Come on.
+0. Oof. Nope.
Oh my God, we're the dumbest.
What if I detect magic on it? If I cast that,
Sure. You want to cast that? That's fine.
I will do that.
So far, it looks like a glowy sword.
Are you?
Yeah. It seems to have sword features.
Is Bludgeon casting detect magic as a ritual?
Sure.
Or are you okay? Because I had a question about something I'm seeing here.
Mm-hmm.
This up here looks like a door or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brox's light says, "See if Bartram knows."
Yes. You can't know less.
Fuck it. I'm gonna see if Bartram knows.
Come on, Bubba.
Oh
Come on.
no. Well,
Oh,
he rolled higher than half of the party.
yeah,
So,
he
but
doubled me.
all right. Well, I actually don't know if you have ritual casting. Do Rangers? I don't think Rangers have ritual casting, so I think he's got to use the spell slot for it.
I do have ritual casting, and I do have detect magic right now.
Okay. Well, you can.
Save the spell slot.
Well, my detect magic is a special ability.
Oh.
Oh.
Trying to check what that was from.
Planar magic.
Oh, who is doing shots today? Because Sean Henry sent enough for a shot, and I'm not sure who he wants it for.
I will take one if no one else will, but yeah.
I can do one or two today.
Okay, Emery.
Yeah, I could do some shots today.
All right, Sean. Those are your options.
I can't because I'm on medication from my surgery. So.
Aww.
No, the message didn't come through, Sean. I don't.
Yes.
So
you
I know them through my primal awareness ability. And
right.
it doesn't actually say I cast them as ranger spells.
Yeah, you can cast each of these spells once without expending a spell slot.
Yeah.
All right. So if you want to cast it now, using it your once per day, then that's fine. Koslo is offering to cast it as a ritual, which would take 10 minutes, but it would save you from having to use your once per day ability. So it's up to you, Red.
Yeah, I'll let him do it.
Okay.
Oh, I see it now, Sean. Since Jason isn't drinking today, a shot for the Dungeon Master on Jason's behalf, and thanks for the work he's done on the podcast in the face of a whole bunch of challenges. Good to read. He's getting some help.
Yeah, that's kind of a special announcement that we found someone who's going to be helping us edit the podcast. So we'll be getting the podcast going again very soon, and we'll pick up where the podcast left off. But that'll be in a week or two.
So if you want to
Fantastic.
listen to this stream in podcast form with all of the special bells and whistles and, in your car or something, that will soon be possible again.
This is from Sean Henry, right?
Yes.
Thank you, Sean.
Thank you, Sean.
Thank you, Sean.
Ah, delicious.
Whew.
All right. Well, Koslo begins to cast the ritual. Does anyone want to do anything in the 10 minutes that it takes him to cast a spell?
I'm just
I'll
gonna
go up
bust
and
out some
check
push-ups,
this
keep my
door
form
area.
tight.
Oh, there's a little bit of talking over each other. Hold on. Dion first. What'd you say?
I'm just doing push-ups. I'm keeping strong out here.
Okay.
Just,
Brad, what'd you say?
I'll go look at that area up at the top that looks a little different from the rest of the wall.
Oh, sure. Yeah, so you go up and take a look, and there's definitely a set of double doors there.
Oh, so it's just doors. Got
Yes. Currently closed.
it. All right. I'll listen.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
Can I search the room for more any hidden goodies?
Yes, you can. All right. Glubjug, you listen through these iron doors, and you don't really hear anything. But you do notice some things on the arch above the iron door. You see that there are runes carved into it. And can you understand Infernal? I believe you can, right?
I'm almost positive. I can double check here.
yeah.
Yes, I know
remember you
Infernal.
saying that before.
Yep.
Okay. So you read in Infernal, etched in runes over this door, that which falls can rise again.
Mm.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Sure, old man.
Dabavi, you said you were going to search the room. Roll another perception
Yeah.
check.
Perception. Oh, I'm not very good at this. This ought to be good. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yep. You don't really find much. Definitely not much at all.
Does this phrase, have I encountered this phrase in anything specific in my studies as a Horizon Walker?
Make a religion check.
My God, I think I need a new refrigerator. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's horrifying.
Oh,
Ooh, damn! A 0.
Goddamn.
I may have a totally wrong conception of this and believe it.
You recall a song by, I don't know, who is it? Destiny's Child?
Yeah.
About failing, and if at first you don't succeed, picking yourself
I'm a
up.
survivor. I won't break it. I will not stop. Just over and over.
Yeah, you think it's lyrics to a pop song.
That's
Hey.
nothing.
Emre, can we get the dice rolls in the sidebar? VI Clause says.
What's happening? Why are they not there?
Nobody knows.
Oh, what?
Mhm.
They used to be there.
Sure, they did.
They were there when I did the test. What the fuck is happening? Okay, hold on, guys. Yeah, let's figure out why they disappeared.
What's
Antifa.
happening? It was Antifa removed them.
What? What? They're back. They're back now. All I did was I hid them and then I unhid them, and then they came back. So that's funny. All right, whatever.
It's because of those infernal runes.
Obviously. Thanks for calling that out, though. All right, so 10 minutes passed, and you cast your Detect Magic spell, Coslo. And as the cone, or actually in this edition, it's a radius around you. As this radius of divination magic sort of like emanates from you, you can see the weave, which is this basically it's what all the magic is made of. It kind of looks like a whole bunch of different multicolored strings just sort of like intersecting and intertwining and forming interesting shapes wherever magic is taking place. You're able to peer into the weave, and there is magic surrounding this longsword. And as you concentrate and you focus on understanding the weave around this longsword, you realize that the longsword is imbued permanently with evocation magic. And I'm gonna go ahead and Jason's frozen on Discord and his face looks hilarious. You see that?
Yeah, he just looks really like fuck.
It wasn't frozen for me.
He's frozen for me.
There he is. Discord's been acting kooky these days.
Yeah, it's been real fucky, so we'll see.
Hey, now he's pretending he wasn't really frozen there.
All right, well, I will go ahead and give you another Arcana check with advantage to see if you can figure out what this evocation is on this longsword.
Ooh, 600 IQ right here. Come on, big fella.
Okay.
No.
Nope.
Oh my goddamn.
Can I figure it out? I'm pretty smart.
You're not the one with detect magic, are you?
Oh.
And I think you've already tried this. Let me just double check, see what detect magic. Yep, you just learned the school, so you know that there's evocation on this.
Rubbish.
You would need the spell Identify in order to identify magic items.
Or my Wand of Wand of Secrets wouldn't do it. Never mind.
Where the hell did Dion go?
Oh, I'm just peeing and I didn't want to pee with the microphone on. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Makes sense.
I like that the image of him while he's gone is actually pea colored. That's nice.
I like that Jason's frozen again. That's also really nice.
What the hell? Jason always looks like sort of intense when he's frozen.
He never freezes for me.
Yeah, I'm not frozen on my thing.
I
Looks
don't
like the mean substitute teacher right now.
I don't know what's going on, guys. It's affecting me only. I don't know. It's really weird.
I was using Discord the other night, and like all the other 3 players could see and hear the 4th one, but I couldn't. It was the weirdest thing.
That's very bizarre.
Funky Discord
It's
bullshit.
Mercury in retrograde right now, guys.
Oh,
that
here
does
it
mess
goes.
with technology. So.
That's
Yeah, I
gotta
heard
be
about
it.
that.
Definitely gotta be it.
That's what
I'm
it
gonna
is,
hold up-
man.
I'm gonna hold up this sword and say those runes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the infernal runes.
Yeah.
You say them proudly, and hold up this long sword, and nothing happens.
How about if I sing them like a pop song?
Say that a bunch of times.
Yep, nothing happens either time.
Well, it's a fun looking sword. Let's go.
All right. So go ahead and write down on your sheet that you have this sword, whoever's carrying it, and then tell me what you guys want to do.
I don't use swords. Who wants this?
Well, I had a long sword. I'm replacing it with this one.
Yeah, you should do that.
Makes sense.
Oops. That was
Well,
a good roll.
Yeah, you do
Did
a
you-
test swing, and it works really well.
Cool.
Yeah, it's probably because it's so bright. Maybe try to hit something infernal with it, and maybe. Who knows?
It's an angelic sword. It should be good against, the opposite of angels.
Haters.
Haters.
Yeah, haters.
That devil
Anti-hater
body,
sword.
did that devil body disappear? I can't remember.
Yes, it did.
All right.
Yep, and it said, "I'll see you in hell" as it disappeared.
That's right.
What about the old lady? Did she disappear?
Yeah.
Oh no, so there's an old lady corpse in this room.
I
And
think
I think
I'll
we've
hack
already-
a live old
longsword.
lady.
I think we already peed in her mouth, so we don't need to do that.
No,
yeah.
no,
So I'm
no.
gonna hack her up with this longsword, see if anything happens.
Oh boy.
I mean, you get the longsword real bloody, and yeah, you end up chopping her up pretty good. And your dog sort of like is staring at it, licking his chops.
Heel turn for Bartram right now.
He's hungry for old lady.
Old lady blood.
There was a gentleman who said they could help us get to hell, correct?
Yeah, so there was a gentleman who you rescued in the prison. Currently, I believe you left him and Satir in the prison for safe keeping. But he mentioned that someone in Candlekeep could help you out with this like infernal puzzle box that you guys have found.
Ooh. Let's go free those folks, guys. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we finish clearing it
Yeah.
so that we can lay claim to it as the headquarters of the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade?
Indeed, we should. Yes.
But we haven't gone through these doors.
No.
Indeed.
Should we?
I mean, they had
Yeah.
runes on them, so they're probably a trap, but fuck it.
I should be able to detect magic, so if it's a magical trap, I'd see it, right?
Right. So you're concentrating on detect magic, and there's no other magical auras around here other than your potions of healing and whatever you have.
Okay.
So if there's a
Let's
trap
go.
on these doors, it's non-magical.
Did anyone check to make sure there's no more swords inside that angel? Or like other types of weapons?
I didn't hear anyone say they were poking around inside the angel. No, just heard someone pull out a
Glumjag,
sword.
you didn't see anything else when you were in there? What?
She had, she had a catapult in her right leg.
That wouldn't fit. I don't get it.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, Glubjug, you go check, or Dababi, you go check, and you look inside, and there's nothing else. It was just room for that one long sword, and that's it.
Okay, I put a.
All right, Glubjag, do you want to open the door?
I put a
Great.
copper piece in there.
Race, you're the one who should check it for traps.
I've got my trapping days are over, sir. I'm gonna hop behind the big fella. I trust you.
Isn't that what you're getting?
Koslow is your resident trap finder. He's the one who's really good at perception.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Yep.
Passive perception is 20 though, so
Okay. Yeah, you kind of look around, and you're like, nah, there's no traps. None at
okay. No traps.
I'll open it.
all. All right. You open up the big double iron doors, and you reveal more sewer.
More sewer.
Blomp.
Wonderful.
More poop shoots up here, everyone.
More poop shoots.
More poop. Is
We're
there
gonna-
anything else in the room? I guess I'd perception check it.
Yeah, you guys have been in here for like 10 minutes, and you haven't really found anything else.
Okay. Oh, I
Uh,
thought we went through the new door. Sorry.
are you looking at the map there, Dion? It's the doors up to the north.
On my map, dude, like it's me in this screen. It's always gonna be frozen. So.
Okay,
there you
I'll
go.
move you up.
Thank you, sir.
So you guys are standing in the sewer. It's stretching off to the east and the west. You do notice that there is another door right here, and a door right here. And there appears to be a section of the sewer that goes north over here.
What's the new?
Oh, yep, and another section of sewer that goes south over here.
What's this way over to the right?
Yep, that's another section of sewer that goes north. So you got a lot of options, guys.
Wow. All right, well, let's go hit at the first door there, shall we?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
My screen, I'm just in like a almost grayed out room, and I can see like the little green circle flash sometimes.
Okay. And have you've zoomed out as
Yeah.
far as you can, and you're still
I
not
am
seeing
assumed
anything?
like I can see like other rooms even like to the side, but on my screen it's just one yellowish circle with my icon and a bunch of rooms that are grayish.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
Huh.
He got his lighting set right.
Yeah, I'm checking that right now.
They've blinded me.
With science.
All right, lighting. Yeah, it says you have sight. It says you emit light. Um, here, let's just see if that does anything. That change anything? What I just did for you, Dion?
Not yet, but I'm sure there's a delay, so it might take a second to appear. And nope, but now I'm in like I can see it's like a T shape. There's like one way to the left, one way to the right, but I can't see you guys at all.
Can't see them at all. Oh, weird. Okay.
No, sir.
Oh, that's very bizarre. And nobody else is having this problem. It's just him.
Yeah.
Goddamn white privilege strikes again! Oh, every day, every day.
Oh man. All right.
Yeah, it's a systemic problem in Roll20.
All right, here's what we got to do. We got to take pictures of our screens and text them to Dion
Oh
every
my God.
couple minutes.
And
every couple minutes.
You've reloaded, Dion, and it still happens when you reload.
I'll reload again, man, and I'm even using Brave because it's worked the best. So
Yeah.
we're just gonna refresh and pray. Oh,
Yeah.
Lord. If someone could just send me the facts of what's happening step by step.
Because I'm checking everyone else's like stuff, and they have all the same. Yeah, like
Yeah.
everything is the same. All
Yeah,
players see light, has sight. That's
This
all
I
the
think
same.
this happened to somebody in yeah, refresh and see if that helps.
It's loading the refresh right now, and when I look on the Twitch, that same hallway I'm in, you guys are to the left. I can see it on here, but on my screen, it's completely grayed.
It's
So
completely grayed.
yeah.
Wabas suggests
That's-
watching the stream on your phone, or
Yep, we
you know,
got
just
it right.
playing it
I
or
think
something.
that'll just be the. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
moving you around actually, and it's showing that you are emitting light.
Oh
You're
yeah,
doing
I
it.
can, and it's happening in real time on your screen. It's still determining scale sizes right now for the computer. So
Okay.
I mean, I could just Emery, you move me pretty much every session anyway, so this isn't too crazy.
Yeah, you just gotta have to use your imagination, I guess. Fuck playing online. Why can't we just do it in person? This fucking crazy,
Yeah.
stupid.
But Emery, you
Jason
really
found that
moved
COVID.
Dion.
Say what?
Yeah, you really moved Dion. You
Yeah.
move him a lot.
I moved. Oh,
You touch his heart.
oh, that's.
You know what?
That's
You
nice.
touch me every time, man.
Okay, that's great. That's so great. Let's open this door. All right.
Never mind.
Let's get it cracking.
All right.
Let's not let Emery touch us anymore.
Yeah, I'm done touching you guys. So you open up this door and move in, and this appears to be some sort of kitchen. It's uncomfortably warm, and you see there is a pair of brightly burning cast iron stoves with piles of wood next to them. There's also a wooden trestle table, as well as shelves lined with plates, mugs, pots, utensils, and jars of ingredients and spices. There's also a door to the east.
I am still concentrating on detect magic. Am I
Sure.
seeing anything?
No magic.
Okay.
You open up the door to the east, and that leads you into a dining area.
Where's Race?
Yeah.
Hallway.
Hey, I'm coming.
Yeah. He's
That's how I run now.
he follows you. Same with Rhea and the dog.
He's trying out this new thing where he closes his eyes and wanders around.
I'm trying to feel the enemy with my senses.
He's developed a little click echolocation way to move around.
When he's using the force.
No enemies in sight.
Is there any magical stuff in here?
Nope, just candlesticks and tables.
Screw that.
Did you
Okay.
say metal stuff?
He said magical stuff.
Oh.
Aren't we going to search this room real quick just for fun?
There's nothing in here of worth. What
Well,
are you
It's all
gonna find? A
trash.
turkey leg?
I don't know. You never know what's going to be around here. There could be something, but I guess we'll just leave and never find out.
He says sarcastically.
Goodbye, dining room. You were pointless.
Indeed.
Right, back out in the sewers. You guys can go over to the east or west.
Let's go west.
Okay.
Ooh, onward.
Ooh, what's this? Another hallway.
Hey, be careful. It could be your doom.
Is that one of those things that's too small to get into?
Yeah, the one to the north. Yep, it's just another like a drainage.
Wait, what's opening up in front of us here? Another whole hallway
An exciting
Yes.
hallway with doors.
with a door down here.
Yes.
Ooh, doors.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Thrill.
You see
Let's keep
multiple
going down here
doors. Door over here, a door over here.
Oh, let's go in this door. Maybe it's a bathroom.
Hey, why not split the party? Then we can find out more things.
Guys, I really got to pee. Can we go in this door? It might be a bathroom. I think it says demons on it.
I
Well,
highly
door-
doubt you have to pee already,
Why
guys.
don't
Doors
you
in this.
No, my carrot. It's me, the Bobby. I have to pee.
I know, but you just peed in the mouth of evil like 10
Oh, yeah.
minutes ago.
All right, yeah, but I've been drinking a lot of wine out of my
All right.
flask.
Doors
Bobby,
in the sewer hallway don't appear to me.
Bobby opens up this door and rush to urinate. Bam.
Really, I'm just looking for some evil to pee in. That's all.
All right, so you open up this door, and inside is wrought iron candlesticks topped with flickering candles light this room, which is heated by a cast iron stove with clawed feet. Across from the crackling stove is a modest desk with a matching chair. Other furnishings include a small table and chair for dining, a bed, an iron chest resting on the foot of the bed, and two tapestries, one showing spirits rising as Lemure devils from the river Styx, and another depicting a dead man dangling like a marionette from hooked chains.
Guys, there's some cool artwork in here. Check it out.
Hey,
Ooh, I
Ray,
gotta take a peek.
you gotta see these tapestries, Ray.
Oh man, I'm on my way.
Race
I'm-
rushes in.
I'm staying out of that room. Did you say there's a door to the south of me?
There is a door there, yes.
I'll open that.
Okay. As Race moves into the room to inspect the tapestries, Glubjag opens the door to the south and chunk reveals a room full of people.
Oh,
What's happening?
10 cultists are gathering here wearing black robes and thin gold devil masks. They seem to just be kind of sitting around, sort of lounging, talking and whatnot. And then Glubjig bursts in, and they all sort of turn and look at him and immediately grab their weapons. Roll initiative.
This is gonna be
Can
great.
you roll it for me, DM?
Of course I can, buddy. Of course.
Thank you, man. See, you can't stop touching me, man. I get it. The attraction's mutual.
Let me just go and roll initiative for these other peeps as well.
Well, I did fucking great.
Crushed it. You found evil to pee in the face of. That's all we ever want to do.
I should have gotten a surprise round.
Right. Let's see. Oh my God! Look at the Mastiff with a 19. Oh, the cultists.
Ooh,
The
bark 'em.
cultists got real good.
Oh, they're fast, huh? Oh boy.
21. All right.
Oh, I can't even see my spells.
All right. Just rearranging the initiative here. I should really get the automatic initiative macro that I've heard.
Well, you know, you
so
can
much
arrange
about.
them with one click, right?
I can arrange them with one click.
What is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
you should have
numerically descending.
Y-
Ah.
that. Yeah, exactly.
Well, there we go. Let me just. Oh, okay. I can arrange them ascending and then descending. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
All right. So looks like Race. You hear Glubjeg slam a door open and gasp in surprise, and a bunch of swords being drawn from the other room. What do you do?
Oh, my shit talking senses are tingling. I rush to the big fella, prepared to defend his life.
Rush to the big fella. Okay. Let's move you there. 5. What's your speed? 25? 20? I don't remember.
It's 25. I can't see my character sheet, but it's 25. I'm positive.
All right. All right. So you move as you get to. You can see Glubjeg from where you're standing.
Perfect. I don't want to die.
Yeah, you're in a different room from all the bad guys, so that's good. And you can see Glubjeg, and you can't really see any enemies from where you're standing. So what would you like to do?
Oh, I can't see any sheesh because I really want to yell at him so bad.
Yeah.
If I was to get under Glubjeg's legs and yell from underneath his dick, could I hurt them then?
It's actually the problem is, I mean, if you could lick a Twitch real quick, you're just in a completely different room, and you would have to use your action to dash to get in there to even see any of them.
And if I hold my action, I'll still have to use it next turn. Wouldn't I to be able to get that close?
Yeah. You could potentially hold your action to insult the first one that you see. You could do that.
I'm
And
probably not gonna get through that door with him there though. So I guess use my action to get a little bit closer. Obviously,
Okay.
so other people can run on top of me.
all right, so you dash on through and you position yourself here. This way you can see through the doorway, and then hopefully next turn you can do something else. Do you want to use your bonus action for anything?
What is? God damn it! I wish I could see my character sheet. That would let me know. You know what? I'm gonna give it a bardic inspiration because I have 2 left. I'm gonna use a note of destruction for Glubjeg.
All right. Glubjeg, Race shouts out a word of encouragement, and you feel more powerful.
Get it together, bitch! Woo!
It's a good time, too, because the cultists in the room, upon seeing you sort of barge in, as you're sort of overwhelmed by the sheer amount of people around you, and momentarily kind of sort of caught flat-footed, they take advantage of this and start moving towards you.
Where's his dog?
His dog is about to go next, and he's pretty much in the sewer with you guys.
That's right. You roll 1 for the whole group.
Yeah.
I predict a dead dog. Emery's gonna kill your dog this time.
I predict a dead bugbear.
All right. So luckily, these guys only have melee weapons. They don't have any ranged weapons. So not all of them can.
Oh, lucky you.
Can slash you up. So let's see. What would they do? All right.
They were playing board games.
So the one next to you tries to swing at you with his scimitar.
Scimitar.
Getting a 5 to hit, so that is a miss. This one moves up and swings with his scimitar.
Come on, he ain't got
Also
it.
getting a 5 to hit.
Yes, haters.
This one moves up, tries to slash you.
No such luck. Come on.
Dashy
And
slashy.
getting a 9. That's a miss. This one comes on over. He tries to slash you. Oh, that is a 13? Probably not a miss.
That is
Probably
not it either.
All right, and then this one comes on over. Come on, best of 5 here. Let's get a hit. Let's get a hit, guys.
Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy.
Just gotta roll decent. Oh, there we go. 17. So finally, one of them gets through and slashes a big cut across your chest. The rest of them, this one moves over here, gets off his bed, and opens up this door.
What door?
There is a door at the bottom of the room,
Uh-oh.
and he moves through it, and you can hear him yelling about intruders.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Hey,
shit. Oh, shit.
Do we have to fight these guys? Maybe we should, like, run.
That is always an option.
All right, the rest of them sort of move into position. Then it'll be the Mastiff, who's actually going to wait. It hasn't received any sort of orders. So I'm going to delay its turn until right after you, Glubjag.
We should probably bottleneck them.
There we go.
I apparently have one spell left. I could cone attack.
I have an idea, but it's not my turn yet.
I think Brad's blocking the door though.
Yeah, there's Glubjig is part of idea.
All right, Rhea will move over here. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. She will attempt to slash at one of these guys. Gonna give him cover because of the door there. So here she goes with her 2 attacks. First one is a miss. Second one is also a miss. Right.
Oh, no.
Then she's going to move over to the side, which does provoke an attack from one of them. But also giving her cover. See if he hits her. That actually, even with cover, does hit for 2 points of damage. So that was a whole lot of nothing from her. Koslo, your turn.
I say, Glubjig, trust me. Disengage when you get a chance. And I move here, and I cast Spike Growth, and I enter it. 5, 10, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to, let's see, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15. I'm going to center it right here.
Okay.
So that's a 20-foot radius, and it's difficult terrain, but they can't see it unless they make a perception wisdom check against my spell save DC, which is 13.
They can't see it, you saying?
It does. It looks like just normal terrain to them.
Okay.
They move into or within the area. They take 2d4 damage for every 5 feet they travel.
Yes.
Wow.
Get him.
There you go, DM.
Wowie.
20-foot radius.
That's my final level 2 spell slot.
Nice.
Well played. Well played.
Okay, so I'm going to put the little radius thing down and... Wow, 20-foot radius. That's a big radius. There we go. All right, so where's the center of it? Can you ping again?
In this cube.
So that is that correct, or did you want it to be here?
Yeah, there if I could, because I can just barely see this square here. So yeah, if I can do that, I'll do that.
All right. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I'll move that down to the map layer. Bam. All right, and so a bunch of brambles and thorns sort of appear on the ground. And it is...
No, they don't, because it's camouflage to look natural.
Camouflage to look natural. Okay. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a perception check to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it. Okay. So that will potentially matter to some of the folks. Yes. All right. Then are you done with your turn, or are you moving?
I'm going to move also. I'm still concentrating on that. I'm going to move back here.
Okay. Then it goes to Bobby.
Excellent. I can't actually get within range of any of them, can I?
You can if you're in the square to the left. You can attack the ones sort of to the corners. They will have cover.
I'll peek around and stab at them. I mean, wrench at them.
Okay.
Wrench.
Just let me find my wrench. There it is.
Oh, all right, 16. That is a hit.
Yes.
Even with the cover. For
Goodbye, evil.
12 damage. Oh, wow. All right. So your wrench slams down on the guy, and he just like his body sort of ruptures as the thunderous force just sort of shatters all of his bones and splits his skin open.
I peek around the
Damn.
corner and I go, whoosh, thunder wrench. Dead.
All right, doing anything else?
Just, my normal bonus action of giving myself some extra health.
All right, and that's 4 hit points, I believe.
That's right.
Okay,
Very healthy.
groovy. Glubjag, your turn finally.
I am going to cast Zephyr Strike as a bonus action.
Sure.
I will attack the guy directly in front of me with, I'm still going to go with Kuragul.
Okay.
And, no, what the heck? I'm going to go with my longsword.
Ooh,
Well-
test out the new equipment.
Which weapon were you holding in your hand when you came in through the door? Or
I
were you
assume-
not
yeah,
holding
I
anything?
assume- Well, I think I still would have been holding my longsword.
Okay, fair enough.
Jason's
Yeah.
showing off his new hip.
Full mobility,
Nice.
baby. I see.
Boom, bam, boom. Where's your scar?
All right, so go ahead and make an attack roll just with just a regular longsword attack. We'll see what happens.
All right. And I am going to attempt to put my one-time extra 1d8 force into it.
Okay. Whop.
What do you
Okay.
Whop.
So you swing the longsword, and it is not a very good swing. However, at the last moment, the longsword sort of like moves a little bit in your hand, and nicks the guy in the neck, causing blood to sort of erupt as you realize that you actually hit him right on the artery in his neck. And you kind of felt the sword sort of twist your hand a little bit and like move itself to hit him in that spot. Which one of these guys were you attacking?
Right here.
All right, he is dead.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes!
Wow.
Just for the heck of it,
Powerhouses.
I also do an additional 1 point of damage.
Just to show him no mercy.
And with Zephyr Strike, I can disengage without a counter, without an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I will head right here, and I will give Bardrum the command to attack people that come out the door.
Okay. So attack people who come out the door is his command. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right. So he is going to essentially hold his turn until someone comes out the door. So
Yeah.
Race, it is your turn.
I can see these haters, correct?
You can currently see 2 of them. Yes.
All right.
3 of them.
First, I'll say, hey, Glubjag, don't forget your Note of Destruction does a 5 sound damage to everyone in a 5-foot area. So, anyways, hey, yo, bitch! Look at you. We caught you in your break room trying to watch your stories, and now you're about to die. Suck on these balls.
Oh shit! All right. I'll just say that you target this guy because he's the one you can see the most clear. Well, actually, you'll target this guy. That makes most sense. All right. He gets to make a Wisdom save,
Oh, no.
and
Oh,
he
no.
got a 13. What's your spell
goddamn.
save DC? I'll check it. I'll check it for you.
Yeah, good call.
You have a spell save DC of 14, so that is a fail for him.
Nice.
Son of a...
No,
Hey,
it's
I'll
good for
take
you.
it.
It's good for you.
Oh, yes! Yes! I knew that the whole time! Ah.
2 psychic damage and disadvantage on his next attack roll. Okay. He reels from the pain of your insult, which I don't even remember what you said, but it must have been vicious.
Mostly about balls.
Yeah, balls. His balls just sort of like a sharp pain shoots through his nutsack. Do you want to go anywhere?
If I could get some cover and still see them, that's perfect. Otherwise, I'll stay right there.
You're in a really good spot, so.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
in a good spot.
It looks like. Oh, did I skip the cultist's turn? I did. Cultist's turn. I have to roll initiative for these guys. Forgot about that. Okay, so they're going pretty late. Got a 7.
These guys. Who are these guys now?
The
Look at
new
these
people.
amateurs.
The new
Yeah.
people.
The new people.
Who invited them?
The
New
guy who was
people.
shouting about intruders. That guy.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
All right, so I'm going to look at the spike growth again. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. So that's rough.
Yeah. Pierce them.
So currently, this guy and let's see, 5, 10, 20. That guy. Okay, so those guys are all in the area. All right, brutal. Screw it. This guy moves up and he attacks Bobby.
Bring it, bitch.
He gets a 20 to hit.
Bullshit.
No, it happened, bro. It happened. For 6 damage. Remember, you have your temporary hit points that could stick.
I got temporary hit points. Barely hurt. Barely a scratch.
He's going to move back over here. Then this guy. So this guy is moving out of the area, but I think that still technically counts as far as damage done to him. So go ahead and roll your 2d4 for him.
He moved just
5 feet.
5 feet, so it's just the 2d4. Okay.
Yeah.
2d4.
2d4 for you.
2d4.
Oh. All right, so his feet and legs get cut up real bad.
Yeah.
Oops, what the hell did I do? But he's still alive, and he is going to also swing it to Bobby.
Bring it. Bring it, scum.
Oh, that is a miss. He moves back over here, which provokes from Rhea, who will take her swing at him. $18 for 6, and that actually kills this guy. So that was a stupid move on his part. Next up, let's go with the one with disadvantage. Moves 5 feet, so go ahead and roll the damage, Jason.
Fuck him up.
Oh, 5 points. All right, he still is alive, but barely. Let's make an attack against Bobby with disadvantage.
Bring it on. I'm watching your legs bleed right now, you piece of shit.
Oh, man. Hey, guess what, Race? You totally saved Bobby from taking 4 damage.
Ooh.
As he's about to slash Bobby in the face, sharp pain shoots up his nutsack again, and he sort of like keels over,
Yeah.
remembering the insult.
That's right.
All right, this guy moves through, taking more damage. Go ahead and roll that, Jason. 5, 10, 20. Okay, so he takes 4 points, and he is going to swing it to Bobby.
So that guy run up to me and like he was about to attack me, and then he grabs his balls and dies.
He didn't die, but he grabbed his balls,
He just grabbed his nuts. And he was like, "Oh!"
and then he retreated into the corner. As Bobby is laughing at that dude, another
Yes.
guy
Very amusing.
pops up and slashes you with his scimitar, hitting you with a 21 for 3 points of damage, Aaron.
Ah, tis nothing.
'Tis but a ball
A
scratch.
A fresh wound.
All right, so this guy moves out, taking 2d4 damage. Go ahead and roll it, Jason. Oh, my God. You're killing me. You're killing me, Jason.
Oof.
He
Great
gets
stuff.
Efficient.
ready to attack. This guy moves 5. So this guy's taking 4d4 damage.
Are the guys from the other room stupid enough to keep running across that stuff while everyone else is like,
Like their legs are being torn up by floor
Yeah.
vines.
Jason, did you roll 4d4?
4d4 for this one?
Yeah, he had to move 10 feet. All right, so that guy doesn't even make it out. His legs get just shredded.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy, seeing what happened to his friend, is just gonna hold still and not move. And I guess same with this guy. So we're done with the cultists. Next up, Rhea. She will attack the one that just stabbed you, Bobby. She's gonna try and get some revenge for you.
Yeah, that's right. She's got my back.
That is a miss. And then a hit for 4 slashing. Which is just terrible. What is that? Minimum damage? Yeah, that's minimum damage. Balls. All right, well, that guy's got 1 hit point left. Good job,
Do
Rhea.
better, Rhea. Otherwise, we're going to make you pee in their mouths again.
Koslo, your turn.
Okay. So I'm concentrating on the floor vines and spikes, but I can't see anyone right currently.
Okay.
So I think what I'd like to do is move here, just so
Okay.
I can get. Oh, okay. So I moved there. I see there's this guy's right here. I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip on him.
Oh, brutal.
And I'm gonna pull that fucker through the vines.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, this is
Wow.
delightful.
All right.
Diabolical.
What a combo.
I
All right.
think I got him though.
That unfortunately is a miss, only a 10. So he's holding still, being very careful not to move, kind of like somebody trapped in like a laser net in a spy movie. And then the Thorn Whip just comes flying right at him. And he just sort of does like a Matrix move and dodges it and all the vines. He's the most badass cultist.
Cool.
All right, and then I'm going to move right here.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
Dobobby.
Okay. If I move, like, right here, just for example.
Yeah.
Would that provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yep, it would. From 2
Is it-
people.
2 people.
Yeah, because
Oh, forget it.
you're leaving this guy's reach and this guy's reach.
Okay. Well, do I see more people coming in this room?
Not yet. Nope. Don't see
Hear
anything
anything?
like
I don't
that.
see anything. Okay.
Nope.
I don't know whether I want to keep taking attacks from these guys or just kill them all in one shot. I think I should save them. I'm going to save it. I'm just going to wrench them. It's going to be safer. Might lose a couple of hit points, but
You
Okay.
can use your disengage action
what's that?
if you want to move, but then you lose your attack for the round.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It'll be fine. Who cares? It'll be fine. All right. Thunder Wrench on the one. What do we got? 3 of them in front of me?
Yeah, you got 3 of them. 2 of them have cover, so
Right.
they would have a bonus to their AC.
Okay, so then I'll just go for the dude in the middle.
Okay.
He's being pretty brave standing in front of me like that, piece of shit.
Oh,
Yeah, bitch.
all
Get
right.
ready, bitch.
Ooh, goddamn.
Yeah, so that guy's head explodes. As again, the just reverberating thunder damage just shatters his bones. He's dead. What would you like to do next?
I'd love to shatter another one if I had time, but I'm pretty sure I'm out of time.
Yeah, it took 6 whole seconds to shatter that guy.
Damn it. I will. Oh, I'm gonna give myself some more healthy points
Okay, sounds good to me.
so I can withstand these losers' attempts.
Alrighty. Next up is the new guys on the block. So go ahead and roll 2d4 damage, Jason, because one of them is moving through your thorns.
What a
Idiot.
fool.
All right, 4 points of damage to this guy. But you see another cultist, this one with a little bit more special-looking robes, a little bit better decorated golden mask. And he kind of looks out at you guys, and he can see Bobby currently, and he can sort of see Race. What is he gonna do? I think he's gonna cast a spell.
Don't say
Ooh.
fireball. Please, for the love of God.
Hey, before he does that, can you I can't envision what these guys are feeling as they're walking through those vines on the ground. Can you reenact like what that guy who took 4 points, like what did it, what did it feel like? What did he do?
It's like he started to walk across what really just appears to be normal, stone floors. But as soon as he steps down, his booted leather foot touches the ground. It turns out that there are just incredibly sharp, large Legos on the ground that just pierce straight through his sole of his boot, right into the middle of his foot. And he's like, "No, damn it, kids! Why the fuck you leave your fucking Legos everywhere?" That's pretty much what the whole room is, just people shouting that. Some of them dying as they say. That's like literally their last words as they get ripped to shreds by these Legos.
They're diatomaceous Legos.
Okay, now I can envision it better. Thank you.
Let's see. I'm trying to... Okay, approach. That's a good one. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, so this cultist sort of like reaches out his hand to you, and you can see that he is gripping a holy symbol in the other hand.
Is it this one that I can see?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
What is the holy symbol? What does it look like? Gosh, I wish I knew.
Truck nuts.
Truck nuts? Here we go. I don't want to get this wrong because that'd be really embarrassing. Find holy symbol.
Shameful.
I know, right? Well, why don't you guys just make a religion check, whoever can see. So that'd be you, I guess.
This guy right here.
Yeah,
guy?
that guy right there.
I can see him. I have line of sight.
I did it. I did good.
You did it. Okay, so you recognize this as the holy symbol of Asmodeus, the ruler of hell.
Damn.
And it looks like 3 triangles. It's kind of interesting. But anyways, that doesn't matter as much as what he's about to do, which is cast a spell. You can go ahead and make an Arcana check, whoever is able to see him. I'll roll it for you, Race.
Oh, man. Big numbers. Give me a 7.
Arcana.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Aaron, Dababi, you recognize this spell as the command spell. And he appears to be targeting you with it.
Uh-oh.
And all he says is, approach. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, good sir.
Oh, no, not wisdom. Shit. Well, see you later, guys.
I will remember
Do I have the ability to break concentration on my spell?
Of course.
I break it.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. Why don't you wait until I make my...
Okay, I'll wait till you make your save. It's not going to help you, though.
Oh, I don't know. Wisdom?
big brain.
Oh, does that pass?
No.
It does. It does. Yeah, it passed. All right.
Oh, it's wisdom save against that spell, not my spell.
Oh, yeah, not your spell.
Got it.
Ah, boy, why would you become a cleric if your wisdom's only 13, you stupid cult fanatic?
Yeah.
All right, so you resist the urge to just move towards him.
Yeah, nobody tells me what to do.
And then he ends his turn there. And you guys do hear some more sort of moving around beyond him.
Oh, Lord, they coming.
Okay, done moving them. Glubjag, your turn.
All right. If I do you count dropping something as a free action?
Yeah, free action.
And then what do you count switching weapons as?
It's interacting with an object, so it's a move action, but you can also combine it with moving if you have yeah,
Okay.
you can do that once per move.
So I can drop my sword, switch to my bow, move, take a bonus action and an action. Yes?
Yeah, you can do all of that.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find a place here where I can kind of see the most of what's going on here. I guess it's probably here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I knew where more people were.
Yeah. Line of sight's
So-
a bitch.
I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns as a bonus action.
Okay.
Now this might do stuff to you guys. Sorry. And I am going to. What?
You're not throwing ball bearings, right?
No, but Hail of Thorns basically affects creatures around the one I'm shooting at, so you may get damaged.
It's okay.
Okay.
I've got temporary hit points. I'll
That's
be
what
fine.
you get for standing in front of the door and blocking it for everyone.
I'm not worried about it. Kill them all.
Okay.
Kill that one that's trying to take over my mind. I need like a special helmet to protect me from things like that.
All right. And is this your last spell slot, or is this one that you can
It
cast?
is my last spell slot.
Okay. All right. You use your last spell slot for the day and conjure up a hail of arrows that begin to actually, I believe they. What are they? Do you have to make an attack roll with this spell?
Yeah, so I have to make an attack roll for the actual person I'm trying to hit.
Gotcha.
And then basically everyone, I think in a 5-foot radius, let me double check here. Yeah, anyone in a 5-foot, within 5 feet of it must make a dex throw. They take 1d10 piercing on a failed save or half as much on a successful save.
Okay. Sounds good. Then, so yeah, you knock your arrow, and a bunch of magical smaller arrows begin to sort of like just appear, sort of like rotating around and spinning around that arrow that you have knocked in your bow. And then you let it loose. Go ahead and make an attack roll. 14. That is a hit.
Yes.
Even with his cover.
Cool trick, Glubjag.
You're gonna need to make a dex save. To Bobby.
I'm standing there like looking at him, and then all of a sudden he shoots arrows at me.
So there was another cultist around the corner, and he failed his dex save, so you get to do full damage to him.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
I think I failed.
Yeah, you did. Oof. Is that 5 damage?
That's to the other cultist guy.
Okay.
And to Aaron.
Ah. All right.
And it also affects what's her face too, right? Rhea?
Yes, she's gonna get affected. Here's a dex save for her.
Big dodge.
She failed.
Just a friendly tap.
Whoa.
Oh, God. Why did you do this?
A lot of love. A lot of love.
Too much.
I wanted to contribute.
Well, you do hear a scream coming from the other room, and then the sound of a man falling down. So it seems like you definitely horribly or injured or killed someone in that other room.
Excellent.
Now, the one that you shot at, they take normal weapon damage. Do they also have to make the save for Hail of Thorns? Or is it just the people around?
I think it's just the people around them.
Okay.
Oh, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet.
All right. That's what I thought. So he's going to possibly make a save here. And he got a fail.
All right.
Sucker.
Boom.
Oh, wow. All right, well, you may have injured your friends, but you totally killed 2 people with that one shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, man. Mastiff is still going to try to target anybody who comes out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Race, your turn.
I look at the guy who tried to attack Aaron with such a heinous, whack-ass attack, and I say, "Hey, yo, bitch! You ain't even smart enough to attack the dumbest member of my team. Go back and read some books after you suck on these balls."
Oh, brutal. All right, wisdom save. Okay, that is a fail.
Dumb son of a bitch.
And he takes 2 points of psychic damage. Ouch.
All in your head.
All right, Rhea, she can finally go. And look, there's nobody standing at the door, so she moves on through. She's going to attack this injured guy who is clutching his balls. She misses.
Gosh, girl.
And then hits for 13, killing the guy.
Yeah, come back.
Then she's going to get out of the way so you guys can make it into the room if you wish. Costello.
All right. I see there's 2 guys, one here and one here.
Uh-huh.
Here. I am going to go. This is a spellcaster, and so that's inappropriate. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh boy. I can't really. Everybody's blocking everything up.
Can't he just push me?
Okay, so if I move on, it's 5 feet. Then, oh yeah, 30 feet. Thorn whip.
Oh, boy. All right, roll to hit.
And get this guy. Come here, you little weenie.
Ooh, that is a hit.
And I drag him 10 feet
Yes.
closer to me.
Yes.
Ouch.
Yes.
10 feet.
Oh, wow. All right, well, the dude gets shredded like cheese in a cheese grater. So he gets dragged across the Legos.
Yes.
Oh, man. He is dead. There's not too many cultists left, guys.
Oh, these dumb bastards.
Anything else, Costello?
I yell, "You better give up!"
All right.
Turned him into cultist hash browns.
DeBobby, your turn.
So there's vines everywhere?
Yeah.
Fake vines? Secret vines?
They're Legos. I'm calling them Legos for this.
Stone Legos?
Stone Legos, yeah.
Okay, I need to clear the way. I'm going to go right here.
Okay.
And then, what do I see? I sort of see a cultist.
Then you sort of see a cultist.
I sort of see a cultist. I think I'll sort of fire a bolt at him.
Okay. So you're gonna put away your wrench. And then pull out a crossbow.
Yeah, does that take up my whole turn?
If you want to put away the wrench, then yes. But if you just want to drop it, then no.
Oh, no.
All right.
Can't drop the wrench.
All right. So you put away the wrench carefully, and then pull out your crossbow, and that's it for your turn. Well, you give yourself 10 hit points as well.
Yeah, I'll give myself back up to 4.
Okie doke. Cultists, let's go. 20. All right. So one of them appears from the east.
Ooh, they got smart.
Yep, and that is actually going to trigger the Hound, the Mastiff. He's going to go right now.
Jason, what spell did you use to drag that guy?
Go, Gadget Hound.
What?
Thorn whip.
Thorn whip, thank you.
I mean, thorn whip.
Thorn whip. Thorn whip.
So Bartram sees someone. He's smart enough to know that you didn't literally mean come out of the room, but just any sort of person he doesn't know appears, he'll attack.
Good boy. Good boy.
And he attempts to bite. I totally clicked it, but it's not. There we go. 13 to hit. Oh my god, I think that's going to be a hit. Yes, that is exactly what he needed to hit.
Good boy.
He bites this dude real hard, 7 points of damage. And then he's got to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone?
Yeah.
What? Oh, all right. He passes it. He is almost dragged to the ground by this dog. Oh shit, what
Good
is he
boy, Barger.
gonna do? Let's go with spiritual weapon. He casts the spell, and a mace, a black mace, make it out of magical force, appears. What sort of... what will I use for this? Let's just use a will-o-wisp. I like will-o-wisps. I should really get a spiritual weapon object, but here we go. There we go. So that is a spiritual weapon, folks, not a actual will-o-wisp. Where is he going to put it? Let's see. Spiritual weapon has a range of 60 feet. Okay, so you can put it pretty much anywhere. He's going to put it over here, behind you, Koslow. And then it's going to try to attack. So...
He got nothing.
yeah, he's got nothing. Well, let's see about
He's attacking
that.
you with a spiritual
Come
mace.
on.
What a
Yeah.
nerd. Lame ass nerd. Cultist.
Oh, only an 8 to hit.
Nothing.
Balls.
Nuts.
All right. Well, that was a bonus action. He's still got
Yeah,
more.
insult his balls. Insult his balls.
You have
Your
tiny
balls
little...
are weird.
He's also going to cast Sacred Flame on you. So I need you to make a Dexterity saving
I'm
throw,
gonna sacred
Koslow.
flame him.
Oh, he did a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's a bonus action for that spell and a regular action for this. And of course you pass it, so he does a whole lot of nothing.
You have weird testicles.
Yeah.
Your bonus action.
Can you see this guy here, Jason?
Yes.
All right. Well, that means he can see you. He is going to Sacred Flame you as well.
Oh,
Make another Dex save.
I could do this all day.
And, yep, you did it again. And he'll conjure another spiritual weapon behind you, and it'll attack you.
Just give up, man.
I just need you to stop concentrating on this spell. That'd be really, really handy. Oh, he gets a 21 to hit.
Oh,
4 force damage and a concentration check.
okay.
Big brain.
Hold on.
Brain.
It's big brain time.
Okay, concentration is
It's not real. It's just a religious mace.
Just a religious mace.
Oh no, it's gone. Goodbye.
Nope.
Spell.
No, it's fine. It's only a DC 10. You just barely made it.
Oh, hell
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Just barely made it. All right. That's it for them. They start cursing at you, telling you that you're going to be tortured for all eternity once they send you to hell.
You mean I gotta be with your wife?
Nice one. Roasted his ass.
Classic.
You're gonna have to take
Yeah,
some
maybe
lessons
leave the
from Race.
roasting to race, I think.
Glubjag, your turn.
I am going to hunter's mark this dude
Okie doke.
and shoot at him.
All right. Go for it. Yeah, I'm assuming you can see him, right?
The one down the hall by my dog, yes.
Oh yeah, that one, definitely.
Kuragul!
Oh god. Oh man. All right, that is a hit.
And I do my extra 1d6 for the hunter's mark.
Okay. Ooh, 13 points.
Yes.
All right, so that guy's significantly tougher than all the other dudes, but he is looking like he's becoming bloody. He's real messed up. Anything else?
Well, I don't know. Do I keep my dog on him? Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna move up in here.
Okie doke.
Up in there. Up in here.
Up in here.
Nah, that looks like blind. Let's see. What do we want to put on him? It's a good hunter's mark. Let's just do this like creepy skull. Okay. Then it goes to Race the Roaster. Your turn, buddy.
I'm going to attack the guy who's fighting with Bartram. Because
Okay.
I can see him down that hallway. Yep.
Devin.
So I look over at him. He's all bloody and shit. And I say, I was born by the river to beat your motherfucking ass. How can you not even kill one dog? You're supposed to be the strongest one on your team. You look like shit. You smell worse. Suck on these balls.
Okay.
I don't want to interrupt your awesome insult, but doesn't Bartram get a turn?
His turn has been changed to now he goes right before them because he was holding his turn until an enemy appeared.
Got it.
So you definitely insulted him, but he just managed to pass. Rolled a 14. Yeah. No damage. Then it goes to Rhea. She doesn't really have any enemies out here, so she's going to... Oh, she's got a ranged attack, doesn't she? Let's check.
Yeah. Join me. Range Rhea.
She's apparently got a heavy crossbow, so she will put her sword away and pull out a heavy crossbow, and next turn she'll join you in the slaughter.
But didn't Bartram get it the last round? And when he joined the combat? And he gets this round as well?
Yeah, he as soon as this guy appeared,
Right.
his turn happened. He ran over and bit him. And then as soon as it gets to this guy's turn again, right before this guy's turn, Bartram's going to go again.
He's only had one turn so far?
Yeah, he's had plenty of turns, but nothing. He hasn't actually done anything until just last turn because no enemies had been able. He hadn't been able to reach any enemies until just then.
So he's had one turn since he appeared?
Yeah. They've only had one turn so far.
Cool.
The full and uncut history of the dog, Bartram.
Okay.
He's not uncut.
You circumcised your dog?
Yeah.
Weird.
We ate it together. It's a bugbear thing.
Okay.
Bugbear circumcision.
All right, so I'm gonna disengage on these spiritual weapons.
Oh, they don't get attacks of opportunity.
Oh, well then I'm not gonna disengage. I'm just gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna let's see. Can I from right there? Let's see. I want to double check my distance here quick. Gotta zoom out. I'm getting so far away.
Oof.
Okay, that's
Looks
fine.
like
I'm
70
going.
feet.
Yeah, can I pull my? Let's see. I have a bow. A longbow.
Uh-oh. Where'd
Can
Brad
I
go?
move that?
Jason's the new DM.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You're the new DM now.
All right, I'm gonna shoot with a longbow.
Where the hell did Brad go?
All right, you're the DM, Jason, so you just decide if he dies or whatever.
Back your longbow and fire an arrow with intent to kill the spellcaster. And he scowls as he hears the whistle of the arrow through the air, and it hits him for 11 points of piercing damage.
Wow. That gave me
Jason's
chills.
Yeah, he's a dramatic DM. Maybe we should have him, take over here.
on a side note, do I need to turn off and then turn on my camera to get back into the right spot, or when Brad comes back, will he
Brad needs to come back. That's the only thing that'll, put you in the right spot.
All right.
Oh. There he goes. Speaking of the devil.
Hey.
All right. Well, Jason, in order to accomplish this amazing feat of badassery, you are going to need to drop your staff at some point.
Okay.
Or whatever you've been using as an arcane focus.
Okay. Well, if I drop my staff, then that means that the spell is concluded, right?
No, you can still concentrate. You don't need to have the staff.
This is a covered bed that I'm next to, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to set it on the bed, so it's right there handy. And
Okay.
pull out my longbow.
All
Go to
right.
sleep, little staff.
So that longbow does hit, and 11 points of piercing. What a great, fantastic roll. The dude is still alive, wishing that he could have done 11 points of damage to you last turn. All right. Anything else, buddy?
Nope.
Okay. DeBobby.
Yes. The man's still across the room from me.
Yes.
Maybe not for long. Let's see what happens. Wait, that didn't roll. Well, how do I roll my crossbow?
I think currently the dude has cover, but if you move a little bit to, right there.
Oh, does he?
I don't. It depends. You're a better judge of that than me, actually. Like, can you see?
Right there, it looks like he's got cover. But if I go, like right
there.
here, he doesn't.
Okay, so you move there, you fire.
Yeah, that's what I do. Okay, hold on. Let me roll it. Roll it. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, son of a bitch. Only 3. Damn it.
All right, whittling him down. Both of these fanatics, these spellcasters, are looking pretty wounded. Do you want to stay in that spot or move somewhere?
No,
else?
then I move back. I just step. I go. Whoosh, whoosh.
He goes. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Yeah.
And at that, Bertram will attempt to bite this other fanatic again.
Yeah.
I make those noises when I'm moving.
Oh wow! Damn, Bertram.
Nice.
That is crazy. Doing so much damage to this guy.
What a good boy.
Yeah. Excellent, boy. And what a great investment, too. This thing has done a lot of damage. This dude even has to now make a strength check or possibly be brought down to the ground. Yep, he's knocked prone.
Yes! Yes! Hell yes!
Oh, man. It's his turn. He spends half of his movement to stand up. He's no longer prone, but now he really can't get to you, Koslo, who's his target that he really wants to be able to hit. So he's going to have to settle for the targets he can see, which is either Bartram or Race. So,
Bring it on.
so as not to be as big of a dick, I will have it attack Race. So there
I
we
wish he
go.
would. I wish he would.
Just gonna roll a d20 here.
Give me the good foot. Give me the good foot.
Oh, that is definitely a hit.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah. For 8 points of force damage on Race.
Oh, there's something in my giblets.
All right, so I really feel like he would try to do something to this dog that is literally ripping him to shreds.
Yeah.
So he is going to cast.
Don't resist your inner nature, Emery. You know you want to.
He's casting Sacred Flame on Bartram.
Uh-oh.
For Radiant. But that's cool. That's cool because Bartram is about to pass his save. We're about to see it right here.
Barton had 5 hit points.
Hey, he passed it. He doesn't take anything.
Nice.
That's my boy.
Invincible dog.
My baby boy. All right. Well, this fanatic is going to. Let's see. He's got his own spiritual weapon. do I gang up on the little halfling, or do I? No, I'm gonna attack these guys who are pounding me with crossbows. Bobby, you're getting attacked by a spiritual mace. It is a 18 to hit. Is that a hit?
Yes.
Oh shit! Look at that. For 9 points of force damage. Oof.
I don't want to.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
with an argument like that, I mean,
a little too late. I think.
No, it's not actually. It is not too late.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cast Shield.
Okay. All right. It is a little
That's
too
a
late to
reaction.
do that. You have to do that before I roll damage. But
Oh, well, you didn't even take any break. You just immediately rolled.
I said an 18. Does that hit? And you said yes. And then I said,
That's
okay.
when I should have been like, I'm not sure, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
fine. I'll take the 9 points. I don't care.
No, it's okay. You didn't know.
No, it's fine. I'll just take it. A healing potion will heal me back up. How much do healing potions
I mean,
heal you?
it's actually only 5 damage because you have 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah, exactly.
not-
What am I worried about? Save my spell slot.
What are you worried about? Maybe the fact that he's going to cast another spell, because that was only bonus
Okay, well,
action.
this
to do
time, maybe I could use defense.
that. What has he got? Ooh,
Gonorrhea.
hold person. That would have been smarter to use before. Oh, he'll cast hold person on race. Why not?
He doesn't like those
I'm a
insults.
slippery eel, motherfucker.
Yeah. Race, you begin to feel your body stiffen and your muscles seize up. And yeah.
That's gonorrhea, definitely.
Oh, what did that orc bitch do to me?
Let's see. All right, wisdom saving throw. Here we go. Oh no! That is a fail. Oh boy.
Brain.
All right, you are paralyzed as you are being held in place by the magic.
Of that mace? Is it the mace that did it?
No, it's he cast a
mage.
different spell.
I didn't think the mace could cast hold person.
No. Glubjag, your turn.
Here's Globby. Come around the corner with my hunter's mark.
And fires arrows at everybody.
That's over with.
That was just a one-use fireworks.
Okay, 12 to hit is the final answer.
Yes.
12 to hits is...
That is a
Hey, you
miss.
had my bardic inspiration.
That is a miss.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, it's not Johnny.
Race through clenched, paralyzed jaw and teeth is like, you have bardic inspiration, you jerk.
I keep forgetting about that. How do I use that?
You just after you roll to hit, if you don't like your number, you say, I'm going to use bardic inspiration, and then you roll a D8 or a D6?
Oh, that's why you were
It's a
asking me if that was my
D6.
final answer.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I
why I
missed it.
asked.
All right.
All right. Then, Race, it's your turn. You get a saving throw against hold person, so let's go ahead and do that.
Somebody save me.
All right,
Yeah.
you shake off the hold person, but you lose your turn.
Ugh. I'm
Rhea.
in shit.
Let's try and finish this fight, Rhea. Here we go. Heavy crossbow.
There it is. That's the one.
Boom.
Yeah.
That is a
Yeah.
miss.
Oh my
Horrible
What?
miss.
damn girl.
Coslow, your turn.
Ever since she peed in her mouth, man, she's been all off.
Yeah, you guys, she didn't want to do it, and you really pressured her into doing it, and she's just hasn't been the same since.
Oh.
Wow.
Longbow.
Longbow, that is a hit for 5 piercing.
Crispy.
Oh, almost dead, but not quite.
Woo!
Bobby.
Okay. So it looks like that cultist across the room has just about had it.
Yeah, they've both just about had it.
And then there's the hammer next to me. I guess I'll try to finish the cultist.
Okay.
What is he actually doing? What did he do last turn? I forgot.
He paralyzed Dion, and he smashed you with a mace.
The guy that's down in the room with me.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, he's
two
in.
things.
Yeah.
Oh, but I can't move now because that hammer's next to me.
Yeah, you can move into that same square. The hammer.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, it's not really there.
It's not taking up that much space.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like a spiritual hammer. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna take a shot at that guy. Try to finish him.
Okay.
Hopefully this will work. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
No.
That is just a hit, and that is exactly how many hit points he had left.
Yes! Hell yeah!
Whew.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
To
All right.
celebrate, I give myself 4 hit points.
All right, here we go. Bartram, another bite.
Get him.
His ass.
That is
Come
a
on,
hit
dog.
for 6
Big
piercing.
puppy energy.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God, this freaking dog.
Does Bargram get a point of inspiration for this?
Yes, Bartram has an inspiration. He has just been devastating today. All right. Okay. So the cultist, he is alive with 1 hit point. He is fanatically devoted to the Lord of Hell, and will not stop at anything. Oh gosh, it's either
Is he
smack on.
fanatically devoted to the Pope as well?
He's no. All right, we're going to Sacred Flame Bartram. Sorry,
He
guys.
didn't do his strength throw.
Oh, yeah, well, that's honestly doesn't really matter much. He failed it, but then he stands back up in his turn. But that
All
will
right.
give him less movement for if he tries to move. All right, guys, here we go. Another Sacred Flame on the dog. You're making me do it. You're
He's
making me
got
do
nothing.
it.
I know.
I'm a bad guy. I like killing dogs. I'm so sorry. Here we go. Okay. Oh, 8 radiant damage. This is not good, folks. If Bartram does not make this save, 8 radiant damage is enough to kill him.
Oh.
Oh, man. All right, so you guys hear a whine of a dog as unholy fire surrounds Bartram, and he collapses to the ground, sort of like singed. And this evil cultist, who is also on death's door himself, says, fucking beast, and spits on it, and then walks towards you. 5, 10, 15. That's as far as he can move. Is chat going crazy with Bartram's death yet? We'll
Not
see.
yet. I think they're still
bring him
registering
back.
it.
We'll bring him back.
Then he's still got his hammer, and he's gonna bring that sucker down on Race.
Bring it on, you son of a bitch.
Yep.
Oof.
Great White Spark says I'm in shock. Yep.
I mean, he's dying, not dead, right?
Let's just.
Yeah, actually, thankfully he had full hit points, so
Okay.
he's only dying. If I had dealt 10 damage to him, he would be instantly killed.
Oh yeah.
All right.
He's gonna make it. He's
2
gonna make it.
damage to Race.
Still, it's taking me back to Last of Us when you burn dogs.
Okay, Glubjeg, your turn.
You son of a bitch! Same
Righteous
deal.
anger.
I'm gonna kill this dick.
Oh yeah. With a single well-placed shot, you penetrate and pierce his brain, doing only 4 damage, but that's definitely enough to kill him.
Nice.
Great job, everybody. We're out of combat. Huzzah!
Oh, the
I rush
the
over to
mace.
Barger and give him.
Give him a kiss.
No, I already used my last healing potion.
Oh, boy.
I rush over and I pour a healing potion into his mouth. I got 2, so.
Okay.
I rush over to the corpse of the cultist and pee in his mouth.
The one that dared knock Bartram unconscious.
Yep, definitely.
All right. Well, Race, you come to the rescue of the dog that everyone loves, basically your mascot at this point, and you pour down a very expensive healing potion into his throat, a potion worth like twice as much as him himself. And you rescue him for, I think, the second time that you guys have now used a healing potion to revive this thing.
I'll spend the next 5 minutes smashing his skull over and over again.
Yes.
Oh man, I barely just got the pee in there, dude.
Yeah, there's now bloody piss everywhere, all over the walls. It's not really doing much to help the smell of this sewer.
That means we had a good battle.
All right. What do you guys want to do
Concentration
now?
on I'll end concentration on my thorn patch.
Okay.
And Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
I want to get in here and take a look at these chests and see what kind of money I can
Yeah.
find.
Ah, good
On their
idea.
pockets.
All right.
Oh yeah,
so
what room is that?
you guys rifle through the cultists' quarters. I'll move you guys all in there.
Thanks.
All right. So in here, you guys basically just find a whole bunch of, just like sundries, personal belongings that aren't really valuable. If you guys wanted to have a collection of chests and trunks, this could be a good place to start said collections. Dirty pillowcases and bedding. But other than that, there's not really anything in here.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go back into this room and check out this metal chest right here that I saw.
I pick up my sword, by the way.
All right. Good idea. Okay, so you search through this chest up in this room, Jason, and you find a holy symbol of Torm. A silver pendant shaped like a right-handed gauntlet on the end of a silver chain.
Torm.
What do I know about Torm?
Go ahead and make a religion check.
No,
All right, so okay, so you've heard of Torm because Torm is a very famous deity, but literally the only thing you know about him is that he's a good guy. That's
Okay.
it.
Oh,
and there's 4 letters in his name.
okay. I take the Torm symbol.
Yes.
Anything else?
That is it.
Wow.
You feel like this holy symbol is worth about 25 gold, like most good holy symbols are.
Okay.
Going down in here.
Okie doke.
I put is it on a chain or something?
Yes, it is a chain and it is a gauntleted fist.
I put it around my neck.
Okay.
I guess I will pray to Torm now sometimes.
So what kind of is this like some, important cultist bedroom or something? Is that the deal?
So it would seem, yeah.
I want to search it for, secret activity.
Okay, perception check, please.
Oh, my worst ability.
Yeah, well, you rolled really, really good.
Oh, wow.
That's nice. Yeah, you look around and you don't really find much of anything else. It seems like this place is lived in. That much is you're pretty sure of. The bed isn't perfectly made. You have the vague scent of body odor on the pillow as you kind of sniff it. So somebody sleeps in this place pretty regularly, but they're not here now.
Okay.
But yeah.
Did we search the bodies of the guys we killed?
You search their bodies and you find they're all wearing robes, golden masks, and wielding scimitars. But other than that, they don't have anything else.
Do the masks look valuable?
Yeah, they look like they could be sort of valuable. They're very thin, and the gold is kind of more like a paint rather than actually real gold. But I'm sure you could sell them for a few copper or silvers.
I might as well throw them in the sack.
Okay, you throw them in your sack. A sharp pain shoots through your sack.
I That's not a good place to throw them.
But you guys do have some more places to go. There's a door here that is actually open that you can see Glubjag. And then there are, of course, ways to go over here and there.
Doesn't look open.
Okay.
When DeBobby came in this bedroom here, did you say he searched this desk too?
Yeah, he looked even through the desk and didn't find anything.
Okay.
Yeah, don't forget your staff, Jason. Sleeping Horror makes a good point.
I didn't forget my staff. I would not leave my staff. It's my spell focus.
That's a good point, though. Don't forget your stuff.
Now what will we do?
What are these things down here?
So Glubjag, you move into the open room. This door also over here should be open.
Oh yeah, because he went through it.
Did you guys go into this room down here?
We're in the bottom room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you guys look into this room, this is what you see. 4 wooden wardrobes stand against the walls in this area.
I'll search them.
That appears to be it, actually. Just those wardrobes. You begin searching through them. The ones on the wall to the west are all empty. However, once you get to the southern one, you throw it open, and there are 4 sets of black robes and 4 golden devil masks.
We should take those for disguise.
Yes.
Put them on.
Oh, yes. Very clever.
Rhea's like, if only there were 5, and if only there was one for the dog.
Okay, maybe not such a good idea.
Well, I mean, I could hang out in the prison with the other NPCs. That way, the dungeon master wouldn't have to run so many people all at the same time.
Now, considering how useless you've been, it is tempting.
Who's that?
All right, so how many gold masks do we have now total?
Oh, you have a lot. I mean, there was 10 people in there, so 14. 14 golden masks.
14 gold masks.
14 robes. Actually, plus the other 2 fanatics, so that's 16.
16 gold masks. Sweet.
Yeah, you stack them on top of each other like Halloween masks, like cheap spirit Halloween
Yeah,
masks.
or like plates.
Or plates. All right. There's a door open over here, but other than that, doesn't look like anything else in this room.
Well,
Onwards and upwards.
Yeah, there's one more room to the left, right? If you go back up.
There's more sewer over that way, but there's no other rooms. At least there's no other doors to rooms.
there's an opening, you said, that goes up. Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, like over there. I could take a peek and see what's good.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Yeah, I'll go.
Very
I'll be
quiet
stealthy,
peek.
though, about it.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm losing you guys.
What?
I went up into the sewer.
Oh,
What
there
are
you are.
losing?
Okay. All right. Sorry. Are you guys all following Glubjag or?
Yeah, wherever Race and Glubjig are going, that's where I would go.
All right. I'll move you guys all over there.
Oh,
Thanks.
All right. So you guys move on back up to the sewers out in front of the bedroom where you found the holy symbol of Torm.
And then, is this one of those little drainies again?
Yep. Another little drainy.
Lil Drainy.
Lil drainy.
All right, so Race is going to peek around the corner, quiet like.
Yes, sir. I'm
All
just
right.
gonna creep around that counter.
I'll
Creep.
roll a stealth for you.
Roll a stealth for you.
All right. You
Real
sneakily
sneaky.
poke your head around, and it looks like just more sewer.
Joy.
Ooh, my favorite.
Yeah. Ooh, my favorite.
I love
Keep
fresh
on
sewer.
peeking.
I'm just gonna creep down.
All right, well, I'll move y'all ahead a little bit. As you guys make your way through the sewer, you eventually end up right here. No, not right there.
Hmm.
There's a whole lot of nothing throughout most of these sewers. But you eventually end up here. Yes, that's where you end up.
Aha.
Yes. And it appears like there is a door right here.
All right. Does anyone have a healing capability? I am down about 10 points.
Yeah,
Well,
I
you
got
know,
healing
I'm
word. I think I got 2 left.
I'm depleted of everything. I'd be in favor of like a short rest or something, or I guess a long rest if we don't get spells back on a short rest, right?
No. Unless you're a warlock.
Hmm.
I can do cure wounds.
Well, it's
Yeah.
mostly that my spells are all gone.
Mm.
Delicious. Lack of
Spells.
spells.
I can still fight, but you know.
I don't
Still
know
good.
what we
Well-
should do.
I mean, I'm gonna walk up and just tell the Bobby with a healing word just to get the ball rolling.
Okay.
I gently whisper into his ear, "Your wrench is so mighty."
I mean, it seems like we hit the huge people of the sewers already. So
The huge people of the sewers.
That sounds like a fun adventure hook.
Great Stephen King novel.
Henry, well, how much healing do I get for that excellent comment?
That's right. I have to roll it. Let's find out. This is
Give him some good news.
You're not putting him to sleep. You're gonna cast Cure Wounds on him. That's what we're doing. Not healing. Word.
Yeah.
Cure Wounds is better.
Okay.
6 points.
That'll
Well, arise,
do.
chicken. I mean, you're already arisen, but rise higher, chicken.
Rise a bit more.
all right, let's go through.
Yeah, let's just do
Alright.
it. Otherwise, we'll come back down. There'll be like 300 more of them that all got together after,
Yeah.
because we didn't take advantage of the timing or something.
Right. Glubjug moves up, and Dababi does as well, and so does Rhea, because you guys are all very, very brave. And you open the door.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Like really quietly? Secretly?
Do you want to do that real quietly and secretly?
Can we?
Make a stealth check, bro.
Bruh.
We should let... all right, fine. I'll make a stealth check. Here I go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, totally going to open this door quietly, you guys.
All right. Glubjug is pretty quiet. If anybody else wants to be quiet, go ahead and roll stealth
I would
checks.
stealth as well,
All right.
unless I'm still in stealth.
Rhea will go ahead and roll stealth. She got an 11. And Race, you have to re-roll your stealth. You got a
Sneakify me. Sneakify me.
19. All right, so we're getting some pretty good stealth rolls here. Yeah. 1, 2. Jason, you rolled a stealth. Who am I missing for stealth?
Bartram.
Bartram. There we go. Bartram.
Pretty stealthy.
Yeah, he is. He's pretty good. All right, stealth. Okay. Well, you guys as a group managed to get 1, 2 passes and then more than 2 failures. So, group stealth check, failure, unfortunately. And then... What?
I said, ooh.
Oh, okay. Door is opened, and it reveals a interesting-looking room.
There's something in here.
This
Suspicious.
room... Oh, let me adjust the camera here.
Yes, yes. Tell us more.
This room contains 4 wooden tables and 2 small wooden coffers atop each one. Hanging on the wall opposite the door is a beautiful golden shield. Standing in front of the shield is an old man in plain garments, carrying a lit candlestick. As he turns to face the door, you see that his shadow on the far wall doesn't match his form, but appears to be the shadow of a pudgy, horned fiend with small wings.
Oh, shit.
Maybe he's just a merchant like in Legend of Zelda.
Seeing this man, Rhea walks into the room and says, "My Lord Krieg! Thavius Krieg! This is him! You're safe!" And she moves towards him.
Oh, careful,
Sort
Rhea.
of just like in shock and
Oh, no,
happiness.
Oh no.
I say, wait. It's a trick.
Haters are near.
Thavius Krieg turns and looks at you, Glubjag, and says, "I beg your pardon, what? Have you come to rescue me? Thank the gods! Thank Torm!"
I'm a horizon walker. You are not what you seem.
I beg your pardon? I'm Thavius Krieg, the High Overseer of Elturel. Oh, thank Torm you've come to rescue me from these horrible people.
As a horizon walker, do I know what kind of fiend that shadow would be?
You could make a religion check.
That one's bad for me.
You're smart. You're so smart. Smartest bugbear in the game, baby.
12. Well, yeah. It's really hard to tell what kind of fiend this would be just based on the shadow, unfortunately. But you did definitely get a fiendish impression from his shadow.
Got it.
But yeah. But anyways, Thavius continues. He apparently is very, very happy that you guys are here to rescue him, and he begins to tell you all sorts of things. He's kind of talking like really, really fast, and he starts sputtering about how this Duchess Thalamra Vanthampur had her guards capture him shortly after he arrived in Baldur's Gate, and that they were forcing him to try to figure out the magical properties of this golden shield behind him. Yeah, they basically had been keeping him captive down here and forcing him to do that.
So what did we found out stuff about Fabius Krieg already, right?
Yeah.
Something about he made contact with devils or something?
Yeah, you had heard that, first of all, he had been seen in the company of the Vanthampurs, and Rhea had mentioned that she believed he had been captured by them. However, Fallister Fisk, the guy who you rescued in the dungeon here, who you have no reason necessarily to believe other than the fact that you found him trapped in a dungeon, he said that Silvira, the woman in Candlekeep who knows all sorts of shit about hell, Silvira is convinced that Thavius Krieg struck a bargain with an archdevil.
That's right.
And then the contract that he signed with the archdevil is inside of the
puzzle box.
Puzzle box. Yeah.
Yes. So the contract is in the puzzle box. What if we showed him the puzzle box? He wouldn't like that, probably.
Well,
What? How?
it's up to you. Who do you trust? This guy is formerly the High Overseer of Elturel, the most holy city in all of the Sword Coast and in almost all the world.
Look at it now. So his leadership's in question.
Druid, do you know anything about this kind of stuff?
Not really. I don't know a lot, but I think can I make maybe an investigation check or something to get some guidance?
Insight would be whether or not that you think this person is actually telling the truth about who they are.
Yeah. Is that kind of what you're looking for?
Yeah.
All right, roll an insight check then.
There you go. Brad, thank you.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah, it's hard to say whether this guy is being truthful or not. He kind of seems like he might be, but you have your doubts.
I think maybe we bring up the contract that we heard about.
I'd also like to make an insight check, please.
Sure.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
What did this bastard?
All right. So you guys are listening to him, and you kind of come to the conclusion that you're more leaning towards believing him than not. Maybe he's just really good at lying. You're not really sure, but it's hard to read him. Yeah.
Okay.
Even with that 14.
Mr. Krieg, we heard things about you, sir. Now the streets talk a lot. Now listen, keep my ear to the streets. So what I heard from a reliable source, I'll say, is that you've been politicking with some haters, aka known as archdemons. How do you feel about that? And I have a persuasion. I don't know if that would do anything here, but it's my highest skill maybe to help.
Oh yeah. So you're go ahead and roll a persuasion. Sure.
I think I can click it.
Nice.
Oh, damn!
All right. So you begin to sort of like try to disarm his defensiveness by just saying that there's a bunch of rumors going around about him and how you really would love to just understand why those rumors are bullshit. And you try persuasion is you trying to essentially get him on your side and like
Okay.
chum up with him and whatnot. And so he keeps talking and he says some more things. He's like, "Oh, those rumors are preposterous. I was out in El Terrell and the thing is it disappeared and I was out visiting a parish. I was out visiting a parish the day that it disappeared, and I have no idea what happened to it. And of course, there's going to be all sorts of rumors that, I wasn't there when my city needed me most, and by all the gods, I wish I had been there in case I could have done something. But of course, there's always going to be haters, as you say, and people spreading malicious lies. But that's all they are, just lies. And thank Torm, who sent you here to rescue me from the clutches of these devil worshippers. We must take this shield, this relic, and we must get out of here."
I'd like to do an insight check on his when he said I was at a parish.
What parish?
Uh,
Come on, Jay.
all right.
Yes!
So with that, Koslo, you find it very, very odd that he would have been outside of the city, pretty much ever. Maybe it's because you know a little bit about how his city is run. Maybe it's because you just happen to know all the different parishes that are around. But that to you really screams like lie. Like that is not true. But you can't really pin down any other lies and any other things he said, but that one definitely.
I put my hand in my robes and I clutch the holy symbol of Torm, and I close my eyes and I think, Torm, I know you don't know me, but this guy says your name a lot, and it would really. I think I'd like to get to know you, Torm, but can you help me out a little bit?
You feel inspiration flow through you, whether it's from Torm himself or just the the perception that Torm might be helping you, but I'll give you inspiration for praying to Torm.
Nice.
Nice.
But no exposition, unfortunately, just inspiration.
Okay, Torm, I hear what you're saying to me.
Let's see here. I want all of you guys to roll a d20, and we'll see who gets the highest one.
If actually, I could probably pull it up. It'd take a second.
See if you can try.
Yeah, I just hit it. Did that do anything?
Yeah, you got a 14.
Okay, I'm 14.
Currently in the lead.
We're back in action.
All
Come
right.
on, somebody get the big 20. Oh, sheesh.
Oh, I thought I rolled a 1. That was Brad. Okay. That's
Oh, okay. Dion and Aaron, roll
Great.
again.
All right, this time I'm doing it for realsies.
Oops. I beat you.
All right,
Oh.
to Bobby. You hear someone whispering to you. It really sounds like they're like all around you. Like you have a really amazing headset on with like the best surround sound you've ever heard. And this voice whispers to you and says, "You must help me, Dababi. Help me."
Anybody else hearing that?
Nobody else hears it.
Can I communicate
saying.
with my friends without whack job across the room hearing me?
Describe to me how you wish to accomplish that, because he's part of the conversation currently. So
I'd say like, hey guys, huddle up.
Oh, so you don't care if he notices that he doesn't
Maybe
hear.
have Bartram like on standby while we talk.
Yeah. I tell Rhea, hey Rhea, you should go talk to your old master or whatever and see how he's doing.
Don't let her get close.
Of course, I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, just talk to him a little bit. And
All
yeah, I forgot I was supposed to talk to these guys about something, for our band. We forgot to discuss this. Which song we're gonna do in our next performance? So you should catch up.
All right. Do you close the door?
If
You feel like that would
We
really
huddle up
seal
like a
the
football
deal.
team?
yeah, I'm gonna close the door and we're gonna huddle up.
Okay. So you leave Rhea in there with Fabius Krieg, and you guys all huddle up. What do you want to talk about?
I tell them what I heard. Guys, I heard a voice. It just sounded really like crisp and clear in my head, and it said, "Help me."
Oh.
Sounds
Interesting.
like
So could he? Someone's being controlled by an outside force.
Yeah, something weird's going on here, and I just wanted to
Oh,
let you
shit.
know.
Did it sound like Fabius Krieg?
It did not
No.
sound like him.
How would he
What did
know?
it sound like?
It sounded like a sort of like a sweet, but also deep voice. Like, what's a good? Like
Help me. Like that? Is that sweet and deep?
Did it
Is that-
sound? Did it sound male or female or just whatever?
Sounded vaguely male. It sounded otherworldly. Yeah.
It sounded otherworldly and sweet and deep.
Yeah.
And boy,
Sort of like a really big chocolate cake,
Sounds like some delicious wop, but
Like Andre the Giant, says Manflesh.
BRB.
You hear the voice again, to Bobby. And it says, and it's Andre the Giant voice. Says,
It's Jason is the DM.
because Brad left.
Yep.
Where did he go? I guess he said.
Yeah,
I
can
don't
Morgan
know.
Freeman say this? Whatever it is.
I could use a break though.
All right.
Yeah, I can use a quick break too, just to make some coffee.
All right, let's take a break since Brad's gone. Screw
Coffee
it.
break.
Yeah.
Emery, field some questions from folks.
Sure. I'll field some questions, guys. I'm looking at chat. If you have any questions, read them or type them out now, and I'll read them. Let's see. Maybe I'll scroll up a bit, see if there's any. Oh, that's Knight. Great White Spark says Thavius Krieg is an anagram for the virus geek.
Nice.
That reminds me of back when I played World of Warcraft. Back in vanilla, there was a raid boss called Chromagus, and I discovered that is an anagram for orgasm chug. And I thought that was the funniest shit ever. Okay. Let's see. Question, here we go. Anybody want a peanut? I don't want a peanut. I hate peanuts, actually. Well, I don't hate them.
Oh,
They're
they're
okay.
awesome.
I love me a good peanut. I'm a friend of trail mix. Hell yeah, toss it at me.
I don't like peanuts by themselves. I like peanuts with other things. But
Oh, fair.
not by themselves.
That's by themselves is depression food shit. I feel you.
Manflesh says, Whisper, Emery, what's the DL with Krieg? You'll find out in a second, I think. Well, a minute. Emery, what do you put in a smoothie of your choice? Go. A smoothie. Strawberry banana or mango? I like mango smoothies. I haven't had one in a long time. I'll go with mango. And then if you get those little boba bubbles, those like little jelly spheres, those are good. What else? How's Jason's hip? Speaking from a country where COVID is less present now, how are you holding up in the U.S.? Mentally, I mean. All of you keeping it together somewhat. Thanks. That's a good question from Viclaws, something like that. All right, so for me, I'm handling COVID pretty okay, but I definitely have a lot more anxiety than in any other time in my life. But I don't know. I don't even know if it's entirely because of COVID, but there's just a lot going on in the U.S. right now, and there's a lot of uncertainty, and there's a lot of like real just like negative stuff. And there's so much lies. That's the other thing too, is I haven't ever felt in my life the need to question almost every piece of information that I'm presented with. You know what I mean? Maybe I should have been my whole life, but like it's been really made clear now that you just cannot really trust almost anything that anyone tells you. And you really have to do a lot of independent research. And that sort of shatters any sort of feeling of
Like normalcy?
like normalcy. Like it's nice to feel like you understand how things work, and
Yeah.
it's hard to feel that way anymore. So, yeah.
This is like your QAnon origin story, man.
Well, see, that's a good example of shit that as soon as I saw it, I was like, that's not true. So that's kind of helpful because at least I can see some things and be like, okay, I know that's not true. So that's cool. Okay, what else? Everything is really nerve-wracking. I'm sorry, I talked over you, Brad. What?
I was gonna say, this is probably the realest stuff we do these days. Is these gaming sessions?
Yes. Definitely.
Simple.
And Jason, he'll talk a little bit more, I think, about his hip, but I talked to him briefly a little bit before we started this, and he said that he's actually doing really well. He's recovering at the rate that is expected and normal of somebody his age, and he's walking around on his hip a lot. I think he said he was doing 3,000 steps a day, which is good. But yeah, he's doing good.
It's about how many I do on stream days.
I'm going to go ahead and have a drink of water and maybe hit the bathroom. So You can field questions now,
Yeah,
Aaron.
party down, man. There he goes. How you doing, Brad?
I'm doing all right. Things have been really busy, which is good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You did an improv show last night?
Did I?
Mm-hmm.
No, but I'm doing one tonight. It's a long
Oh,
day.
yeah, Saturday. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're going to be, like, streaming all day
Yeah.
today, basically.
Definitely.
This is actually a brownie, not a burrito. Kath? There's a plastic bag that I'm using to keep all the frosting off my fingers. It's really
Great
good.
White Shark wants to know my collection of games. Yeah, they're kind of blocked today. I can't really show you them all.
Oh, yeah, you
Not,
got a lot of
certainly
games.
not as big as Aaron's, but pretty large.
Yeah, there's nobody's as big as mine.
Uh-huh.
This is fun, having snacks and coffee on stream.
Yeah.
What a joyous occasion, everybody.
I'm back.
I think that's great that Kath thought I was eating a really good-looking burrito, but it was a plastic bag all smeared with frosting. A bag of hummus. Oh, Sleeping Horse says, will there be pee in the mouth of evil and Arise chicken merch? I mean, if making merch wasn't such a mentally draining experience, I think we would do it more often. I don't know, man. I've tried to make merch over the years, and it just always ends up like interfering with the content that I'm trying to make, and it's just like you need someone who's just focused on making merch. That's why, like, for Blame Society, we've got our DFTBA store, and they just did it all for us. We just tell people it's there, and they can go buy it. We don't really have that with GSP or Rated RPG or anything at the moment. What's up, Tag?
What? Oh no, I'm not Tag. Somebody else.
What's up, Jason?
What's up, everybody? What?
It's old 3,000 steps, Jason.
Yep, I'm at 2,200 right now, which is pretty good for 245 and a half.
Let's see what I'm at. You might have more steps than me today, for God's sake.
Yeah, you gotta keep moving. You
Oh,
gotta.
I only have 2,400. Oh no.
Yeah, 4 weeks. It'll be
Keep it up.
Tuesday. It'll be 4 weeks since I got the new hip.
I'm working on the third step right now.
That's apologizing to everyone.
Yeah, yep. I'm making amends.
All right. Well, I can't wait till you send me a bunch of cash or whatever.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Sorry, Aaron. Here, let me pay you off for all the ways I was horrible to you.
Yeah, give me some cash. Woo! You're forgiven. I'm just like the Catholic Church.
Did I miss any juicy questions?
No, but Brandogram says, hi, pimps.
Hi, Brandygrams.
Brandygrams. Is
Brandy
Brandy
Grams.
doing improv tonight?
He is not, but we might be shooting some video stuff tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool. Man,
Yeah.
you guys are keeping busy.
Yeah.
So Brad is streaming Monkey Business Institute, and I assume that it's possible Brandon and Dion will be streaming at some point too. They don't have a Twitch.
Yep. We're gonna make some music tonight. Oh my gosh, the album's gonna
Wow.
be released soon. So
Dude,
Cool.
nice.
Can't wait. What's up, Dutchy Lander? We are live. We are almost about to resume the adventure.
Hell yeah. Are you able to give us video, Dion?
yeah. Sorry. 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
Get your clothes back on?
Nah, just natural. Second half of the show.
Nice.
The N in D&D stands for nude.
Oh man. All right. Well, you guys are kind of sure that this Thavius Krieg guy is lying. He just happens to have the shadow of some sort of devil or demon, and he claims that he was out of the city of Elturel when it happened to disappear, which is Koslow found that to be highly sus. And then all of a sudden, Dababi, you started getting sort of psychic whispers into your mind from some strange otherworldly voice that is asking for you to help it, to rescue.
Okay, and then one thing I didn't think of is, can I actually just try replying to the voice
Yeah.
now that we're outside?
Yeah,
What
if you want.
should we do?
All right, so the voice returns to your head, and it says, "You must take me. The shield on the wall. I'm trapped inside. You must free me, the hidden lord."
The hidden.
Can you tell us what he said?
I repeat
Dabani?
what it said to them, and then I say,
Excellent.
"Who are you?"
I am a great celestial being. These vile people have been attempting to use me for evil. More are hunting me. You must take me out of here and free me.
Right,
Yes.
well, I tell them what that voice just told me.
Oh, ask it about the sword, Bobby. See if it is of relation to the sword.
Okay, we will try to help you. What do you know what this sword that we found is?
Glubjag, I'm assuming you hold up the sword.
Yeah.
You hear in your mind, Bobby, "I know not of this blade. You must free me, though. Please, I beg of you."
How do we know we can trust you, whoever you are?
"If you bear me into battle, I will protect you, and I will aid you."
All right, well, let me talk to my friends. All right, guys, huddle up again.
Yeah. What's the deal?
All right, well, the voice says it's in the shield and it can protect us with the shield, and it says get it out of here, which is kind of what that guy wanted to do anyway, right?
Yeah, we should leave with him. One of us circle back.
Kind of all checks out. I mean, it seems like whatever we're doing, we should get out of here and take the shield with us. What
Yeah.
about that lying dude, though? We're gonna take him with us?
At the very least, tie him up.
I mean,
I wonder if Rio will like that, though. Well, let's go back in there and see what's happening.
he might be very powerful.
So we don't want to piss him off.
I mean, you all saw that shadow, right?
Yeah.
Well, so you know a little bit about Thavius Krieg because he's a pretty famous figure. And he was supposedly the High Overseer of Elturel, which is someone with very, significant clerical powers. He was basically, in game terms, supposed to be a high-level cleric. So, I mean, that's what you know about him.
What kind of power does he have in the city?
Well, in Baldur's Gate, he doesn't have any power at all because he runs an entirely different city.
Okay.
But he would still be famous here.
Right. Okay. Right. Cool. What do you guys want to do?
I think
Yes. Oh, sorry.
if you let me, I'm gonna hide in the shadows,
Okay.
and maybe you guys can start to leave with him, and then I'll grab the shield.
I was gonna cast heat and metal for him to drop it, but that's more aggressive than your plan. So.
Oh, he's holding on to the shield, so we can't just
No,
take it from him.
it's on the wall. It's on the
on
wall.
Yeah, it's on the wall, right? So we can
Oh.
just go take it. All right. I walk back in. And what's happening? Anything? They're just catching up.
All right, so you open the door again, and
I'm going stealth mode.
oh, weird. Why is there like a? Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah, you're going stealth mode. Go and roll a stealth check, please. Okay. Yeah, you do a good job of slipping into the shadows. And yeah, it just looks like Rhea and Thavius are having a conversation. He's in the middle of explaining to her kind of like all of the horrible things that he had heard going on down here, and the different ways that they had tortured him, and what they were trying to get him to do to sort of like corrupt this shield and use its powers for evil. And then you guys kind of walk in on that conversation.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, we had a little chat, and I think we're on board for this whole getting out of here with the shield and stuff kind of thing. And so I'm just gonna grab the shield off the wall, and we can head out. How's that sound?
That's fine. Sure. Anything to get me safe. Have you slain the Vanthampurs?
Yeah, I think we killed most of them.
Yeah, we pissed on him.
Excellent. Wonderful. Yes. Let me gather my things. I have a room. I have a room somewhere around here where my holy symbol has been kept. One of them was keeping him in a room. We should find it.
Oh, your holy symbol. What does it look like?
Well, it's a chain. It's the holy symbol of Torm, of course. I need it in order to cast my spells.
Oh, interesting.
Well, we haven't really seen that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a shame, man. We looked all over and didn't see that at
Yeah,
all.
we've been through this whole place. Somebody must have took off with it.
Yeah.
That is quite a pity.
People are always lifting things around in the sewers, you know.
You can't trust the sewer folk.
All right. Well, let's go then. He
All right.
steps
So,
aside.
any special handling tips for this shield, or you want to show me how to hold it, maybe?
I don't know. I wouldn't touch it if I were you. It has been known to cause pain to those who touch it, and I was caused a tremendous amount of pain whenever they would have me try to manipulate it.
So maybe we should wrap it up. Anybody got a sheet?
Grab it.
What?
Oh, I think Glubjeg should grab a hold of it.
Okay. Glubjeg, you down with this?
I'm not in the room.
The head lord whispers to you.
That's right.
The hidden lord whispers to you, Davavi. He says, or it says, this man lies. He lies. He wishes to use me for evil.
Are you saying I should grab the shield?
Yes, grab me.
You promise not to cause me any pain?
Of course, I will not cause you any pain right now. He's lying.
Can I make some sort of check regarding this particular statement?
Insight?
Oh, crap. Why'd he choose me?
Use your third eye.
I mean, it seems like it's really telling the truth.
And can I use any sort of arcana check about the shield?
Go for it.
Oops.
Yeah, this is a magic shield, bro.
Jason, what's your character's name? Kozlo? Kozlo, why do you think that Glubjeg should carry this?
You didn't remember my name. What do I think? What did it say to you exactly?
I told you everything.
No, it just said something like, I won't cause you any pain now.
Yeah.
Seemed like it had a backdoor plan. Like, oh, I won't do it now, but maybe later.
So we haven't touched it yet. Let's just
I mean,
just
why do
gonna
we
go
need? We
poke it
don't
with a
need to
finger.
touch it. Yeah, like why do we need to touch it? Like that, I say, why do I need to touch the shield?
Like you think that?
Yeah, I think it to the guy.
Oh, you to
No,
the hidden lord?
yeah, the hidden lord.
I'm trapped in it. You must get me out of here and find a way to free me. I If you leave me here, then someone will take me and use me for evil.
Well, we're gonna take you out of here, but no one's gonna touch the shield right now.
But I'm in the Okay, fuck you.
So what if we
It
take the
starts
shield?
it starts talking to Race. It says,
Oh, shit.
You, the other one was too stupid. You must free me.
Oh shit. Hey man, how's it going?
I'm the hidden
So
lord.
here's the thing.
Yes.
Shit's been pretty crazy, right? So my friend's not stupid, he's paranoid. There's a difference. So
He was
how
claiming
did you get trapped in this shield?
I do not recollect. I've been trapped in here for
Oh,
a very, very long time.
oh god. That you see why this is suspicious, right, Shield Man? Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm out in the hallway thinking, do they remember that I said I was going to be stealthy and they should leave the room with that guy so I can take the shield? What the hell?
I suddenly remember that Glumzig's in the hallway, and he said we should be stealthy and
Oh
go.
man. There was a guy in the hallway. You know what? I got your shield guy. We'll be not right back. Let's head out and get this guy to safety. Wink.
All right. Yes, please save me. All right. So what do you guys do?
I think we go in the room and say, Freddy Krieger, let's go.
Oh, wait
Of
a
course,
minute.
of course.
So the folks who are still in that prison spot we left them at, they were the ones who could like give us more background on what Krieg has done since he's been here. So should we take him there? So I don't know if that would help our situation.
I mean, we don't trust the one guy, but for I don't know why we would trust someone trapped in a shield. It could just be like maybe
no.
this guy touched a shield and became, taken over by a demon or something. Could be a portal to like hell.
Rhea walks over to Thavius
Yeah, what's
Krieg
going on with Rhea?
and she says, "Hi, Overseer. I feel like I saw someone with a holy symbol of Torm, but maybe I was just mistaken. Here, why don't you use mine?" And she reaches into her armor and pulls out a holy symbol and hands it to him. Do you prevent her from doing that?
Yes.
I want to use persuasion on Rhea. Hey, Rhea, before you do that, you've been with us for a while, right? You know our methods are a little unorthodox. Sure, we pee a lot, but listen, this guy has been in this room. He's been unscathed. All we have is his word to go off of versus the word of someone else we just met. I know who he's supposed to be to you, but you have to admit this story's a little fishy. He was with a parish. He couldn't even name the parish. Why would the top guy leave his country susceptible to attack? Just don't give him any extra power until we get this smoothed out. I'm not saying we're going to hurt him. I just want to err on the side of caution, baby. You know what I'm saying? They call me Race the Cautioner.
Well, Look, I know that this is a very bizarre situation here, but he is the High Overseer of Elturel. If he is corrupted, then anyone could be corrupted. I refuse to believe that, especially just based on your words, that this man is what you think he is.
A whole city disappeared.
Yes! And also, and speaking of corruption, you didn't used to be in the mouth of evil until you met us. Everyone changes. That's what life's about. Listen, just give it a moment before you hand him over a totem of power and then you become weak yourself. We need you. Him, not so sure about.
This holy symbol is one of Torm. It is my own. It can only be used to channel the power of Torm, who is, of course, a good deity. He could not use this for evil. It just is impossible.
Impossible.
Yes. I guess everybody can make a religion check real quick.
And then I have a plan.
Go ahead, somebody does.
All right. Everybody who got a 5 or higher knows that clerics, they require holy symbols of the deity that they worship in order to cast most of their spells. And if you have a holy symbol of a deity that you don't worship, it doesn't count as, a focus for your spells. So
it should be harmless to give him this.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be harmless because he's under the influence of another thing. So
he won't know that he can still do all the stuff he normally does.
Yeah, it'll take control of it. We gotta just keep this guy's hands tied, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you really don't want her to do it, she will back away and say, I guess I just, I don't know why you don't trust him, but
being careful
defer
is
to
how
your
we
judgment.
got here, more or less. So we're gonna continue with that whole thing.
All right.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take like a cloak or something and wrap it around the shield.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Yeah, absolutely. You wrap a cloak around the shield and shove it into your backpack. It is a tight fit, but you make it work.
Sweet. Taking on a cape date.
As you're kind of having these conversations in this room, you notice that there are indeed a whole bunch of coffers around in this room. Don't appear to have any locks on them. And coffers typically contain money. Used, churches collect money in the coffers.
Fabius, what's in these coffers here that you've been hanging out with?
I suppose probably gold. I believe the Duchess was using this gold to bribe various government officials and various other things, trying to, of course, rise her way up the ranks in the government here. Very vile woman indeed.
Have you opened them at all?
No, I dare not touch anything in here.
I'm going to put on my black robes and gold mask that I took.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk into the room.
All right.
And I'm going to say in Infernal, these people are very powerful opposition to us. You need to leave now.
All right, go ahead and make a deception check with advantage. And I'll oppose that with an insight check from Thavius.
Sneaky. Oh, no.
No, it's at advantage.
Oh,
I get
yes.
18.
Nice. All right. So you walk in with authority and say, what again?
These people are very powerful opposition to our cause. You need to leave immediately.
And you're issuing that to Thavius?
Yes.
Okay. He's like, all right. Where should I go?
Does he say that back to me in Infernal?
No. Well, yeah, yes. I think he says it in common. I think he understands you though, because you're right. You did say it in Infernal. Let's see. That is a good way to trap him. Yes, he speaks it back to you in Infernal.
Do we know that that's Glubjeg? We would. It's his voice.
Yeah.
Okay, then I would pretend like, put my hands up. Oh, don't hurt me.
Okay. This is a really weird situation. What? All right. I'm gonna need everybody to make a deception check here. Whoever is gonna participate in this scenario.
Do I need to make another one or no?
Nah, you've already made yours.
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay. All
Oh,
right.
that could be my package.
Bartram will also use his inspiration.
Bartram doesn't have to do anything. He's a dog.
All right.
He's not
All
a
right.
part of this. All right, and then race. Right, got to roll for you. Here we go. Deception. Okay, so you guys all managed to, for the most part, do a really good job of playing along with this sort of facade that Glubjeg is putting on. I guess he's presenting himself as a cultist and is commanding Thavius to leave because you guys are all opposed to their cause. Very generic thing there. And Kozlo, you're surrendering?
No,
No?
I'm not. Look, I am fucking confused by this ruse. Because
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm having a really hard time reacting to this.
we would kill
What's
any
his plan?
came in. I'm confused by it, so my reaction is not going to be to kill Glubjeg.
But you're an enemy to his cause, bro. If you're gonna go along with the plan, you got to do something to oppose him, right? I don't know.
Right. Okay. Then I will hold my staff out toward the Fabius Krieg,
Okay.
and I will say, "Leave now, vile cultist." Or actually, leave now, vile cultist, or else I will destroy this Krieg.
Okay. And you got a deception of 7, which wasn't very good.
Now I had used my inspiration to
Oh,
17.
you did. So that was actually really good. Cool. So Thavius is like, all right. I suppose I'll leave. Hooray! I'm being rescued by someone, at least. I'm not sure
And
exactly who.
I continue to say in Infernal, yes, come with me now.
Okay. He comes right up to you, and he's looking kind of confused, but he definitely seems comfortable with going with this Glubjeg dressed up as a cultist.
And I gesture for him to go ahead of me.
All right. He kind of steps out into the sewers and starts wandering over this way.
And I turn to my comrades in the room and say, follow us at a distance.
Okay.
All right.
Stay with them, Bartram.
So where are you leading him?
I'm just gonna. Unless he's absolutely just standing there asking like, "What are we doing?" I'm just gonna follow him.
Okay.
And I'll say, you know where to go.
All right. He begins moving over towards this secret door that was over here.
Excellent.
And he kind of walks into it, and
I say quickly.
okay, sorry, I guess. And he walks over here towards this secret door, and kind of goes in, and he sees like the slaughter all around, all the dead cultists and the Duchess, and he's like, "Dear gods, they killed her. They killed. Did they kill everyone? Everyone else?"
Yes, and continuing, of course, in Infernal, I told you they were powerful.
Sorry, guys, I had to readjust the camera since we wandered so far away. Sorry, you said what?
In Infernal, I said, I told you they were powerful.
Yes.
What did they find out?
I can see that. Well, they as far as I can tell, they are very suspicious of me, and I told them that I was using the shield. That you were, and the Duchess were forcing me to use the shield for evil. But I'm thinking that they might be able to set me free, and I don't think they have any solid evidence of anything at this point. Except, of course, the Duchess. She's screwed. Her whole family is screwed. But I think I might be able to get away with this scot-free. Just help me get out of here.
How would they set you free?
Well, just walk me outside.
Oh,
They have no
set you
proof.
free, yes. Let's go.
All right, let's go. He walks over to this wall and presses a very cleverly disguised button behind a tapestry, which reveals a secret door.
All right,
Excellent. By the way, I am
following.
dropping ball bearings as we go along.
Yes!
Why are you? Oh, you're dropping things. What did you mean to drop those things? All right, whatever.
Yes, they have protection circles on them.
All right, that I'm just gonna listen. I don't even care what you're saying anymore. I believe it. I believe it all. And he begins walking over to this ladder that's leading up somewhere.
All right, we're tailing these guys, you know.
Yep, I understand you're tailing them.
Check or...
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry
I'm
about
thinking
it.
to myself, they better be picking up my damn ball bearings.
Did you guys go to the room with the statue of Glubjug in it?
Yes, yeah, we.
Oh boy. Thank you.
I thought we destroyed
Jason.
that.
Oh, that's so perfect.
Thank you.
All right,
I heard suggestions to destroy it. I don't know.
rewind. So as soon as you guys walk into this room,
Can
thank
it
you so much.
recognize me in disguise?
You're getting your inspiration back again, Jason. As soon as you guys walk into this room, the statue of Glubjug points at him and says, it's Glubjug! Kill him! He's the worst! He is a monster! He came in here and he slaughtered all these people! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! And Thavius Krieg turns and looks at you, Glubjug, and says, What? What? Deceit! And he starts to run away, and he presses the button.
Do I get a chance to reply?
Sure.
I said, wait, they cast this insidious spell to have everyone attack me.
Make a deception check.
Come on. Come on. Oh shit. What is it?
All right. What?
Can I use my... this isn't at advantage, right?
No.
Can I use my bardic inspiration on it?
Yes.
And how does that work again? I add it to it?
1d6.
A d6.
It is a note of destruction, so will it explode? Unless that's only attack mode.
All right, so you got a 16, which matches his, which is enough to keep him from being he's on your side still, but he's a little more suspicious. So it didn't really end up changing much. He still opens the hidden door over here and walks on through.
This damn statue.
Yeah. should have destroyed it. But yeah, he basically leads you to a ladder going up, and if you follow him up the ladder, then you guys are back in the villa.
Whoa.
You are actually in the stables of the villa, with some horses. Let me see here. I know it looks all funky for you guys.
Horses in this house. Just some horses in this house.
I gotta move all of these tokens over to the right spot.
No, I have
That's a fancy looking stables, man.
We have the bag of beans, Great White.
Yeah, I believe I have them on my person, actually.
Yeah.
The bag of beans? No, those are mine.
Oh!
Brad's
lines
got
are
the
showing up
beans.
in race. Oh, okay. Let's get pipes to the sewers.
There we go. Okay, and then Thavius Krieg is there with you. All right, so I guess most of you guys are still down the stairs, but I'm gonna keep you in this room so you can see what happens. But Glubjag, you and Krieg come out through a secret like hatch in the stables, and so now you're in some stables with some horses.
All right. Wow. I don't know how this is going to turn out.
Best laid plans, man.
Yeah, I say, well, we're basically free of the villa. What do you think is the best place for us to go?
Well, are there any other hideouts? Any other hideouts? There's the one with all those cultists, the dead 3 cultists. We should regroup with them. They might know what to do.
Yes, that would be a great place to go.
I think I might just flee, though. I have some contacts, some higher level friends here. Maybe I can hide out there. This whole thing might be getting too hot. They have the shield now, so that plan is thrown out the window. But shit, I need to figure out some other plan.
All right, so I'll say, let me get you a horse.
Thank you. You're really going the extra mile to make sure that I escape from these intruders. You're really making it very difficult for them to kill me.
Wait.
All right.
Yo.
Let me grab a horse real quick. Could you get the stable doors? I can just ride on out of here.
I said, wait. I know these horses. They're very temperamental.
God,
I said, I'll get the horse for you.
All right. I could just walk out the door. I don't really need a horse.
I'm sort of waiting to see if I can hear the other people coming.
Yes, we're coming.
All right,
course
so
they are.
I take the horse and I get it totally riled up. I want it to get like agitated and start running around and like possibly knocking him over.
Right. Make a animal handling check.
Oh yeah, this is our first animal handling.
I think so.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, you do a pretty
horse
poor
assault
job.
Isn't that the goal?
Yeah, I do a poor job at doing a poor job.
Yeah, like he wants to fail it.
You get the horse.
Shit out that horse.
You get the horse all upset, which is not too hard for a bugbear to do, honestly, because bugbears are known for eating horses.
And stinking.
And do you open the door for it?
Sure.
All right, so it runs out, and you dodge out of the way, and it charges at Krieg and tries to smash him with its hooves. Getting a 15, which hits, dealing 9 points of damage. And he's like, oh, this beast is out of control! And then he opens up the door and runs out. And you guys come up the ladder, and now you're all together in this, except for the dog who cannot climb ladders. So he is still down in the basement.
Okay, I run after him and tackle him.
Okay. Krieg, I'm assuming, not the dog.
Yes, Craig.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Can I get a confusion point for this? Not an inspiration, but a confusion.
Oh my goodness. He got a 19.
Wow.
He evades your grasp, and that's when he realizes that this has all been a huge, huge setup, and you guys are actually not, and you are definitely not on his side. He should have listened to that fucking statue down in the basement, and he should have just left instead of letting you get him a horse that he didn't need. So he suddenly turns to you and says, "What is going on here? I'm getting out of here!" And he disengages and he starts to run away. And I'm not going to go into initiative. Just tell me what you guys want to do about him. Are you going to let him get away, or are you going to try and kill him?
Try to kill him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys eventually succeed in killing him. He is very much a pushover. He does not fight back. He does not cast any spells whatsoever. He occasionally will try to hit you guys with like a stick that he finds on the ground. But you get him down to 0 hit points without much of a struggle. I'm not going to run through the whole thing. Rhea, the whole time, is like, what the hell are you doing? She is very upset. Now, do you want to knock him out or kill him?
Knock him out. I want to knock him out.
knock him out.
Yeah.
All right.
Unless he'll turn into a demon if you kill him. But
Let's knock him
Dude.
out
let's knock him out.
before we lose Rhea.
He gets knocked unconscious in the middle of Vanthampur Villa's yard. Not 20 feet away from freedom in these double doors where he would have escaped into Baldur's Gate, disappearing God knows where to do his evil, nefarious plans. But nope, you guys stopped him.
I do.
So Rhea demands a explanation for why you did what you did. And at this point, you're going to need to have a really high DC persuasion, or she is saying that she's going to report you guys to the authorities for essentially knocking unconscious a really high-level priest and cleric and leader of a city.
Well, I think race is probably our best shot for
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I take off
we
my
heard
robe.
everything he said though to Glubjack, right?
Yeah, you heard everything. He was being
Okay,
very
so
loud when he
We
spoke.
heard everything. Rhea, listen, this guy is not who you once believed him to be. You've been with us in this entire time. At no point have we just assaulted an elderly person for no reason. Otherwise, we would have gave that old lady downstairs the work over already. Listen to me. We did not kill him. We incapacitated him because this guy cannot be trusted. We don't know what's going on with this shield. Why was he not locked up? If he was truly a prisoner, wouldn't he have been in chains and haggard like everyone else down there? He looked like he was resting comfortably with 10 bodyguards in front of him. He is important to them for reasons we don't know. We cannot trust him. Do not think with your heart. Use your brain. You are smarter than the manipulation he's putting on you. Please listen to me.
All right.
And as an assist to race, I'm going to say, and he was speaking to me in Infernal.
Oh
Did
boy.
he ever know Inferno the entire time you knew him? He's supposed to be a cleric. Go out, he speak the demon tongue.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception or a persuasion check with advantage. Those are some very good points that you're pointing out.
It's going slow, but I'm trying to click it.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm gonna let me scroll down. All right,
Yeah.
persuasion. Here we go.
Nice.
Come on, please believe
Holy
me.
shit.
All right.
Nice roll.
She finally, after everything that you've said and the speaking of the infernal and Glubjag, you actually like put your hand on her shoulder and you say, you know, listen, while I was leading him out here or following him out here, he said this and this and this and this and basically confessed to all of his crimes. He is a bad guy. He was in on this plot. He was part of the reason that Elturel was destroyed. He made a pact with the devil, and we have the proof right here. And you pull up the infernal box, and you're like, as soon as we can get this open, we can prove it. And Rhea sort of like collapses on her knees, and she's just like, I didn't want to believe it, but you're right. The evidence is overwhelming. He isn't what he says he is, and that demonic shadow that he has. What the hell's up with that? I didn't want to believe it.
He may not be doing this on his own volition. He might be influenced. Maybe he is still a good person.
Anyone who would make a deal with the devil, I can't. They're too far gone. But
That's
you're
true.
right.
And he tried to hit us with a stick.
You need
Yeah,
to.
what the fuck?
You
Who's
need.
this guy watching, by the way?
Oh, this dude over here. He's the gardener.
Okay.
He's just like he doesn't live here. He just shows up.
Watching all this shit.
He doesn't question the shit that goes on inside the rich people's houses.
Oh, God.
But yeah, Rhea implores you guys now to open up that puzzle box and find overwhelming evidence that Krieg has made a pact with an archdevil.
Oh, Jason, you have a frozen picture. Oh my god! It looks
Hell
like
of a frozen
this is
picture,
a
though.
Jason is dying picture.
Again, I don't see it.
He's about to take a mean piece.
All right, the guard or the gardener runs away.
Finally, after watching us beat up an old man.
Good call, buddy.
Well, at least you didn't pee in his mouth.
Yeah.
Wait now,
Hey, the
before
day's
we
still young. Okay.
before we do anything, we got to go get the dog and all that gold down there
Shield.
And the prisoners.
and the
those
prisoners.
people downstairs.
Yeah, I got the
Yeah.
shield.
All right.
All right, you guys go back
Is it
down.
still whispering at all?
Yes, it is whispering to you, Race, and it is saying, "Excellent, thank you for rescuing me from this horrible dungeon with these evil people. Now the next step is to free me, bring me somewhere, I don't know, somewhere safe. There are more people searching for me."
Ah, that sounds suspicious. You're gonna hold the fuck on. Let's go back downstairs. This guy's sketchy.
You guys go back downstairs. You go through the coffers. You find out that those coffers in that room with the shield were full of gold.
Yes! Pay us the bag, baby!
Give us the money.
It looks like there are
Making drizzle on my body.
30 electrum ingots worth 10 gold each.
Who's writing this down?
I am.
Okay.
That's a lot of gold. 300 gold pieces.
Yeah, thank God. We deserve it. Oh, yes.
You find in one of the coffers 2 pieces of a broken ceremonial dagger. It looks like a curved ivory blade bearing draconic runes. Anybody speak draconic in this party?
Ooh, I'd like to...
Do
Nay.
I? I think I might.
I have comprehend languages. I don't know if that would apply to this if I use that spell.
I speak it. I speaks it.
Okay. But yeah, that would work, Dion. If you ever come across a language you don't understand, that spell would totally work. So you look at it, Dababi, and the draconic runes along this curved ivory blade spell out the word fang. And then there is a bone hilt wrapped in leather strips and studded with gemstones. It looks like this is a dagger that has been broken apart or taken apart. It could be fixed, and if it were fixed, it would be worth a good amount of gold.
Oh, cool.
You also find 200 platinum pieces.
Whoa.
Pay us.
And
Shit.
20
Fuck,
azurite
you're fully
gemstones worth 10 gold
What?
each.
Whoa.
What a haul.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Oh, we
Yep.
deserve it. Him right on.
I'm gonna get me some new armor.
I'm about to buy my baby a new bed. We wore the last one out.
You going back to Ogre Lady?
Look, everybody needs to settle down. I found the one.
Hey, Emery, can you paste that list in the chat? Is it possible to paste the list in the chat?
I got it written down in my bio here.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you can paste it in the chat. That way, if I go back,
Little bit of shorthand, but
sure.
Nice.
Rich. It's so rich.
Yeah, that looks
The dagger,
correct.
I think, is the smallest guy. I'd have the best.
Best use of the dagger? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, unless someone else wants it, but
no, that
I
should
don't
be
need
yours,
it.
I think.
Yeah, you should definitely take it. If you
It
can
is
fix it.
It is broken currently, so you'll need to get it fixed.
To take it somewhere. Take it to a dagger fixer.
So as you guys
Take it to the dagger man.
as you guys are going about doing all of this, Rhea she's like beside herself. She's not talking. You catch glimpses of her face with tears kind of streaming down it. It seems like she's really sort of been kind of ruined by this revelation that her idol has been secretly making deals with devils.
She's gonna need a nap.
I cradle her and carry her around like a baby.
She doesn't want that.
I walk over to her and I put my hand on her shoulder and I say, "In life, Rhea, you take the good, take the bad. When you take it all, Rhea, that's when you got the facts of life." And I kiss her on the forehead and run to the money.
We tied that guy up, by the way. We didn't just leave him there on the ground or nothing.
Sure.
I go up to her and say, "Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a fateful trip." That's all I say.
Damn it.
And I say to her, thank you for being a friend.
Oh my God.
Down the road, it's back again.
And I say, dun 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 dun.
Yes. Hell yes.
She says, "Thanks, guys. That's all very helpful. I think I want to be alone. I think I want to piss in the mouth of evil by myself."
We understand.
Wow. All right. Well, yeah, we can understand that sentiment.
She takes Thavius's unconscious body and drags him into a room by itself and closes the door behind her. And you guys can hear the sort of like faint sound of urination coming from the other side.
You know where you can reach her.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
I think that is our
shit,
first.
That's even better.
That's our first live urination.
Oh man.
Oh, that guy! Remember the guy in the bathhouse?
evolving.
While he was being peed, and he was like, "Go, go, 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 go."
This is the best hazing ritual ever.
As you guys are chuckling to yourselves on the other side of the door, the urinating stops, and then you hear a shink, the sound of steel being plunged into someone.
What a gal.
And then the door
The
opens,
whole time.
and Rhea walks out, still pretty sad looking, but she's wiping blood from her longsword. And she says,
Feel better, Rhea.
I don't know. I thought I would, but I don't know. And she puts her sword away, and as you guys look in the room, Thavius Krieg is now dead and covered in piss.
Shoots him.
Yes.
Well, Rhea, you're now one of the Phoenix Brigade. What are we called?
Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade.
Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade.
She went full Phoenix, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
Went
J.K.
full
Siege.
Phoenix.
Maybe if we always pee on everyone, we should be the engorged Phoenix Brigade.
Well, I mean, we're not really engorging anything.
That's true.
All right, well, you guys gather up all your belongings, your...
Speaking of prisoners, did we ever get those guys?
Yeah, you guys rescue those people, and...
Can they tell us more about this cube?
This cube? Well, the only one who knows anything about it is this guy, Fallister Fisk, and he doesn't know anything himself, but he knows that of someone who would know, Silvira Silvakis in Candlekeep, and he recommends going there. He can't tell you anything else on his own, though. And he even says that he will go with you if you need like a guide on how to get to Candlekeep, because he wants to go there himself anyways. So you have a guide to Candlekeep.
What was the person's name there
Seems
again?
looks like we need a guide and you need bodyguards.
Silvira Silvakis.
Yes.
Silvira. Yep.
Silva.
So, I think that we should have Race forge the documents so that the Vanthempur's villa belongs to the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. Actually, we can maybe have Race do up a document
Yes.
the so that it's the estate of the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade, so that it's like not under anybody's name.
Mm-hmm.
Gorgeous Phoenix
Yeah.
Estate.
It's our headquarters.
The
Yeah.
Gorgeous
A
Phoenix
socialist kind of deal.
Estate.
So that way, one of us fall in battle, the rest of us are the heirs to the estate.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is actually a good question, Emery, that Great White mentioned. Can I actually fix the dagger because I'm an artificer, or is that
Oh,
more
yeah.
specialized?
So what tools are you proficient in?
Smith's tools. I also am proficient in a couple other thieves' tools. And what are the other ones? Where? Tinker's tools.
So yeah, you can fix it if you're proficient with Smith's tools. You could also fix it if you have the mending cantrip using magic.
I don't think I have the mending cantrip.
So mending cantrip would get it done in like 10 minutes, whereas Smith's tools you'd have to spend, maybe a work day or a work week fixing it. Probably just a work day, honestly.
Okay. All right. Well, if we do have the time, then I will repair that for him.
Okay. So after you guys, yep, you guys are gonna go to Candlekeep next. That's the plan, at least. You gather up all your stuff that you left behind, your various weapons, your dog. You calm the horse down and put it back in its stable. Maybe give it some food so it doesn't starve to death. And excuse the various gardeners that are working around the villa. Tell them that there's been a change in ownership around here, and you'll see them real soon. But for now, they can go home.
Under new management.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just make sure you feed the horses, though.
Okay. Yeah.
Any other animals we don't know about on this estate? We haven't been everywhere.
The stable boys definitely need to keep working. And ultimately,
Water the plants. Okay.
You guys end up reporting back to Captain Zaj, the guy who initially set you on this quest and on this journey.
Oh, damn! I remember that guy.
Is he a
Yeah.
general yet?
Is he what?
Remember we called him General Zaj? Is he a general yet?
Or is he a governor?
He's now imprisoned in a strange triangular mirror thing.
Governor's not State Park.
That's a little, southern Wisconsin
Wisconsin
joke.
reference.
Yeah.
Changing something real quick here.
And the Gorgeous Phoenix Estate. This is so exciting.
I know.
Come and try our wine at the gorgeous Phoenix Estate.
Engorged Phoenix Estate.
Engorged Phoenix.
Penis.
Phoenix.
Engorged Phoenix Estate.
There we go.
Candlekeep's a cool place, man.
Yeah. Sorry, just changed things. Okay, so you guys should be able to see now this is the map of Baldur's Gate environs. There's a lot of things labeled on it. Holy crap.
So cool.
Can you guys see all the labels of everything?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeesh.
Yeah, it's a big city, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay. So, eventually you guys report to Captain Zaj, and he meets up with you and asks for a bit of an update. And what do you tell him?
Ooh,
Well, I guess we should give him
you
our
don't have to worry
badges
about
back.
the cultists?
Yeah. Yeah, we tell them we took care of the cultists, and we hand in our badges.
Job's done. That's
If you hear any weird rumors about people peeing on dead bodies, it wasn't us. Just wanted
Nope.
to ask.
all right. So you deliver your report, tell them everything that happened. You tell them about Thavius Krieg.
Yes.
Yeah, we better.
Of course, he's
Yeah.
very shocked to hear about that, but of course you provide the bloody, murdered body. Well, not murdered. It was self-defense. I mean, he did hit you with the stick, or tried
Yeah,
to.
he attacked us with a stick, pointed stick.
But more importantly, he was instrumental in destroying an entire city and trying to destroy yours. So yeah, definitely deserved it. And here's the real question. Do you tell Captain Zaj about the Vanthampur son who you let escape?
Wasn't he the? He was a nice dude, right?
He was the one who was essentially being attacked by the cultists, and you aided him. He had like the half-burned face, and he was like real big and buff and burly. And he was the one who actually told you about his brothers and his mother's sort of plans.
I vote no.
I don't think so. I don't think we
I
tell
say no
him.
as well. Nah.
No.
Yeah, leave it out. Leave out that detail.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all taken care of. You won't see them again.
We got the job done. That's all he needs to know.
All right. Captain Zaj seems incredibly satisfied by your job. In fact, he says, "I didn't think you were going to make it a 10-day, but you managed to actually complete the job I sent you on, which is more than I can say about most people who I've been conscripting into the Flaming Fist. It's nice to see something good happening here."
You've never conscripted the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade before.
Never.
Do you guys have a business card? I might need your help again.
Yes, but our rates have tripled since the first mission.
Understandable. He hands you a big, heavy sack of gold. I believe it was 200 gold, which at this point is nothing compared to the loot that you guys have gotten.
Throw it with the rest.
But at the
We'll
time, it
still
was a
take
big
it.
deal. And as he is turning to leave, you guys are in a like a guard house, like a barracks sort of place. Your meeting is interrupted by the arrival of several Flaming Fist soldiers clad in plate armor. So these are some pretty really important guys. Plate armor, very valuable. 1,500 gold per suit of plate armur.
Oh, good. Yes. Is this for us?
Oh. Yeah, we need that.
Yeah, they start stripping their armor off.
Thank you, finally.
Dinner and a show. From behind this wall of swords and steel steps an armored woman with a white cloak and graying hair. I'll show her to you.
Oh, my. Oh, damn.
Yes.
Brianna of Tarth.
Foxy lady.
It's like her head is coming out of a big cooking pot.
Yeah, that's how she ordered her armor. She's like, I really want it to look like my head is being boiled like a cabbage.
Got a dog
And
collar
I
on,
thought
man.
that clasp was a very tiny hand, like holding her.
Anyways, this woman with a white cloak and graying hair introduces herself, but not after saying, "Are these the maniacs who've stirred up every nest of rats in this God's forsaken city?" Zod
Yep.
says, "Oh, Commander Porter, I was told you wouldn't be in Baldur's Gate for at least another 10-day. Oh, that's what the city's government wanted you to think, Captain." Turning to you, she says, "I trust you've been adequately compensated."
Well, not really, but
Well,
we-
if I'm being honest, like, First off, he sent us on a suicide mission. Little rude. He didn't have to finish with that. But also, we ran out into a whole lot of cultists. We took over at least 50 cultists, and he kind of only paid us for about 15. I'm just saying, a little extra would help heal our wounds from battle. Look, I'm a simple man. I'm a simple halfling, I should say. And if you just gave us like 600 more gold to like refurbish what we lost, that'd be amazing.
I agree.
Was that part of the deal? Captain Zodge, were you to pay for their expenses? And he turns to her and says, no, I was just offering a flat fee, 200 gold. And she looks at you guys and she says, well, it seems to me you should have negotiated a better agreement. I'm sorry, but my hands are tied.
Yeah, he thought we weren't going to make it.
Yeah, survivor's fee. What about that?
Well, tell you what, I can perhaps do something for you. I was briefed by, at this point, how would this possibly make sense?
Nothing does, so good luck.
Nobody has briefed her on anything because you literally just told Zodge. So she says, well, it would be against the law for me to provide you with any additional funding. You must understand that this is all being, coming from the taxes of the city, and everything is very above board. We have to keep track of everything, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. However, I can pull some strings to perhaps aid you in whatever it is that you're going to do next. So please tell me everything that happened, and I'll see what I can do. And I won't have you guys actually do it, but if you tell her,
yes,
kind of what your plan is.
I tell her to listen to the podcast.
Yes.
She offers that she will provide you each with a riding horse or pony for the halfling, so that you can expedite your journey to Candlekeep. She will also provide a mule-drawn cart with food, drink, and other supplies, so you shouldn't have to worry about buying any of that stuff to go to Candlekeep.
All right. Travel in style.
I like the way you work.
So those things are worth a fair bit of money. Maybe not 600 gold, but they're worth a fair bit of money. All right.
And it was just 200 gold, like total or each.
Boy, let's double check that. I don't want.
What was our deal that we worked out?
That was many moons ago. So
I do think it was total. This haul we made was enormous for us.
yeah.
Oh
yeah.
God, yeah.
We came to some fast cash, guys.
Yeah.
All right. I pull it up. Meeting Captain Zodge. He offers you. Oh boy.
Great White says 200 each. Which I like the sound of.
I know, right?
Yeah, that just feels right, you know?
Yeah, it does.
familiar.
200 gold total sounds ridiculous.
Why am I not seeing?
I mean, we were a lot more broke back then, but still, we need more money.
That's like it's like 4 gold per cultist we killed or something.
Yeah.
Not even counting all the, yellow smoke we got.
God, remember how dangerous things were at first?
Dude, that mold almost took me out 10 minutes.
We almost died so many
I was so scared.
times.
Just walking around like a baby.
Yep, it's each. You each receive 200 gold pieces.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes.
Release the bag!
In addition to
yeah.
his gratitude.
So I had it down as party, but let's just each take it then.
Okay,
well, yeah,
we'll each
probably
write
add it.
down 200.
Damn, so you guys are wealthy now. Holy shit.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, look, our estate's not cheap to upkeep. Goodness.
Now, in your discussion with this Commander Portier, you find out that she is actually the new leader of the Flaming Fist. She has been She was originally supposed to get here, a 10-day from now or whatever, but she has been transferred from Chult, which is a faraway nation. It's kind of like a tropical, like Amazon type of place where she had been running the Flaming Fists operations over there. And now she is actually the highest ranking person in the whole city. So she is the person who you would want to talk to about perhaps getting the gorgeous Phoenix estate.
Maybe
Oh.
they're already here.
Yes.
Miss Porter. So, in our hunting down of these terrible cultists, we discovered, the Vanderpoor family was just a whole bunch of jerks. They were the masterminds behind this, and we wiped them out. And we were figuring if, I like to change negatives to positives, me, the whole gang. We would like to take it over as our home base. And that way we can always make sure in the upper echelons of the society there is a beacon of hope there, and they know we're better than the police because we're contracted for you. We are your people, and keep eyes and ears on the ground around there. Could you help us make this a real deal thing? Can you just sign something? Can we whip something up? We want the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade to be respected, not like you guys because obviously you're more established, but we need people to know that when they see us that we're not just jokers, we're for real.
We can add a lot to the neighborhood. Let's just put it that
Yes.
way.
Thank you. Yes.
We're going to create jobs for the girls.
Said frozen Coslow.
She
With a look of
considers what you're
disgust on his
saying.
face.
She considers what you're saying, and oh god, I kind of like you being frozen sometimes, Jason. It has really been funny. It's been really great. Yeah. So she considers what you're saying, and she says, "Well, there's a lot going on in Baldur's Gate right now, and thankfully, due to your actions, I believe we can begin the process of rebuilding and restoring order to this place. However, because our leader, Alder Ravengard, is still missing, and Elturel is still gone, we are still going to be dealing with this refugee crisis for gods know how long. Gods know how long. Now, I have to say it would be very, very close to the bottom of my list of priorities to get the necessary paperwork done for you guys to essentially take control of the assets of a former noble family. Whether or not you deserve that at this point, also, I think is a bit of a stretch. However, you have proven yourselves to be very capable adventurers. And from what you say, you are looking to open up this puzzle box, get the proof that Thavius Krieg has made this deal with this devil, and you're heading to Candlekeep to do this. I don't know if it's beyond the realm of possibility that if you are able to find out what happened to Lord Ravengard and bring him back, the city would be eternally grateful to you. And giving you your own gorgeous Phoenix estate would be the least that Baldur's Gate could do for you.
Ah. Well,
think
That-
that says it all.
sounds fabulous.
Yes. Heck yeah. We're gonna go help our pal the Elder, get him back home safe and sound, not in a can, don't ask what that means. And he will, I'm sure, help us out. We got your back. Go to Phoenix Brigade. This is what we do. Yeah.
She smiles at you and says, "Excellent. Well, it has been a pleasure meeting you, and I thank you yet again for what you've done for us. And I look forward to hearing myself echo in someone's..."
No, that's just that giant pot thing. That's just that giant pot you're wearing on your head.
Ah,
You
yes.
know, a lot of echo and stuff like that.
I'm not used to wearing it indoors, honestly. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, you should take off your armor probably.
What is
Frankly, Commander, you smell okay for a human. I really like your tiny hat.
Why thank you, Glubjeg. I really like your matted armpit scent.
Really?
Well, we'll can we use their house as our base just before we head out to the city we're going to?
Well, I suppose if you don't mind taking care of it, maybe helping clean up the blood that is undoubtedly spilled everywhere and feeding
We'll
the
be
horses.
caretakers.
Oh yes, no problem.
Yeah, we're groundskeepers. Just with weapons.
All right. Well, that paperwork will be pretty easy to get done. So, if you'll excuse me, I have some other matters to attend to. And
Yes, I'm sure you do. Okay.
bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It was great to meet you. Welcome to Baldur's Gate.
Yep. Don't listen to the piss rumors.
Glubjag out.
All right. Well, enter montage mode. You guys, there's a montage of you going to the house, doing a whole bunch of chores. You know, there's a cute shot of Bartram like helping Glubjeg. He's got a bucket in his mouth, and Glubjeg dips like a sponge into it, and just like bloody water like oozes out of it, and he's like scrubbing the floor. I don't know. What other things do you guys do?
I want one of those Top Gun scenes where we're all just shirtless jumping.
I'm gonna practice some martial arts in the courtyard.
Oh, I'm just going to be tinkering with weapons, and I'll probably be building myself some new armor.
Yeah, I would love to go get myself an armor outfit, and maybe like a symbol for the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. Something we can put on Bartram, like a little collar.
Oh, we need like a banner and like one of us.
Yeah, we're official.
We need like a drummer boy.
Ooh, I mean, is that what I chose as the musical item I never use?
A drum?
Yeah, you already have a bard. Why do you need a drummer boy?
Well, okay, fine. The bard
I'm
should
just
get a
gonna
drum.
beatbox.
We need like a battle drum.
We have a mule cart now.
That's true.
Put some banners on that.
That's like a mobile stage.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll have some local seamstress make us up some nice banners for that wagon.
All right. Does anybody want to buy any like equipment or? Because you guys have a good amount of gold now.
Oh yes, a lot of
We
equipment.
need to figure out are we just sort of like pulling from the pool of gold, or how's that working?
Yes, I mean, should we just split it
Do you
up?
want us to do this now?
Well, no, but it doesn't matter. I guess as long as we keep track of what we're buying and stuff.
Like, are we going to get in any more battles before end of stream? Because then, if we're not, we can just do this sort of like after the fact.
Yeah, there might be another fight before the end of the stream. But we can always push the purchasing until later. There's stuff you can buy stuff at Candlekeep. You don't have to buy it here in Baldur's Gate.
Okay, yeah, maybe we should do that. As long as we're gonna be able to get to all the same stuff or whatever. Maybe we could just do that.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just you can buy anything at Candlekeep that you need.
Yeah, because it'd be nice to have some time to kind of think it over and figure out what to buy and stuff like that.
Fair enough. All right.
And we're gonna have a long rest right on the road, obviously.
Yeah, you're gonna have a long rest. In fact, reset all your spell slots, all your hit points, do your long rests, and actually, you probably have like a week or so of downtime as you're kind of resting and spending your money and like kind of not, taking it easy. You had just been in a lot of horrible fights all in a row, so.
Just so much urine. I'm almost dry.
I'm gonna be right back while you guys are doing that. I gotta go feed one of my cats.
Okay, how do I reset my spell sheet?
If you go, there's just an arrow going up and down. Hanging with the boys. Great White Spark, the Wait, were there other prisoners we forgot to get? I thought we grabbed everybody.
We leave somebody in a cell? I don't recall.
Weren't there just 2? Or
It's hard to remember. The adventure has spanned, the course of like a year at this point or something.
Yeah, hasn't it been like 8 months since we started?
Yep, our first one was like the start of March, like March 3rd or something.
Oh my god.
All right.
oh yeah, we knocked out the wimp.
The wimp. Which wimp?
Yeah,
We knocked out the wimpy
recap.
brother and locked him up.
Yeah. Okay.
Gargoyle
Well,
will find him.
then for him, would you guys like to turn him in, or
Yeah, definitely.
okay? So you turn him in, so he's not dead, which might end up mattering, perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Mayhap it will matter. Jason, you should start making hilarious faces in case you freeze up again.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is the decision you guys got to make. So, as you have been sort of preparing to go to Candle Keep, Rhea has sort of disappeared. You guys see her occasionally, but she doesn't like hang out with you guys as much. She has chosen after like the second day in the villa to just stay in taverns instead of staying at the villa. And while she was there, you've noticed that she's become really sort of like distant and depressed.
Oh shit.
You've also had some contacts with Fallister Fisk, the guy who you rescued in the dungeon, who told you all about Candlekeep, and he tells you that in order to even get into Candlekeep, you have to provide a book that they do not have in their library. And so
yeah.
you guys need to figure out how you're going to do that.
Yeah.
A book they don't have in their library. We don't have anything like that, do we? You find any books?
Isn't there a library in the manor?
I would assume so.
Well, let's go check that out.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's hit the library.
You guys look through the library and you find a lot of kind of, pretty typical books, nothing that really stands out as being something that's unique. But why doesn't everyone make an intelligence check?
Now you're talking.
Hey.
Now you're talking. My favorite kind of check.
oh, that was a
He was
save.
my mind brain.
My mind brain!
Whoa.
Woo!
I got a 20, baby.
Not as smart as I thought.
Not my favorite kind.
Oh, snap. All right. Well, Race, as you're kind of watching them go through the books in the library, maybe you're not super excited about it. I mean, you are a halfling and you're a bard. You're used to really exciting things, not going through books. Your mind just kind of starts to wander, and you start remembering the good old times when you busted into this house and just started beating everybody up inside of it. And you're
kicking ass.
You remember that stupid nerd up on the top floor, the one who you guys were all a little bit scared of, and you thought he was going to be this amazing spellcaster, but then you just like killed him in one hit and knocked him unconscious. You remember, you're like, dude, when we searched him and we found that like puzzle box that he also had this really stupid book with him called Apocalypto that you guys sort of like thumbed through and realized it was like stupid nihilistic poetry that you're pretty sure he wrote and like bound himself, and you're just like, that would qualify, I think.
Wait, was
Yeah,
that?
they probably don't have it.
Did we kill Mel Gibson?
Exactly.
Hey guys, guys, what about this book of trash poetry? This guy, it's just all sad. I think he was just
Where
doing
did
his
you
own cover of
find
The
that?
Cure.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet they don't have that book in their library. Oh, that's a guy that'll get us in the city, no problem.
Hell yeah!
Brilliant. Good job, Race.
Thanks, pal.
Now you can get out of this library. It was boring as hell in here.
Yeah, I don't read. I have sex with orcs.
Oh, God. All right. Well, after a 10-day of relaxation and securing your terrible poetry book that you're going to use to get into Candlekeep, the day finally comes that you head out. You gather all of your potions and mules and ponies and bad poetry books, and I don't know. You have sex with your half ogre girlfriend one last time, Race.
May never come back. I had to.
Coslow,
Very
you
bittersweet.
kiss your favorite bush goodbye.
Oh yeah, and I want to do. I want to do every day. I want to practice like a little bit of kung fu or something. You know.
Oh yeah, you guys have been noticing that Coslow has been doing a lot of really weird like martial arts lately.
And I want to pray to Torm every day to be like Torm. I think I might be interested in you, Torm.
Yeah, during the whole montage scene, instead of helping with you guys cleaning or doing chores or finding books, Coslow, you've literally just seen him outside, just like doing like Bruce Lee poses and stuff, or whispering to his new holy symbol. But anyways,
I took voice lessons.
you took voice lessons.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, you finally meet up at the Basilisk Gate, which is the main big gate that is heading out of the city in the direction you need to go. As the Basilisk Gate opens, Flaming Fist soldiers hold back the tide of Elterguardian refugees. You cut a path through these wretched souls whose wails intensify as the Basilisk Gate closes behind you. The dirt road cuts through the slums of the outer city, past the walled neighborhood of Little Calamshan to the great span of Worms Crossing. Worms Crossing is a very, very cool thing. It's basically a massive bridge over the Kyanthur River. This bridge is so large that there's essentially a village along the bridge.
Cool.
Yeah. And you guys are going across that right now. By the way, Rhea Mantlemorn, she is with you if you want her to be. Same with Fallister Fisk.
Did we have to give her a cut of our money?
No.
Oh shit!
Maybe that's why she was sad.
No, she was sad because the dude she believed in all these years turned out to be an asshole.
Look, talking about my father.
We need to distract her. I think she needs a distraction.
Rhea, you're a part of our team now. I know you lost everyone you loved and your leader was an asshole, but you know who's not an asshole? This group of guys right here. You're with us.
And so wait, what's Philister? What's his deal?
Fallister Fisk. He's basically a nerd who you rescued from a dungeon beneath
Does
the
he have
villa.
any skills?
He knows where Candlekeep is, and he knows the people there.
He sounds like Clem 2.0.
All right, well he should probably
Oh no.
he should hop on the wagon. Oh God, he'll end up in a bucket then melted.
Also, could I have gotten that dagger fixed while we were doing the montage?
Yeah.
I fixed it. I fixed it for you,
Bobby fixed it
Thank
for
you,
you.
man.
sir.
So now you have a dagger worth 250 gold, called Fang. All right, so you guys have Rhea with you and Fallister, who is leading you towards Candlekeep.
Yeah. The gorgeous Phoenix Brigade banners are flying as we cross Worms Crossing. We look very impressive.
I need someone to design.
Horses and a pony.
We need someone to design the logo and the banner.
Yeah. So we can see what the banners look like.
I hope it's not one of those Calvin stickers.
Jason, why did you say that?
Jeez.
Why did you say that?
Instead of Calvin, though, it's
no.
race. It has to be.
Yeah. He's obviously peeing in the mouth of evil. Oh boy. All right.
Oh,
Well,
yes. Hell yeah.
Oh, God.
now you've done it.
Perfect.
I'm by the way, I'm driving the cart because I have land vehicle proficiency.
Oh, perfect.
Ooh.
I just wanted a chance to use that at some point.
Believe
what a
me,
great skill to take.
that will matter later. I mean, it sort of matters now, but it'll be a lot more important later. So that's good. All right. I need everybody to roll a d20.
Oh, fun.
Hey, let's get it.
Yeah.
Big money, big money, big
Get
money. Give me something. What'd I get? Oh, that's trash.
That is
Not as bad as
trash.
mine.
Yeah, you're the best.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, nice. Okay.
Oh,
All right, Glubjeg, as you are sort of driving this cart through Worms Crossing, so this is a bridge that's also a village, and it's just teeming with people, and it is very crowded, and your cart is moving very, very slowly, of course, through this like throng of people, and it's kind of uncomfortable because people keep brushing up against the cart and even against you guys sometimes. And you notice something, I believe. Actually, I need to look at your stats for a second.
Mm.
Oh, Glubjig.
Mm.
Yep, you do. You notice that a young lady has pressed up against your cart and definitely taken something from you in the confusion.
Uh-oh. Get her. Tackle her.
I grab her collar and pull her up.
and I use my intimidation that's 5 and say, we know what you did. I understand you're in a tough moment, but we are fighting a bigger fight. What did you take, woman?
She holds up your coin purse. Glubjeg.
Take it back.
Oh, wow.
This
She
is
took
never mind.
Glubjeg's coin purse.
Sorry, please don't eat me, Mr. Bugbear.
I'm gonna still do the same thing. I take her by the collar and pull her up, like with one arm.
You lift her up effortlessly, and she is terrified.
Tell me something I don't know, and I'll let you go.
I like, I like cold cheese more than melted cheese. Melting cheese makes it taste weird.
Fair enough. I agree.
And I put her back down.
She immediately disappears back into the crowd.
Of course, I took my coin purse back.
Yes, of course. You get inspiration.
Yay!
Nice.
Thanks for not killing the poor waif.
I thought about it, but not worth it.
All right. So as
I'm
Worms
too important
Crossing, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I'm too important now to worry about that.
Yeah, maybe the old Glubjeg would have murdered her.
Yeah.
But not the new and improved one.
We're nearly nobles now. We have to behave like it.
Oh,
We're near bulls.
Nearbles.
Nearbles. All right. As Worms Crossing and Baldur's Gate disappear from view, you find yourselves heading down the Coast Way, a dirt road that leads to such distant lands as Tithir, Amn, and Calimshan. Candlekeep lies some 150 miles south and west, a 5-day journey. Pull up the map for you. Just in case you're curious what this sort of journey looks like.
Yeah.
There you go. What is with this, like, loading symbol in the middle of the screen. It's been like this ever since I moved the map over to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, it's just like I keep seeing it and I'm like, I keep getting scared.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? I'm gonna refresh.
I don't have that.
Yeah, it's only for me. I'm gonna refresh. See if that fixes that shit.
Oh god. Now I'm really getting scared.
Oh boy. Okay. Is that working? Yes. Yes. Okay, perfect. Alright, so there's not a whole lot of this map that you really need to know about, just that you start up here in Baldur's Gate, and you go down south along the coastway, and then you take a right over here, and bam, you're at Candlekeep. It is a 5-day journey. And on day 3, as you are traveling, the sun is setting. You're getting ready to pack it up and settle down for the evening, camp out. You guys come across a farmer on a wagon being pulled by 2 draft horses, and he sort of tips his hat. He's got one of those like wheat sticks poking out from his stubbled jaw. He's missing a lot of teeth. As he passes you guys. What do you do?
Murder him. Wait, what? No.
Well, first of all, I cover my coin purse.
He tips his hat, and you're just like, cover your coin first.
That's definitely noble behavior right there.
I say, what's news from down south?
He says, not much. Just traveling north to sell my turnips. Be safe out there.
Yeah.
All right, spy.
Yep.
Can we? Have you seen anything strange along the road?
Yep. Seen lots of strange things. Seen a bugbear having sex with an ogre on this very road, middle of the road. 2 days past.
Oof.
It was gnarly.
Exhibitionists, apparently.
Uh-huh. What are you all
How's
what are you all up
Candlekeep?
to? Candlekeep? I don't know. Never been there.
That's where we're heading.
Well, good travels to you.
See ya.
How much are your turnips, sir?
Turnips? I usually sell them for
Yeah.
a copper for a handful.
I'm gonna take a handful. I like your sales pitch. You're gruff, but you're honest. Here's a copper.
All right. He kind of stops the wagon, and do you get off the wagon to hand him the copper?
Oh, I'm of noble blood now. He has to come to me. Reach your hand up, peasant.
You guys are well, actually, are you guys on your own horses, or are you riding in the wagons, or like how are you guys traveling?
I'm riding the wagon.
Oh,
I'm on a
actually,
horse.
I got a pony. I'm on my stallion.
I'm on
You're
the
on a
horse.
pony? Okay. So he sort of reaches behind. The wagon is covered, right, where the turnips, so they're not blasted by the sun all the time. And he kind of like reaches his hand back there and kind of rustles it around, and he pulls out a really like gross old looking turnip, like definitely not like ripe and market worthy. And he tosses it over to you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Here's your money, and I flip it to him. Now be gone. Broke boys do not talk to us.
He nods and he says, "Sirs, ma'am," and continues on his way.
Shorty, I think you got ripped off.
Don't eat that. Doesn't look very good.
You gotta support small business, guys. You have to. You just do.
Well, as you guys pass each other, your wagons sort of pass each other, you look back as you hear the sound of steel being drawn and tarp being thrown. And you realize that amongst the turnips were 3 ne'er-do-wells that jump out of the wagon and try to attack. So I'm going to need y'all to roll
I
initiative.
trusted you, turnip guy.
Oh,
Initiative time. Get something real.
You lost a copper on this now.
Nah, I'm getting it back and I'm putting it in his ass.
Oh, my hit points should be back to normal now. That's good.
Did my initiative show up on your end?
No.
Okay, because I got 24.16, but then there's this message that says, you wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected, so...
I've seen it.
Oh. Yeah, there's yep. That's annoying. Gotta make sure that you guys are the correct tokens.
Glubcheck, you'd have your hit dice back too. Anyone who's out of hit dice would have them back.
Yeah, I think you guys fixed yourselves with your other tokens, and it doesn't transfer over, which is a little annoying. But
weird. Should I re-roll or can I keep that bad boy?
Whichever you prefer.
I'm gonna keep it. That's pretty high. That's gonna re-roll for me.
Do I need to re-roll my initiative?
No. Just tell me what you got.
10.14.
Coslow has a turn. 10.14 for you.
I got 9.15.
9.15. Thank you. And what'd you get, Dion?
24.16.
Damn. Okay. All right. Got to roll for Mr. Bertram over here. Nice. Okay, and then the baddies.
Where's Rhea?
Oh, yeah, I have to add her in too. That's right.
And
the nerd's probably not going to fight, I'm assuming.
Yeah, nerd's not going to fight. He is a non-combatant.
Oh, yeah.
Initiative for you.
It's a beautiful day for a fight.
you're messing with the wrong guys.
They're weak as hell. I'm going to put these bastards to sleep with my level 2 sleep, and then we're going to just stomp on them.
Okay. There's that. So I'm actually going to move these guys since you passed them, so they're actually over there.
I had to pee anyway.
Perfect timing. Perfect.
Little bathroom break.
And you guys are...
Little bathroom. I love that rapper.
Little bathroom. Further. There we go.
Never trust a farmer.
with scrawny turnips and beets.
What's up, part turnips, man?
Okay. So...
I miss being around the actual table with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, one day, man. By our 1-year anniversary, hopefully we're in person.
That'd be
Someday,
sweet.
someday when we can get back together, Jason, can you every so often just freeze and don't move? Just for old
You
time's
gotta
sake.
bring that meat again. That meat was delicious.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll still be open. That's from the Lodi sauce.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Sausage Company.
Lodi sauce.
Sausage.
JC just
Yeah.
came home with a quarter cow.
Like a quarter, like a what? No shit. That's a lot
Yeah.
of cow, man.
Yeah, we just bought it.
Do you like have like a meat locker or something out there?
We got a freezer.
Okay, fair enough.
Somewhere
Like a-
in a field, there's 3/4 of a cow just bleeding out.
Just a bloody leg in the basement.
All right, so the first thing that happens is you guys turn and notice that these three well-armed and armored men throw the tarp off of the back of the wagon. And they all have long swords, and you can even see heavy crossbows dangling at their sides.
Uh-oh.
Um, and as far as their armor goes, it looks like they're wearing splint armor, which is very heavy, well protecting. And then you also notice that the farmer looks different than he did before. Very different, in fact. He has sprouted a pair of red, leathery, bat-like wings. And he is no longer wearing the like grubby sort of farmer attire that he was before. He doesn't even wearing a hat. Instead, he's wearing very sort of like lavish, expensive-looking, like noble's silk clothing, and his skin is a deep red, and jet black horns spiral out of the top of his forehead. He appears to be very devilish.
Apparently, these guys are the trouble on the road that I was asking about.
Makes you wonder who was having sex with that ogre.
Yeah. They aren't anymore.
No.
You should have known that someone who improvised something happening on the road like that was fake. Should have known that.
Race.
Yeah, that was weird for a farmer to say.
You're the quickest on your feet. What do you do?
Is there cover? Is there cover around here?
Yeah. Let me throw a wagon out because you guys also have a wagon.
Yeah, we have a wagon.
So I'll throw a wagon out for you to take cover behind if you wish. Wagon. Yeah, this is good. This is a good one. Just make it larger and not so weird looking.
I thought it was pigs for a second.
Are they still on top of the wagon, or are they on the sides of it?
They are currently like climbing out of it.
Okay, but they're not out of it, right?
Not
We see them.
Not quite. Yeah, they're
Okay.
not out of it yet.
Okay, so I got this really dumb idea. So since they were on a wagon that's being drawn by horses, those horses have reins. On those horses' reins, there's metallic stuff. I want to cast heat metal on the horse's neck so that horse freaks out and hopefully it makes them fall. Unless that's dumb.
Yes.
Oh my god.
But that
Excellent
just came to
idea.
my head.
That's a great idea.
All right. Casting heat metal on the thing that is like attached to both of the horses. That's like keeping them.
Yeah,
All right.
Yes.
Sure.
Do I need
Clever.
to hit something for that, or?
Actually, no. Heat metal doesn't allow any sort of saving throw like that. And let me just double check. Heat metal. All right. The object begins to glow red hot. Any creatures in physical contact with the object take 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. So go ahead and roll 2d8.
Oh god, I hope I doesn't kill them.
Come on. 2d8 attack!
Okay, both horses take 7 fire damage. And
Take off, man. Take off.
Surely they take off running before they die.
Fly, you fools!
yeah, there's going to be an initiative roll for them because they're now going to be part of the fight.
Oh, god damn it. I didn't set out to kill horses.
All right, so they got an 18. So they're going to go kind of soon here, actually.
Yes.
18.1. There we go.
You'd be quick too if you just got burned the hell out of by hot metal, I bet.
yeah. All right. Are you doing anything else, Race?
I can't use.
Get yourself to safety.
Yes, thank you. I'll cheese it to the back.
Okay.
By the wagon, if that's that sounds good.
You turn your pony and you You move it over to the other side of the wagon, taking cover behind the mules that are pulling your wagon. Right. Next up is the Mastiff, Bartram, who is going to wait for orders. So I'll just put his initiative down underneath Dababi. Or not Dababi, Koslow. No, not Koslow. What am I doing? Glubjack. There we go. You're going to be a 9.14. It's really sad that Bartram keeps rolling higher than you on initiative, because it's like
Yeah, you can't do anything.
you can't do anything until you tell him what to do. I'll just have him actually. He'll move up. He'll be right by you. He's not going to want to leave your side, so that's where he's at. All right, now the baddies are going to hop out of the wagon.
Shit.
Unfortunately, their initiative is 18.13, whereas the horses are only 18.1. Yeah.
I took a swing.
So the first one rushes out at you, Dababi. He's actually going to position himself.
Farmer's still in the wagon now.
Does he have disadvantage because I'm on a horse?
Oh, good point. There's no disadvantage for you being on a horse, but your horse can move, so you can use the horse's movement instead of your own movement, which is really nice, and it won't take a move action for you to do it either. But he's going to attack you.
Bring it, scum.
First, all right, so I got a 19.
That seems like it could hurt. I am going to shield myself.
All right, and that makes your AC what?
+5.
And that makes your AC what?
That's going to make my AC a lot.
Okay. Higher than 19.
Yeah, it's going to be 22.
All right. Second attack coming at you. Oh, crap. A 25, a natural 20.
I'm not going to miss that one.
Wow. All right, so you take 9 slashing damage. Then the second guy jumps out of the wagon. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get right up in all of your grill. He sees the shield spell that you've casted. Let's see if he just happens to know what that spell is. Nope. Has no idea what the spell is that you just cast. He is going to make an attack against... 1, 2... I'll roll randomly. There's 3 targets. 1 or 2 is Koslow, 3 or 4 is you, Dababi, 5 or 6 is Rhea. All right, he's attacking Dababi.
How much damage did I take previously?
9.
Okay. Got it. Assuming I didn't have any temp hit points.
All right. Well, this one misses thanks to your shield. He got 21 to hit. The third guy rushes out and will get, screw it, right there in the thick of things. He's also going to randomly pick someone to attack. This time he's attacking Rhea, so here we go.
How do we know who Rhea is?
I know, right? Rhea's this one. I should mark her.
Okay.
I'm going to mark her with something nice. A heart. She's a heart.
Yay.
Aww.
Heartbroken Rhea.
All right, well, all of their attacks miss except for that one that crit you. Now the horses go, and they get the hell out of here, which, of course, pulls the carriage or the wagon. So
Get out of here.
they
Red Man.
disappear down the road. The devil man also disappears with them. Goodbye,
That's
wagon.
beautiful.
Sucker!
All right, then it goes to his turn, and now he's got to freaking make up all that lost ground.
I want to see if he
And he has to
flies.
get off the wagon. Doesn't he have to make some sort of a dex check? Demonic dex check?
Yeah, sure. Let's have him make a dexterity saving throw. See if he gets knocked loose and falls from this.
Oh, that would be so
wagon.
funny.
Yeah, he failed. He gets knocked loose and falls. Takes a
Yeah,
D6.
fuck you, loser.
Let's see. Takes 3 points of damage or not. He takes 1 point of damage.
Ooh, he's dead.
Uh. All right. Well,
Next thing you know, he's going to be attacking us with sticks.
he gets up, dusts himself off, and then he flaps his mighty bat-like wings and flies 30 feet up into the air.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, he's mine, I guess.
And he points one of his fingers at, I don't know, who would be a good target?
Must have some
Glubjag.
range.
Glubjag, why not
Sure.
you? You're the one driving the cart. Oh wait, no. Who has the shield?
Um,
The
Let's-
Bobby.
I mean, we never really established that.
Who's
Why
carrying the
would
shield?
one of us have taken it from you?
Well, I mean, it could be on the wagon.
Oh yeah, good point.
All right, if it's on the wagon, he attacks Glubjag.
No, it's not on the wagon. We didn't agree to that.
2 rays of fire shoot out from his fingertips.
All right.
Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Oh, misses. Second
Big man.
ray of fire. Does a
Another
20
miss?
hit you?
20 does hit me, yes.
All right, so the second one hits, dealing 10 fire damage to you.
Arrgh.
Oof. Okay.
Me, man.
Koslow, your turn.
All right. So if I disengage, does that mean my horse and I disengage, or does that mean I disengage from everything, including my horse?
So your horse, your horse can disengage, and then it won't provoke, but you still would. So you would both have to take the disengage action in order for neither of you to provoke. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Does the horse go on my turn?
Yes.
All right. I would like the horse and I to disengage. What's my horse's speed?
60, I think. Here, let's check. Draft horse.
Why do you do that?
They are 40. 40.
I'm going to disengage and end up right here.
Okay.
That spot there. So I'd like to move me right here.
Perfect. So just zoom out a little bit so everybody can see. All right, the turn order's a little funky here. There we go. All right, that's good. So Koslow, you and your horse retreat from combat, and that ends your turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is the Bobby.
Okay. Where is Rhea again?
She's the one with the heart.
The heart, right? Okay, cool. I want to get in a position where I could fire off burning hands and try to hit at least 2 of these guys,
Okay.
but not her. So, like, if I stood like right here, sort of by the wagon, could I hit probably just these 2 guys?
Let's see. So let's bring out a little cone so we can all play around with it.
Oh, very
It's a
nice.
15-foot cone. And it's fire. Okay. 15-foot cone.
So I started here.
All right. So you're going to try to hit 2 of them, but not Rhea.
Right. I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
I'd love to hit 3 of them, but then I'd probably provoke an attack of opportunity.
That'll be the best way to do this?
Can I take a bonus action of hit points now before I do anything?
Yeah, you can. You can do that
Okay, I'm
whenever you
gonna
want.
grab those.
This would not hurt the cart. All right, so you could get all 3, but you would provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna be worth it. I'm just gonna go for 2.
All right, 2 would be.
But I could stand right here. That shouldn't provoke any attacks of opportunity.
Yep, you
And
can
I
get
can
those
hit those
two.
guys?
Wait,
Okay.
no, you can't. So the corner of it has to be touching one of the corners of yours. Oh, yeah, but if we rotate it the other way, then yes. Well, shit, dude. I don't think that'll work. So the corner of it has to be touching one of your corners. So that'll hit her. This is a problem
What
that
if
you find
I?
yourself in.
Yeah, like I can't put my hand behind me and like also get me in the cone.
You want to hit yourself in the cone?
Well, I'm resistant to fire, so
Oh yeah. I don't think you're allowed to include yourself in like emanations from yourself.
okay, all right.
Yeah, no. I think the best that you can get without provoking any attacks of opportunity is just 1. But if you risk some attacks of opportunity, you can get more than 1.
I think I'm gonna risk the attacks of opportunity.
All right, you want to just get all 3?
Yep.
All right,
And
cool.
I'm gonna get closer to the wagon probably. So if that
Okay.
works.
Yeah, that should work.
Okay.
There you go. Wait.
Bring it on, stupids.
Will that work? No, this also misses this one.
What? Wait, I can go here then, right? No, because then that hits what? Wait, what?
Yeah, this will.
Where do I have to be?
In order to hit all 3 of them, I
If
know.
I go
Yeah, you have to be there in order to hit all 3 of them.
For God's sake.
Yeah, I know. It's brutal. But that's where you go, and let's do 2 attacks of opportunity. This will totally be worth it. Totally worth it.
All right, if you say so.
21 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right, for 8 slashing.
Yeah.
And then a miss.
Whew.
So yeah, you only
Okay.
took 4 points. Not a big deal.
Yeah, so I'm going to go down to 18. If anyone ever wants to heal me, I'm totally open to that.
I got you, big fella.
Then I'm going to burn them.
All right, top, middle, left. The top and the middle failed. Left passed.
All right. How do I roll to damage? Just click the burning hands?
Yeah, just click the spell. And
They're
tell
wearing splint mail.
Yeah, I'm going to burn them up.
Mm-hmm.
Does splint mail have an effect on dexterity?
It has disadvantage on stealth checks, but that's about it.
Okay.
All right, 9 fire damage. 4 to the one who ones who just 1 passed. Okay, this guy takes 4. These guys take 9. Oof.
And they're like burning and shit.
Yeah. Not only their hands, but their pants and their feet and their legs
Yeah.
and their nipple piercings.
Oh no!
You should
All of it.
You should cast heat metal on their nipple piercings.
Ooh, that would be
Say
cool.
no more.
All right.
Melt through those nips like butter.
So you actually only moved 5 feet to do that, and you already provoked a bunch of attacks. So do you want to move anywhere else?
Oh god.
Ooh.
Demon guy's gonna come after me probably. Yeah, I'm only next to this one other dude. Maybe I should try to take cover.
Yeah, he is the only one who can still make an attack of opportunity. You've already used the other ones.
Right. And I'm on a horse.
True.
Indeed.
There's an old
So
tree over
yeah. Is that where Jason is? Jason, how'd you get over there?
I went over there.
He disengaged.
Disengaged.
What about this big rock? Could this be cover?
Cover from what exactly?
From above, maybe not.
Everything?
From the flying devil man? Probably not.
Yeah.
In order to get cover from him, you probably have to dive like underneath the wagon or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I should dive underneath the wagon.
Okay.
Abandoning your horse.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So like, can I run around like this?
Yep, that will provoke, but you can totally get over there.
Isn't
And then-
dismount an action?
Dismounting is don't know. Let's check. I almost never use mounted combat, so I'm not very familiar with those.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't count as movement if the horse is doing it for me, so then maybe I get some movement too.
During your move, you can mount a creature that is within 5 feet of you or dismount. Doing so costs amount of movement equal to half your speed. So, yeah, the horse will move using its own speed, then you use half your speed to get off of it.
There you go.
So now there is a horse over there that is not being ridden by anyone. I'll go ahead and just put it over here.
I'm gonna make sure I have my my wrench ready when I get underneath that wagon.
Why is this not working?
Anybody comes near the wagon, I'm gonna smack their feet.
Oh, I'm doing it in the wrong fucking window. That's the reason why. Sorry. Horse. Bam. All right. Your horse is over there now. And I get to make one attack of opportunity against you because you provoked it.
Don't touch me.
Whiff.
That is a
That's
whiff.
right. Too quick for you.
Now that your horse is no longer being ridden by you, it has to roll initiative. And, oh my god, it got another 18. So it's going with all the other horses, which makes a lot of sense.
Horse fight.
Okay. All right. That's it for you. So next is Glubjeg.
Okay.
Eli makes a good point. How long since Evil's mouth has been pissed in? It's been too long. Far too long.
Way too long. As my action, I'm going to cast Protect Good and Evil on myself.
Okay. Oh my god. What am I doing?
As my bonus action, I'm going to Hunter's Mark the guy in the sky. Wait, am I going to do that? Let me think about this for a second. No, I'm not going to do that.
I am the guy in the sky. Ooh, I can burn your mind.
I guess as my bonus action, I'm just going to shoot at him.
All right.
Protect the wagon.
Might as well Hunter's Mark him for this round, I guess.
So are you casting protection from good and evil on yourself? Is that what you said?
Yes.
All right. So you can't cast Hunter's Mark and that spell on the same turn. It's just you have if you're going to cast the spell as a bonus action, the only other spell you can cast in that turn has to be a cantrip.
I see. Okay. Well, good then. I will just actually. I'm going to shoot at this guy.
Okay. Can you make a bonus action attack?
Not yet. I think I can coming up.
Okay. So are you not casting protection from good and evil then?
Oh, you're right. That's my action. Okay. So yeah, I wasn't sure how to do all this. So I'm going to cast protection from good and evil. And then I'm going over here.
Okay. All right. So you cast protection from good and evil, and then you go and take cover in some of the trees to prevent yourself from being rained death on. Whatever you know. What I'm trying to say. Okay.
And then is it Bardrum's turn now, or did he already go?
Yeah, you can tell him what to do now.
I tell him to go under the wagon and lick the Bobby's face.
Aww.
Okay. All right. He does that. He goes under the wagon.
I magically heal up to full health.
I'm gonna put this on the map layer. All right, he licks your face. It's very enjoyable if you're into that kind of thing. It is Rhea's turn. She is going to attack these motherfuckers. So here we go. Longsword. Yeah. That is a hit for 11.
Yes.
And then
For
another hit for 6.
Yes!
17
Damn.
damage. Whew.
She just needed to get
Back.
depressed
Yeah.
for everything to work right.
Now she's inspired the revenge of Rhea.
Hell yeah. Race, your turn.
Ooh, okay, so I'm on the fence. I'm either gonna cast Heat Metal on one of them to get their armor to drop, or I'm gonna cast Sleep at level 2 because I get a couple more hit die. Now the thing is, I know that it goes like down, right? It hits the strongest guy, and if it hits him,
Yeah,
doesn't make sense.
it puts the weakest person to sleep first. So
Okay.
the person with the
Oh,
least
okay.
hit points first.
And it's like a area effect, so I'd have to like make sure it's in a nice tidy spot.
Yeah.
The safer bet's just to probably do Heat Metal on one of them because I know that'll affect them.
Is it? Are they already? Is their armor already being like heated by the fact that it's burning?
Oh, good question.
No, Burning Hands won't.
I didn't hear him say that.
It does.
Okay.
It just does the fire and heat instantly, but then it immediately goes away after that.
Okay, gotcha. So they're on fire, but it's probably just more of a disadvantage thing or something.
No, they're not on fire. Burning Hands doesn't give any sort of lingering effects. It just damages them instantly and then immediately goes away. It's magical fire. It's not real fire. It doesn't even light things on fire normally. But,
The fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So
Got it.
that's why it lit the chair on fire in the house and the drapes, but yeah, not these people.
Got it. Yeah, so you
Okay,
could melt. You
so-
probably could try to melt it.
Yeah, that seems like it's probably the safer route.
Uh,
I'm gonna cast Heat. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Heat Metal on. Are there any particularly close to Rhea, so that way she'd be the closest one to feel an attack?
Yeah, there's two of them that are right up in her grill.
Let's do the one that's directly in front of her. Heat Metal.
All right, that one is the most wounded one, and about to be even more wounded when you roll 2d8 fire damage.
2d8 fire damage on that ass. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Spladoosh.
Okay.
Wow. I'm going
Bad
home.
rolls.
I'm going home.
Bad rolls.
But hey,
Terrible.
more importantly, are you choosing his weapon or his suit of armor?
The suit of armor. Yes.
Okay. So his suit of armor is red hot, and while he's in contact with it, he has disadvantage on all of his attack rolls, which is really great, especially because he can't take his armor off very quickly. All right, doing anything else? Race?
And, yeah, I'll give an inspiration to who's the next one of us up? Kozlo. I'll give him an inspiration.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, note of destruction, baby.
I assume Kozlo ran into the woods so he could turn into a bear and come charging out again.
Apparently, yeah, that must be.
Brave Sir Kozlo ran away. I think Great Whites Park said that.
Boldly brave Sir Coslow. All right. This baddie runs up to the wagon and climbs on it. And forgive me if I am wrong about this, but I don't believe... I could be wrong. I don't believe Glubjack grabbed the shield when he fled. Did he?
I did not.
Cool. So I grabbed the shield.
I didn't even know it was there because we didn't agree on it.
And immediately begins to run away.
Well, wait a minute. I was right next to him, underneath the wagon.
Yeah, your turn's over though.
You're...
Yeah, but
Yeah.
attacks of opportunity. He was right next to me.
Good point.
Oh, sure. Go ahead and make a attack of opportunity. You're prone, so you have disadvantage on the attack roll.
All right.
So he was here. 5. Grab the shield. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as he gets with that move.
So they did know who we are.
And then... Ooh. Oh, no. Well, unfortunately, because of the disadvantage, that is a miss.
Damn it.
All right, so this guy has sheathed his... actually, because he sheathed his weapon, he can only get that far. He sheathed his weapon, grabbed the shield that's been all wrapped up in this cloak since you got it, and begins to sprint down the road towards the flying devil. The other two are going to continue to just beat up on Rhea. Why not? She's right there. Then is a hit. And a miss. Second one. That is a miss. And then a... that rolled twice. Oh, dang. Okay, only one hit for a measly 5 points of damage. These guys are not pulling their weight. But hey, they got what they came for, so they don't really need to do any of that anyways. They're
No,
gonna...
they don't have it.
What?
They don't have it yet.
I don't know. He's got it in his freaking hands. The horse, he's going to sprint away. And then the devil. Oh, my dear. That was easier than expected, he says as he flies this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He lands down on the ground and holds out his hand to clutch at the very important shield that is screaming psychically into all of your minds. No! No, don't let them do this! What are you guys doing? Save me! And the devil looks like he's about to grab it, so you feel like you have one more turn to prevent this from happening. Koslow, your turn.
Okay. I got one shot. But you know what? I can do this.
Yes.
Is that devil on the ground?
The devil is on the ground, yes.
All right, in my bonus action, I'm turning into a war horse.
You're turning into a war horse. Ooh.
And that'll put me 60 feet will put me right here.
Okay. All right, so that does provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy, probably?
That's fine. That's, yep, Rhea, the person who's next to Rhea, yep.
Oh, yeah, this guy. Yeah, okay. But not this guy, definitely. All right, so one attack of opportunity coming at you. And it's with a two-handed longsword. There's a miss.
Wow, excellent. All right, so I got to make some notes because I've never turned into a war horse before. My AC is 11.
Oh, boy.
19 points as a war horse, but I have a trampling charge as my ability.
Okay.
You might want to. I gotta look this up because it's the only thing I got here.
War horse.
War horse.
War horse. Okay, so the target must succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If you hit it.
Yes.
So.
I move at least 20 feet straight toward. Okay. So I make a melee weapon attack +6 to hit. Okay. Do I still have inspiration?
Yeah.
I have
Bardic
mine.
inspiration.
Oh,
All
damn.
right. I'm using my inspiration. Does the devil have the shield in his hands yet?
No.
Nope. He is about to grab it.
Okay, I'm going to trample the fuck out of that devil.
Okay.
Trample that bitch.
So I'm using inspiration,
Sure.
and then I've bardic inspiration as well.
All right.
Here we go.
Come on, mama.
Ooh,
First roll. Second roll.
ooh.
Come
I roll
on.
6.
All right.
Ooh. Oh! Mm.
Okay.
So that turns into a 15 is your base plus your bonus to hit, which is
Plus 5.
5. So you have a 20 total, right?
Okay. Yep.
And then there's
That
area damage.
Well, if I hit.
that is a hit.
Oh,
A 20
man.
is a hit.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So my damage. Sorry, I got to keep going back to the Warhorse. Is that still out? Oh no, Warhorse. What is the damage? 2d6 plus 4. 2d6 plus 4. Nice.
Whew.
That's not a ton for a
Now you were charging. Doesn't that do something to him?
Yep.
16 on a DC 14 strength save or be knocked prone.
All right.
Prone, I can make another attack with my hooves as a bonus action.
Come on.
Here's
Come
the
on.
save.
Knock him the
Come
fuck
on.
down. Knock him the
Come
fuck
on. Give us some
down.
love. Love us.
17.
All right. Well, he does take that explosion damage, right, from the bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely.
Yep.
So that happened.
Each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die.
All right, and he actually failed that save, so he takes the 5 points of damage. And how much did your attack do?
What?
How much did your attack do normally?
The attack does 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning.
All right, so
That's the 8.
Okay. All right, so you did 12 with your hoof, but halved it because he's resistant. So 6 plus 5 though from your note of destruction. So that is 11 damage total.
This guy takes the other guy takes some damage from that note of destruction too, right? This guy.
Indeed. If he fails his save, con, that is a fail. So he also takes 5. Nice.
Maybe enough to slow him down, guys.
Maybe.
How's that guy looking for health?
Pretty tough. These guys are pretty darn tough.
Okay.
Bobby, your turn.
All right. I guess it's time to come out from underneath the wagon.
Alrighty.
And I am going to hurl a. I'm going to catapult the fucker with the shield.
Okay.
So that's going to be what do I have to do for that? Just click catapult and roll.
Yeah. What are you catapulting at him? Just like
just
some
a rock
or something. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Go ahead and click catapult, and it should roll it. Oh, wow.
That's right, bitch. Fuck
Whew.
you.
That was a good roll. And you're catapulting the dude who's holding the shield.
That's right.
All
Trying
right.
to fuck him up as much as possible so he can't hand off that shield.
Dex save. He got a
Drop that shit.
14, which I think is what he needs.
Oh no.
What is the spell here? On a failed save, he takes damage. Okay, well, he dodges it, but along the path is the devil. So I'm going to have the devil make a save, see if it hits the devil, since the first guy dodged it.
Yeah.
Dexterity. Oh, he's not great at that. And he passed it. So the rock just goes hurling past both of those guys and then just smashes into the road somewhere down the line. Oof. Not a success, but you still have a little bit of movement and a bonus action if you want.
All right. What are my options for bonus actions here?
Give yourself 10 hit points.
Yeah. Is that it?
That's probably it. Yeah, unless you have
Probably
a
it.
spell that uses bonus, but yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try to move as close to them as possible.
Okay. So it was 15 feet to stand up from underneath the wagon. So 5, 10, 15. You can get basically right next to the guy.
Okay.
All right.
I'll do that.
Then Glubjag, your turn.
Magic bean.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. I am going to, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike,
Mm-hmm.
which gives me a move of 60 this round.
Okay.
Now, what exactly is happening with the shield at this moment?
So, one of the baddies is holding the
Right.
shield in his two hands and is literally about to hand it to the devil. The devil spent his whole turn just flying down there and literally holding out his hand. And so
Yep.
as soon as it gets to this dude's turn and he gets an action, he's going to spend that action giving the shield to the devil. And then the devil will have the shield. And then who knows what will happen after that.
Okay.
So it's either you or your dog have to stop this, or it's over.
But it's still wrapped in cloth, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to run right here,
Okay.
but I'm going to attempt to. Well, let's see. Charge is an action, correct? Or is it not?
Charging isn't normally a thing in 5th edition anymore.
All right. And neither is like bowl over.
You can shove. You can shove people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a bonus action or is that an action?
It's an action. It replaces an attack.
Okay. Okay.
You could
And then-
could push him away from the devil, potentially.
Right. But then the devil has a turn and he'll just go get it, right?
Probably, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to rush over here and I'm going to attempt to wrestle the shield away from that guy.
Okay. Let's do an opposed athletics check. And we'll see. These guys look a little strong, but maybe not as strong as you. Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. All right. He might be able to do it. Nope.
No. Yes.
Not gonna work. All right. So, faster than a bolt of lightning, Glubjag dashes across the battlefield and takes advantage of the moment right as this bad, unknown individual from some evil organization is attempting to hand this apparently very valuable shield over to a devil, and you yoink it right out of his hands with your giant, long bugbear arms. You have a reach of 10 feet, by the way. So,
Over here.
yeah, you can do that from over there.
I will.
Okay. And now you have the shield. Now, you needed to put your weapon away, but you can do that as part of your movement. So you're
Okay,
now
great.
holding the shield.
Now I still have 15 points of movement left.
Okay.
Oh hell yeah! Get behind your dog.
Can't get that far.
Get behind me.
Yeah, I could do that.
Make him come over here past
And-
me.
20. Yeah, I guess I'll go here.
Okay.
All right.
Nice. What do you order your dog to do?
Sick him.
Um,
Put your dog
I
in
ordered-
between you and those other dudes.
I order him to guard me.
Okay.
Yeah.
He will come over and bite anyone that does anything that even remotely seems threatening to you.
Oh, Sleeping Horror makes a good point. You forgot to throw ball bearings all over the ground.
I had another action. I would.
That was the one mistake you guys made today. All right, Rhea's turn. She's going to keep chopping away at these dudes. Let's see if we can get through this fight and then end the stream. This could have had a very bad ending. That is just barely a miss. And also just barely a miss. Rhea.
Oh, Rhea.
Race.
Just going through some stuff. All right. So I hit one of them with the heat metal. I'm going to hit The one closest is the devil. Where no, he's a fucking devil. He's not allergic to fire, but he's immune to it. I'm he's allergic to fire. Yeah, I'm going to throw heat metal on one of the other two gentlemen who haven't been afflicted by
Now
it yet.
wait, you can't
Oh, wait.
you can't concentrate on more than one at a time.
Oh, it's a concentration.
You
Sorry,
could just
I'm
got
trash.
heat metal on that guy, right?
Yeah, so now that it's your turn again, you can use a bonus action to do the damage again automatically.
Oh, then yes, I would like to do that. Hell yeah.
All right. That was this
The
one
one
right here.
directly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll 2d8 damage.
2d8. All right, this time no trash, big hits.
Yes.
I'll take
8
it.
points, and that one has disadvantage again. And I'll just put that mark there. Hopefully that'll remind me. So that was just a bonus action, so you still have your regular action.
Let's be honest, there's only one thing. Hey, yo, bitch! And I'm talking to the one closest to the devil. Man, you thought you were gonna win. You were so close. You were so close to succeeding. And you know what happened? The gorgeous Minster Gate got in that ass like we always do. You're about to die looking like a dummy.
Oh, God. You're making me feel so inadequate. Oh, nope. Actually, no. I am.
Oh, that's smart, man. He held it together.
He did. All right. Well, at least you burned his friend pretty hard. Literally. Okay. It is the baddie's turn. I'm going to do the one with disadvantage first, so I just don't forget that they have disadvantage. You have the shield. It's going to provoke from Rhea. So Rhea gets the attack.
Kill it.
Rhea misses. It also now is going to be bit by Bartram because it made a threatening motion towards you. So Bartram bites. Bartram
Come on, Big Bubba.
misses.
Ah, damn it.
Now it will attack you,
Wait,
Glubjug.
Can he use his inspiration?
Yeah, he has inspiration.
Oh, that's right.
Fair enough. All right,
Boy.
we'll retroactively say he used it during that bite, which gives him a crit. So
Oh my God.
9
Yes.
points of damage
Hell
and
yes.
a strength saving throw, which was failed. So 5, 10, 15. Well, it doesn't make too much of a difference because he still has half of his movement left. He uses it to stand right back up.
Right on.
And he's going to attack you twice with disadvantage because this is the one who is burning.
Mm-hmm.
So first attack is
Oh, damn.
Oh,
boy.
shit.
Alrighty.
Thank goodness for
shit.
disadvantage. Only 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack is another disadvantage win for you. That is a miss.
All right. Could have been worse.
This
But now we'll
one
see what happens.
is going to doesn't provoke from Rhea because Rhea's already used her attack of opportunity. It goes up next to Glubjag and it's going to attack you. No disadvantage this time, sir. 13 is a miss. Then two 19s. 11 points of slashing. Rough.
Oh, we gotta get on our heel shit. Okay.
I'm at
Yeah.
1 hit point. 1 hit point.
Oh,
Oh,
and the devil
mercy.
still has to go.
SpaghettiOs. This veteran pulls out his sword as he moves over here, provoking from Koslow.
As a horse, as you
Of course.
do. So plus 5.
17. That is a hit.
All right.
On
Kill.
the nose.
Is 2d4 plus 2d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4. Ouch. 12 points of damage.
And he's going to make a strength save, right?
No, I think it's only when you charge
Right.
that
Right.
happens.
Are we noticing that this damage is not as effective as it would normally be?
No, against these guys, your damage has all been totally effective.
It's all good.
The only one who seems to be resistant is the devil.
Oh, okay.
So this guy moves over here, draws his longsword, and he slashes at you once, Glubjug. That is a hit for 10 points.
Oh my god.
Okay.
And
I'm
then
down.
he turns and he attacks Bobby, who's still up.
Oh, Great White made an interesting point. Isn't Glubjag's AC higher with that shield, or do you have to have it equipped?
You have to have it equipped in order for the
Okay.
I
shield.
didn't. So I will say the only reason I didn't say that is because I thought I could not do that after I did all that other stuff.
Donning a shield is an action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same
I
with
was going to do it
doffing.
next round.
Yeah.
None of us have actually touched it yet.
You were all very scared to put the shield on, and I'll tell you right now, it is a +2 shield. So whoever was wearing it would have had a nice +4 to their AC. But that'll be, something you do next time when you get the balls to actually put the shield on. Sorry, I'm being mean. The horse runs away and just keeps running because it's scared. It's a little draft horse. You're going to have to take some time to figure out where it went after this. But now it's the devil's turn.
I don't know that I can have a shield or not.
That's a good question. I don't know if artificers are proficient in shields.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I actually could. I think it's something you have to know how to do.
All right, so the devil chuckles and says, "Ooh, goody! I was worried that this would be too easy. I much prefer to toy with my food." And he flies up into the air again, provoking from Koslow, but you already used your attack.
Yeah.
Seeing that Glubjag is already unconscious, the devil is going to target someone else. Why not the horse? Why not? 2 rays of fire streak down at you, Koslow.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other horse that ran away. Doesn't he want to kill that?
No.
I don't have any armor on. I have an AC of 11.
Oh my God! Well, the second one missed you. Look at that. A 10.
Nice.
So only 9 points of fire to your horse form.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I'm down to 10.
Yeah. And this devil is currently 60 feet up in the air,
Okay.
but in this square.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Koslow, your turn.
All right, I'm turning back into Koslow because this shit's going to get real now.
Oh!
Oh man.
Turn
Oh!
back into Koslow. That's a bonus action. And then Moonbeam the Devil.
Oh! You slut.
You druid slut.
You cowardly slut. All right. So you have to target it somewhere up in the air because it's only 40 feet high.
Yep.
So do you... It doesn't really matter. 5-foot radius. Okay, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, must make a con save, takes 2d10 radiant on a failed save, or half as much on a success. Shape changers make their throw with disadvantage. If they fail, they also instantly revert to their original form, yada yada. And then you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction on subsequent turns. Nice.
Okay. So does he... Is he a shape changer?
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
He had a spell cast on him earlier called Alter Self.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay. And then in the beginning of his turn, he'll take the radiant damage. Are you doing anything else?
I wonder if he has vulnerability to that.
Maybe. So I don't know if I can do this, but I'm going to grab the Torm pendant around my neck, and I'm going to say, "Torm, help me."
Okay. Torm, you feel like you get the distinct impression that he whispered, "I got you, bro," and then your fist feels a little pound on the end of it.
Oh, God, help me, Torm.
All right, Dababi, what are you doing, sir?
All right, I got to finish up these dudes in front of me. Which one looks the shittiest right now? The most beat up?
This one's pretty effed up.
I can't get to him, though.
Okay, well
I
then
don't
this
think.
one.
Can I?
You could. It would provoke some attacks of opportunity. One.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. The guy right in front of me?
Yeah, this one.
Okay. Booga booga booga.
Booga booga booga.
Cool. I guess I'll just hit him with my wrench. It's wrench time. It's wrench time. My character sheet stops acting like a dick. Okay, there we go.
What's Bobby's favorite dip for his hot wings?
Buffalo wrench.
Bravo.
Yep.
Bravo. Yes. That
I'm
was
glad
really
we could all
good,
agree. That is a very solid hit.
Impeccable.
18
Yeah,
to
that's
hit.
right. That was a solid pun as well. Woo!
And I
Oh,
believe he has disadvantage on attacks now that aren't against you, right?
That's right. Yes, he sure does.
Okay. Anything else?
For that fun.
Just the hit points, and I'm a set.
All right, I'll give you inspiration for it, but it's not because you were so hilarious that you deserve it. It's because you and I have reached this point where we can both tell when, we're setting each other up for jokes. And
Uh-huh.
you fucking nailed it. Fucking nailed
I
it.
didn't even really know what I was saying. I feel like somehow you just fed the thought into me, and I just spoke
I
it.
took you over, and so that
Yeah.
invasion of privacy deserves an inspiration. Forced you to make a terrible pun
You did.
against
Yep.
your will. Glubjag, your turn. You are dying, unfortunately,
Okay.
so we need a death saving throw.
Oh God, not Glubjag.
All right,
I like this.
1 failed death saving throw. It's okay.
Very good.
2 more before you're actually dead.
Got you.
I'm
Gulp.
counting on my little friend to help me out.
Yeah.
Your
You know
little
I
friend.
got you. You know I got you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were talking about Bartram for a second.
Oh well, that too. Maybe.
Bartram
Yeah, I wonder what
is
he's gonna do now that he.
He's an even littler friend.
well. The last order you
True.
gave was to defend, you.
That's true.
And there's a
So
bunch
he's
of
gonna attack.
people who have just cut you up, so he's going to attack this one that's almost dead. Oh my god! And he hits! Incredible!
What a boy.
Unbelievable.
Knock him over.
4 points of damage. Jeez.
Does he knock him?
He might. I'm rolling it. No, doesn't knock him prone. Sad. Dude, the amount of damage that Bartram has contributed to your party is just unbelievable.
For real.
It's really good.
That's why we keep bringing him back.
Yeah. All right, Rhea is going to move up, and she is going to... I don't know if she needs to help with this guy, because, Race, you might finish him off in your turn. So she's going
bonus
to...
action.
Exactly. She's going to start working on this other guy, who is still at full health. So let's see if she can do some damage there.
Oh boy.
I'm back, season Rhea. Come on, Rhea.
2 long sword attacks. One of them hits for 6. Better than nothing. Race, your turn.
I'm gonna use that bonus action and continue to burn this beach and do.
Yeah!
Something decent. I'll take it. I'll
8.
take it. And then what will I do? I guess I'm gonna use my last second level spell slot for a level 2 cure wounds, which means I'll get 2d8 plus my spellcasting modifier to heal the big guy. Oh, come on. Give him something real. Give him something real. He needs it. Ah, chicken.
All right, so you you ride your pony over here and hop off of it because you need to actually get all the way down to the ground to cure wounds on him. And then use half your movement, get down to the ground, touch Glubjag, and heal him for 11 points? No, 11 plus 4. 15 points of health, Glubjag.
Now, does that start from 0 or?
From 0.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Damn, nice. All right, so you are...
Thank you, friend. That allows me to
anytime, fella.
around, hopefully.
So you're prone, and you dropped whatever you were holding, which I think was just the shield, right?
Yeah.
So the shield is on the ground somewhere. Let me actually put the shield.
Glubjag's pretty big. He probably is on top of it.
Yeah,
That's close enough to grab it. Yeah.
yeah.
It's true. I fell on my on my stomach.
Yeah. So you could potentially grab it if you wish, Dion.
Oh, I'm on a horse still, right? Or did I have to get off the horse
You
to touch him?
had to get off the horse.
Grab it and get under the wagon.
I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing it. I'm not. Fuck it. We're playing hot potato, baby. Let's do it. Give me the shield. I can't equip it, right? Because I need an action for it.
Yeah, you can't equip it, but you can hold it.
Can he get under the wagon?
I got it.
Of course, he can get under the wagon.
Yes.
Yeah, let me scooch under here.
Oh, baby. That's perfect.
All right.
Put that shield in there. Yes.
I'm gonna rename this fucking Will-O-Wisp to
Shield-O-Wisp.
Important shield.
Important shield. Hell
That way nobody forgets how important the shield is. What? Why didn't it? Oh, here we go. Important. I named it in the wrong field, I guess. There we go. Important shield.
It should be named Important Shield, currently under a wagon.
We'll just have to imagine the last part.
Okay.
All right, so you are currently hiding prone underneath a wagon. You haven't actually been able to stealth yet, so everybody saw you go down there. But you're at least protected from the devil because he cannot shoot his fire bolts through that wagon. So good work there.
Suck it, Dev.
Okay. Baddies, their turn now.
Oh, God.
Man. Well, you guys have done a good job of surrounding them. So that's going to make it real difficult for them to get to race, but they're going to need to try. So this guy is going to provoke from Bobby.
Alrighty.
Smack him to Bobby.
Here it comes.
Give him the business. Make a business.
Oh!
Yeah, bitch.
Oh! Ouch! Oh, that was bad.
Oh, yes.
All right, 13 points of damage reverberates through this guy's body. He's bleeding out of all of his pores, but he's still alive. He makes it there. Now he's gonna swing at you, Dion.
He's gonna get a disadvantage.
He has disadvantage. You are prone, so he has advantage, so that cancels it out. But you also have cover because you're hiding underneath the wagon. So he's
Oh yeah, someone made a point about the dog getting a attack of opportunity there.
Ooh.
good point. Yep, the dog gets
Thank you for
attacked.
catching that, JC.
Thank
Come on,
you.
Bardrum. Kill him.
Oh no. Unfortunate.
Next time, pal.
All right. Okay, 2 attacks at you. This is against your AC +2 race.
What is my AC?
Oh, damn it.
Whew.
Probably missing one of them, right?
So
Because
your
my spell save DC is 14.
AC is 14 because you have leather armor plus your dex. So
Plus a shield.
well, he doesn't have the shield equipped.
Oh.
So the 19 will hit, but the 13 is a miss. So you
So I
take
took 11.
11. Yes.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'm still alive. It's all good.
This other baddie is going to move here. 5, 10, 15. This provokes from Rhea. So she will attack him. She misses, sadly.
God damn it, Rhea.
All right, and then 2 attacks against you, Dion, with your
they
AC
love
+2.
me.
Oh, that
Come
was a
on,
miss.
baby. You ain't
Nice.
got nothing.
Oh my God! What?
Oh, that was scary.
Ridiculous.
It was on 20 for a second.
Oh man! All right, the devil time. The devil is suddenly frustrated that you guys are so darn slippery. What is with this? Takes 13.
Yeah, well, the druid mooned him too or something.
Yeah, you did 13 damage. I remember that. So there's 13 damage. It flies out of the moonbeam and looks angrily at you, Koslo, and will fire 2 rays of fire at you. Boom. That is fucking natural 1. And then...
He falls out of the sky.
Okay, a 15 hits you?
It does. I don't have bark skin, so yeah.
9 points of fire damage and a concentration check.
Okay. Not, you said 9 points of fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that first. And the concentration check.
Yes.
What's my DC on that?
10.
Oh, right, because it's 9. Okay.
Yes. Ooh. Oh! Snap.
All right, the moonbeam's over.
Oh, but you did 13 damage. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, well, that's something, I guess.
You're also frozen, Jason.
Frozen with a look of extreme disappointment. Perfect. It is your turn, Jason.
Okay.
Nice face.
So, let's see what I can do to fuck up the devil's day. How far up is he?
60 feet.
60 feet. All right. Okay, that's out. Yeah, you can't do entangle because there's no ground up there. See.
Yeah, see?
The same thing is true with spike growth. Ugh, got all these ground-based spells. This.
Yeah, and he's out of range of Thorn Whip, maybe? Or
Well, he's 40 feet up in the sky, yeah. Which would mean he's out of range of fairy fire too. Let's see.
I'm gonna have to back out for a second, guys, and come back in here.
okay.
Can't you just jump up, Jason, and thorn whip him?
Well, but Thorn Whip's not going to cause enough damage, and
Grab him, rope him.
I could pull him down 10 feet, but
If you could like
jeez.
grab him and he could like carry you around, I'd probably send him.
You have a flying shapeshift?
Not until I get much higher level. I think I'm gonna have to go Moonbeam again.
Okay.
Yeah.
You call another moonbeam down.
Okay.
And don't roll the damage yet. We'll roll it in the devil's turn.
All right.
Do you want to move anywhere?
Good Moonbeam. Yeah. I'm gonna move. So that's concentration, right? So I'm concentrating on Moonbeam right now.
Yes.
On him. I'm going to use my bonus action to turn into a bear.
Yes.
And then I'm going to charge over to protect race.
I'm in. Hell yeah.
All right. So you're going to move over there? Or...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, good idea.
Groovy. DeBobby.
All right, time to smack. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll go right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna smack the what the guy right in front of me is the weaker one at this point.
Very
right?
injured. Yeah.
Very, very injured. Should I use my? Does he? He's got pretty good armor.
Yeah. Heavy.
I'm gonna use my inspiration and try to make sure that I murder this bitch.
Okay.
Okay. So do I just add that afterwards?
Just roll it and we'll see what happens. Ooh.
Oh god, I'm glad I fucking used it.
Well, you used inspiration, right? So that's a
Yeah.
advantage. So you got a 9.
Oh, that's not much better, is it?
No, it's not.
God damn it.
Very unlucky.
Avoided a critical miss, though.
Yeah. So instead of a 1, you got a 2.
Oh, man.
That's rough.
All right, I'll just give myself the hit points then as bonus.
Okay. Glubjag.
Okay. Let's see here.
Ah.
I'm sorry, I was having all kinds of internet problems. Did we just kill that wounded guy?
No, the guy to your right needs to be smacked.
Okay.
He's nearly done.
I mean, I could do a Hail of Thorns again. Nah, I won't do that.
Oh, God.
Okay, I am going to.
That would that just hit the two guys in front of you though? Because then there's the wagon. So
Well, it's 5 feet. Anyone's that's within 5 feet. Of them.
yeah, right. Okay, you don't want to do that then.
Well, what I'm gonna do is
Bean.
Oh, I could. No, not yet.
Not until we're desperate.
Bean me up,
Right.
Scotty.
Exactly.
This is it. This is the big moment.
Yeah, I will hunter's mark this guy
Okay.
and I will shoot at him.
All right. Do it.
Get him. Come on, man. You got to get him.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
an 18. That is a hit.
Oh,
Yeah. And my
Yeah.
extra bonus.
For 12. Nice. This kills the baddie. Oh, man. 2
right,
out of
time
the
for that.
3 are dead. Sorry, what?
Dog's got to knock the other guy over, and we're good to go.
Yep. Let's do it.
Come on.
Come on, buddy. Bite. The 12 is a miss. Nope.
All right. He looks going a little dry.
Okay, Rhea is like, okay, guys, I need to get through here. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, boy, she made it. You guys are...
Wait, Jason. Why is Jason big again?
He's a bear now. Pay attention.
Oh,
You should know when your friends are bears.
I know, right? I should
I'm a bear.
notice.
Rhea has missed with everything. Race, your turn.
Oh,
God damn it, Rhea.
I know.
Where's that other dude?
if I move, are they gonna get an attack of opportunity, or because?
There is one
Yeah.
that will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh, shucks. And I can't equip a shield under a cart for obvious reasons.
What about just healing
Oh.
yourself?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good call. Good call.
Why don't you just do that?
I'm going to I'm going to cast spell wounds and call for help. And what's just
Spell
1d8 plus? Whoop. 4. That's 11. That puts me right back. All right, hell yeah.
All right.
And then I'm going to, with my bonus action, put an attack and put a note of destruction on Kozla the bear once again.
Okay. Then it goes to
Deemy.
the devil. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Wow. You've killed 2 of my buddies. Suddenly, I'm not as sure of myself. Go ahead and roll the damage, Jason, for the moonbeam.
Okay. It's find it in the sheet. Moonbeam. Cast it 2nd level. Okay.
Ugh, 9 points of radiant. Ouch. This isn't worth my time anymore. Just die, won't you? He spits out at you guys as he fires off multiple rays. Come on,
Nah.
buddy. Let's get some hits here. Gotta get some hits.
No hits.
I don't like this
No
moonbeam.
hits.
I'm gonna shoot it at the fucking giant bear. First one.
No. Don't.
Oh my god! 10! Come on! Second one. Come on, buddy. Oh, a 13. Does that hit?
That hits. My constitution as a brown bear is 16, so I'd get a +3 on the following roll.
All right. Ah, balls.
19. I victorious against you. Eat
Well,
my moonbeam.
he flies over here just so that you have to use your freaking action to move the moonbeam again.
Oh, also, I'm going to use the note of destruction on that. Can I do that?
No, that is on an attack roll, not a
Okay.
not a saving. Okay, then it goes to cost. Wait, or does that work? Note of destruction. Can you use it on a saving throw?
When it does damage.
Go into the notes. Nah, immediately after. It says immediately after an attack roll, you can expend the note.
Okay,
Yeah, what
gotcha.
attack?
Well, it is your turn, Coslow.
Okay, so the demon fella is over there now,
Mm-hmm.
and I still have the moonbeam going
Mm-hmm.
as a bonus action. What is it? Until the spell ends,
You
I
can.
can. I'm
use
just
it.
gonna move. I'm just gonna move it over on top of him again.
All right.
Beam
Annoying.
him.
You're quite annoying. I would like to torture you for all eternity. Bobby,
Yes.
your turn.
All right, I'm gonna attack the. I'm gonna go attack the dude in front of me. Got one
Okay.
dude left.
Dude him up. Duder.
Here I go.
Whoop.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. That is a critical hit for 12
It's wrench
points.
time, bitch.
Wow. I just realized that I totally deleted the bad guys from the initiative. So.
I thought I still saw him down there.
Oh no, Rhea's there.
2.13. Oh, that's Rhea.
Yeah, that's Rhea.
Oops.
They
18 points
they had an
without
18. Yeah, so they actually should have gone a little while ago. I'm gonna go ahead and add him back in, and then just do his turn right now, real quick.
Oh, maybe he had an itch or something.
Oh boy. All right. So
Yeah, do his turn before I murder the fuck out of him.
yeah, he's gonna attack. Of course, Race the Roaster. And this was before he had disadvantage, so he's just doing his regular attacks against Race.
Undercover, though.
Undercover, but with advantage because he's prone. So that is a 14. That is a miss. Okay,
Uh-oh.
that is a crit.
No! Not Race!
18 points of damage, Race.
Oh shit! I'm still here though.
Oh god. Oh god.
23 to 5. Okay. Hey.
Well, that changes my crit completely. Now it's in revenge.
It's a revenge crit.
That's right. It's a fucking revenge crit.
Okay. Well, awesome. He's still alive, but he's about halfway dead. Glubjeg?
I don't think Glubjug ever identified his new sword. We just know that it does, like, cool damage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was one of the things we would have done in downtime.
Yeah.
Um,
That's all right. We still got this, man.
I think I'm gonna count on Rhea to finish this guy off,
Oh, God.
Okay.
Yikes.
baby. I just
Go
maybe
for it,
I
man. Let's take out the devil.
Derval.
should- The Deadbolt?
The devil.
Nah, what the heck? I'll attack him. I still got Hunter's Mark on him.
She can do range anyway. Kill him. Huh?
Okay. That is a miss.
Well, okay then.
Well, poop.
That white light sword, right?
Yeah,
does.
did that help?
What is your chosen, like? Don't you have like a chosen enemy?
Nah, that's not how it works anymore with this version. I basically have I can use Hunter's Mark is how it
Just
works now.
failed.
All right. Unfortunately, yeah. Bartram failed. Rhea, she looks at you, Glubjeg, with the determination of a person who is trying to
In love?
In love, yeah. She's in love with you. She's fallen in love over the past 10 days of downtime. But the faith you have in her drives her sword true, and she actually hits. for the first time, and I feel like forever, and then
Yeah.
follows it up with a miss.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, that's some damage.
More like usual.
He's still standing though, huh?
He's still standing. Race, your turn.
I am going to do another cure wounds on myself in 1d8. Come on, give me something decent.
It was 2d4.
+4, what it is? Did I get 2d4?
You're using cure. He's using cure wounds. So
I got it.
So that is 8 hit points that you gave yourself.
Yeah, so I'll take that. And then we're going to have to get that guy out of the air, so I'll put a Bardic Inspiration on Glutton.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, baddie turn. He's desperately trying to kill Race, who is prone. So here we go.
But he's at disadvantage, so
He's
it's going
got
to equal
cover.
out, right?
Yep, so that is
Fail.
a miss. And
Yes, fuck you. Whiff!
also a miss. Also a miss.
Yeah,
Thanks
hell
to the
yeah.
cover.
Suck it.
Guys, I'm gonna have to leave in about 15 minutes. All right.
All right, we're going to wrap this up right now.
We're doing it.
The devil takes some damage from the moonbeam. Go and roll that.
That's the Jason's freezing up process because he's frozen again.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like right before he freezes.
Oh, wow. 16 radiant. Woo!
Yeah.
So the devil's flesh burns and sears up in the sky, and you hear it sort of like screech this blood-curdling yell, just full of rage and disbelief. And it says, no matter where you go, no matter how far you travel, no matter how well you hide, no matter how long you... And then he runs out of time because he only has 6 seconds in his turn. And then he disappears in a puff of magic.
Yeah, your turnip sucked, asshole.
Unfortunately for him, this one baddie left. His boss has just disappeared, left him alone, completely surrounded by you guys.
He's about to get his shit tore up by a brown bear.
All right, go ahead, Brown Bear. Oh my God,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
that
That's right.
successfully tears his shit up.
He sees his master go away, and then he sees a bear take the place of his master.
All right, great work, guys. I was
That was
really
awesome.
concerned for a minute there because
I was too.
Yeah.
that devil has the ability to plane shift, and if he had grabbed that shield, that would have been it. You guys would have. I would have had to just.
for Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, good work.
That felt like the classic Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade, skin of our teeth sort of situation.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. Well, Sleeping Horror makes a good point. It's pee time. Everybody choose your evil.
Yeah.
Well, there's only 3 evil corpses, and there's like 5 of you guys now. So.
I'll dump a half a gallon of Ursine urine into the one that.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. Well, guys, prepare for level 5 because at the start of next session, you're gonna be level 5.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, man, I can't wait.
I
The
don't
good
even know what that
times
means,
are
but I'm
just
excited.
the good times are just beginning.
And
Times are ahead.
also prepare yourselves to take a trip to hell because next session you're going there, and it's not gonna be pretty.
Oh,
I can't
Sweet.
wait.
yeah. Ooh-wee.
I can help a lot there.
Yes. Well, thanks to all you guys for watching, and thanks
Yeah.
to my wonderful players for playing.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
everybody.
Thanks for DMing, man.
Anytime, bro. Anytime. Well, about once a month.
Once every month and a half.
Speaking of that, we'll be back again sometime next month. We'll let you know as soon as we know. And thanks, everybody. Don't forget to have a good weekend.
We loves you.
And Emery, after you stop the stream, I just want to chat quick about
Sure.
the
Frozen
upload.
Jason also loves all of you guys. You can see
He
the
does.
love in his frozen face.
We call him Froyo.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.